It's a beautiful morning. Good morning, everyone. It's about to be the afternoon. It's a little after 11 a.m. here in Orlando, Florida. We're going to get this gimbal straight. It's just waking up. I've been up a while. It's been a crazy morning. Here's how I know we're going to have an amazing live stream today. Is that I typically find when a morning doesn't go as ideal as I hope, that when we go live, it's amazing. It's just the balance of life. It's great. I don't want to hit you with my woes, but let's just say it involves a little bit of multiple hours of sitting in offices this morning. The DMV, being on hold on a few phone calls for very long periods of time, and a little tiny bit, I shouldn't say a tiny bit, and a little bit of back pain. But the thing that's been just keeping me going, keeping me smiling and looking forward, well, the thing I'm looking forward to is this live stream with all of you. And I'm meeting up with some amazing people today. Phenomenal Brandi and Mandy. Yes, that Mandy. They are over at the Magic Kingdom. We're doing a little park hopping today. So my strategy when we park hop is I have to go work and DJ tonight. So since we're going to end at Epcot, I figured I'd park here. We'll take a little monorail ride over to Magic Kingdom. We're going to do Magic Kingdom for a few hours. And then we're going to park hop back over here. And here's some of our plan. So I'm very excited. I'm going to be with Brandi, and Brandi's a DVC member. And they have that brand new DVC lounge over at the Magic Kingdom. So we're going to go check out the brand new DVC lounge. We're going to do lunch with the three of us at Be Our Guest. I don't think we've ever done a meal live at Be Our Guest. So that's very exciting. Of course, we'll do some rides, attractions, whatever else kind of fun entertainment or shows are going on. But yeah, we'll do a few hours there. We'll come over here, take part. Look at this tram and monorail shot. Yes, then we'll park up over here, maybe via that monorail red cruising in. We'll do flower and garden activities. We'll walk around the park. We'll have a ton of fun, and we'll also check out the DVC lounge here as well. So you'll see I was gonna say multiple, but you'll see two. You'll see both DVC lounges at Magic Kingdom and here.
You don't want to think of anything about it. It's like, that's hilarious.
And who doesn't love a good monorail ride? So yeah, we're gonna take the monorail from here to Epcot. From here to Magic Kingdom, then back here to Epcot. If you could do me a big favor, we're gonna try and hit 100 likes as fast as humanly possible. So if you could, if you're on your phone, computer, laptop, iPad, tablet, whatever you're using, please hit that thumbs up. It really helps. And if you haven't subscribed, please subscribe. Oh, it's the best. YouTube loves it. We've noticed that when we hit 100 likes quickly, one, our audience increases at the same rate, which is amazing. I think they push it on to new people. Also, we find that we get more subscribers. I've also noticed at the end of streams, I can't tell during the stream, but I've noticed at the end of streams is that when we do gain, a nice little chunk of subscribers, those are also the videos that do so well. Because YouTube, they're watching. The geniuses, the algorithm. If people are sharing, liking, subscribing, they go, maybe we should show this to some more people. So help me out. I would really appreciate it. It's gonna be a nice long day, big stream. I got 4 chargers with me. 4. We got chargers for the gimbal, chargers for the phone. I wish I had a charger for me. But I really appreciate it. And I'm excited. Today's gonna be a great day. Like I said, a bit of a struggle of a morning. But now it's time for some fun. Fun facts, fun people, fun times, amazing scenery, flower and garden, the Magic Kingdom. What more could you ask for? We had an amazing night last night, hanging out with my man, Stephen Noon and the Noon Fam. Well, at least 3 of the Noon Fam. If you missed that, we were over at Coronado. We did the club level. Kronos Club was so nice. We did dinner and after dinner drinks, food, snacks, great conversation, a full tour with a beautiful sunset. It's equal distance to the monorail, right? Yeah, let's go this way. We're hopping on the monorail. All right, I gotta get ready to walk through security. Disney does not like when they are filmed. So please enjoy some Disney pavement. Share, like, subscribe, and let's go have an awesome stream. See you real soon. It's monorail time. If you're looking for a little pick-me-up, there's a Joffrey's right here at Epcot outside of the park before you go through the turnstiles or the touch points. There's also a Joffrey's outside Animal Kingdom before you go through. I don't think there's a Joffrey's outside Magic or Hollywood, but they are inside and spread out around the parks. Of course, every park has a Starbucks as well. I just love this shot. The flag, Spaceship Earth. It's gorgeous. But you know what it's time for? Monorail. I love the monorail. Monorail is running today from 7:30 in the morning until I think 10 or 11 at night. I think 11. I'm so excited you're here. Happy Thursday. Thirsty Thursdays. We've got a bunch of long days for me. That's why I'm so excited and looking forward to today's stream. We'll probably be streaming, if I had to guess, a solid 5 or 6 hours today. It's gonna be a long one. Because I sat at the DMV for an hour and was not cold and was still approximately 30 numbers away, I left the DMV, made an appointment for tomorrow. We'll see how that goes. Early morning after DJing tonight. Ooh, Monorail Red's waiting for us? Let's go. I love getting on the monorail at Epcot too because we get a little tour. We get that loop around the park on the way to Magic Kingdom. Let's see, where should we go? Where should we go? Let's go this way. I see an empty car, so I can tell you fun facts. I'm just gonna get situated. I have a lot of things in my hands. Give me 1 sec. All right. Also on the monorail, besides the fun facts, we'll give you some, we'll catch up with the chat. So if you want to shout out, you got a question, a comment, jump in the chat. All right. What a morning. Now we can relax and just have some fun together. If you're just coming in, hit that like button. We're halfway to the goal. 100 likes as fast as possible. If we can get that done in the first half hour to an hour, I would be elated. David Lung, what's going on? Cruise and Theme Park Guide. If you guys missed it, I'm a big fan of the Pete McDevitt Show, and I love what he does supporting channels. He supported us for many, so he supported us so much. He still does. I was going to say he has. He still does. He's amazing. So if you're not following the Pete McDevitt Show, he's a great follow. But last night, he had on his show last night, we were all chatting, and he had on for Two Truths and a Lie, Cruise and Theme Park Guide. Awesome channel, go check him out. I love, like him, supporting up-and-coming channels. We've all been there. So if you're looking for another great live Disney YouTuber, I believe that she will be live streaming tonight after we're done. So I think we're gonna finish up around 5-ish, maybe a little later, maybe around there. So I put her link down below in the description. Also below in the description, You'll find our socials. My Instagram is @officialcarney. My Twitter is @yourWDWGuy. The TikTok's Adventures by Carney. We have an amazing Discord, an amazing Patreon. Everything's linked down below. But yeah, so there you go. You can hang out with us all day. Please leave us on in the background. Leave us on at the house if you're leaving. Leave us on in the car, wherever you go. It really helps with the YouTube numbers. So whether you know it or not, just leave the stream on, hit the like, subscribe, leave it on. But we're going to give you content all day. And then when we're done, a little bit after we finish up, you can go check out a brand new channel, Cruise and Theme Park Guide. We'll be doing more of that too. I want to start shouting out new channels, maybe like every stream or whenever we have the opportunity, we'll try and showcase somebody, because I think this community is big enough for everybody. I love all the positive personalities. As long as they're a good person, I'm into it. Allison B, what's going on? I'm on, you'll see me also on some upcoming podcasts as well. I've got some pre-recorded for other channels and some live ones coming up. We have exciting times. Also, a month from right now will be our spring Adventures by Carney meetup. April 24th through the 27th. We already got a bunch of people signed up, more signing up every day. It's free. You don't have to pay anything. But if we're going to hang out in the parks, you can just make sure you have a park ticket. If we're going to Disney Springs and say we're having a dinner at Raglan Road or playing some bowling over at Splitsville, you just got to pay your own way. But we don't charge for our meetups. We just want to hang out together with some fun, amazing Disney lovers who are good people. You can find more information on that on our Discord and on our website, adventuresbycarney.fun. All right, let's say hi to some more people. Hi, Allison B says, dropping a like, heading to work. Hello, Evan says, I have 3 exams today, so this is a great way to relax before they start. I love that, Evan. I remember when I had exams back in high school and college, I used to do the same kind of thing. I just put on like something in the background. I'd sit outside and just kind of try to zen out a little bit. Hopefully you'll do amazing on the exams. I'm sure you will. Jen V, good morning. Great to see you. Lady Kirk, working and lurking. I love it. Pete Stummy, we'll see him soon. I'll see him when I go to New York soon. Love Pete. CJL, what's going on? Cruise and Theme Park Guide is working and lurking as well. Siva Co, everyone. My man David Lung in the house. Angela, what's happening? Oh, here we go. We got action. ACT. Disney Escapades with Tim, what's happening? Great to see Angela, Tim. Jordan is here. Oh my gosh, we love Jordan so much. Jordan's an OG from the beginning, Patreon, Discord member, and just really good person, great guy. Great to see him here. Zencation, what's happening? Oh, we're going the other way. Whoops, I forgot. We don't get to see Epcot until we come back, which is fine. I actually like sitting this direction anyway. Zencation, what's going on? Faith, hi Lynnette. Marc Mueller, good morning, great to see you. Peaches, good morning. Nick and Shannon, ear to their travels says, good morning all. What a great day to be at our favorite park. Which one, Epcot or Magic Kingdom? Because we're doing both. Brandy's here in the chat. We're going to see her in person any minute. I shouldn't say any minute. As soon as we get to the Magic Kingdom. So, did you know that we're going to see on this monorail ride there's 2 parking lots that are in the top 10 for the largest flat lots in North America. Both Epcot and the Ticket and Transportation Center, or the Transportation and Ticket Center, depending on what you call it in your family, but we call it the TTC. If you look up the top 10 largest flat lots, now we're not counting garages because they might have more spaces and you can build up. But for flat lots, Epcot and the TTC are both in the top 10 massive parking lots. As a matter of fact, the TTC here is larger than Disneyland and Disney California Adventure combined. If you're ever taking this monorail too, besides the 2 amazing parking lots, you could see the Solar Mickey. It'll be on your left-hand side. If you ever Google Earth, Walt Disney World, you'll see a hidden Mickey from space. It's a bunch of solar panels in the shape of the classic 2 dimes and a quarter Mickey. It's a small solar field compared to what Disney actually has. Disney runs 2 of their parks completely on solar panels that are just up the road. But the Solar Mickey is right out here to the left if you're heading towards the Magic Kingdom. You can see where we were last night. There's the Gran Destino Tower over at Coronado. And here's Mickey. Right over there is Mickey. This is just a random field, but it's over there. Also, if you look real close, you'll see the Stolport. Walt Disney had his own airport here when Walt Disney World was just getting started before a park even opened. We'll give you more fun facts in a minute, but I'll say hi to some more amazing people in the chat really quick. Give you some Disney views. Great to see. Doug says, call me when you when they break into song and dance about the monorail. I should write a song about the monorail. Jordan says, I haven't been to Be Our Guest since before COVID. Me either. I always did enjoy the quick service lunch option. So did I, Jordan. Amen. So it'll be nice to see the restaurant now. Totally agree with everything Jordan just said. I'm very excited. And again, shout out to Brandi and Mandy. Brandi taking us along the DVCs, hanging out with us. Always, we had a great time with her over at Universal. And I'm so excited to hang out with Mandy today. And Mandy invited me to be our guest. So I just think that was super nice. So shout out to these two amazing women. Great to see Lynnette says, hi everyone, please subscribe. Cruise and Theme Park God said, I sent your link to my group chat. Thank you so much. Hi John Pence, good morning. Captain Kirk is here, hitting the like button. Cruise and Theme Park Guide says there is a Joffrey's at the TTC. I forgot about that. Yeah, I was just picturing like outside of the park, like Animal Kingdom and Epcot, but there is a Joffrey's at the TTC. Sometimes I forget the TTC exists because I normally try. Here's the Stallport. This is the old airport. It's tiny, but this was bigger back in the day. Right there, like tiny little runway. Obviously, these two roads that form a V around it were not here. And there's a rumor. I don't know if it's true, but it says it in multiple sources on the internet, but it's the internet, that apparently the treads in the runway play Wish Upon a Star when you go over the treads. Mike Graney, what's going on? I hope you are doing well as your amazing wife. We miss you, bud. Anything I could do, please let me know. Nick and Shannon says, we're Team Joffrey's all the way. Great to see Dawn here. Graney says, everything's going well. Recovery's going on slowly but surely. I love to hear good news. Shelby, what's going on? Great to see Shelby here. CJL says, I just subscribed to Cruise and Theme Park. Thanks. Yeah, we're going to try and help out some channels. I think every stream will try and help somebody out. It was so great. Again, last night I was watching Pete McDevitt, and we did 2 Truths and a Lie with Cruise and Theme Park Guide. Well, let's just support old channels. That's what I say. Nelson said, Pete, are you going back to the Epcot DVC? You started at the Monorail. I am. So we started here because I'm going to end at Epcot. So at least my car is where we end. So we're going to head over to Magic Kingdom. We're doing the Magic Kingdom DVC, the brand new lounge. We're going to do Be Our Guest lunch. If we find some great wait times, we'll do some rides. We love the Streamosphere and any kind of entertainment going on in the park. And we'll be hanging out there for a few hours. And then we'll hop over to Epcot and do the same thing. And also check out the Epcot DVC lounge. I see everyone coming in slowly. So happy you're here. Here we are. We're going over the TTC. One of the largest flat parking lots in North America. Also, at one point, home to a NASCAR track here in the Ticket and Transportation Center, or the Transportation and Ticket Center. They used to have a NASCAR track back in the day, the Richard Petty experience. You can also see in the distance the new Island Tower at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort. We've been there a few times. All right, we're pulling in. Now the question is, switch to the monorail and go to Magic Kingdom, or do we take the ferry? That crane for Big Thunder Mountain is so tremendous. For those also looking forward to Epic Universe opening up at Universal, today the Express Passes went on sale for the summer. So from opening day, May 22nd, for the rest of the summer, you can go get your Express Passes to skip the line. It's going to cost you, but you get to go in their version of the Lightning Lane. All right, here we go. All right. I think I fell asleep last night watching Matthew McConaughey and Gordon Ramsay cooking a steak together. And now I have the all right stuck in my head. Gordon Ramsay doing it in his accent was hilarious. Monorail Molly in the house. What's up, Jen? Jen V says, Pete going all day? That's right. I had the DJ tonight, but I mean, at least until, I'm thinking we'll be live until at least 5, if not longer. We'll push it. But it's going to be a fun one. We haven't had an all dayer in a while. And I have amazing people with me, which makes it fun. Brandi and Mandy, we love them. Well, not with me yet, but we'll meet up with them. Jen says, that's quite the agenda. Yeah, we're going all out today. We're going to have a great day. I know it's going to be great. Like I said, whenever I have like a bit of a frustrating morning, when I go live later on, it's always amazing. So today's going to be awesome. All right. Now, do we monorail it or do we ferry it? It does look like it's in the station, but there's a long line. Look at this, it's packed. All right, I'm a ferry guy. That line is crazy. I think the ferry boat's the move. And here's your Joffreys of the TTC. We were just talking about that. Look at this group. Boat's just pulling in. How exciting. Since it's just pulling in and we have a little bit of time, I might run to the opera really quick. If you're new to the channel, we call the restaurant the opera because it's just more fun to say. And there's great acoustics if you want to sing a little bit. But I can't take all of you along with me. It's a little crazy. So what we'll do is, I'm a little trusting at Disney when I'm by myself. We'll turn the camera around. Hi everybody, I'm Pete. If you ever see me in the parks, come on up and say hi. I got this giant red face, typically rocking the ABC gear when I can. But I'm gonna put you down here for 1 sec. This is a great time to hit the like button. We're only 72 likes away from 100. We're trying to hit that goal ASAP. It's gonna be a magical day. Let me run in here, take care of some business while this boat pulls up. We're gonna get on it. Just one of us, we'll be fine. I'll be right back. If anyone comes to try to take you, I'm gonna leave it forward facing, so just politely ask that person not to take the camera and gimbal. But if they do, screenshot them. All right, we'll be right back. We've never had any issues. What could possibly go wrong? See you real soon. Bye-bye. I'm gonna leave my water bottle here too, so that way they know like it's not completely left alone. That works. Hey-o, it's me. All right, let's hop on this ferry boat. I'm excited. This will be a great day. I'm pumped. I hope you are too. Thanks for being here. This ferry boat will always have a reputation. Oh, and look at that. Just turned the corner and looking at sheer beauty. Cinderella's castle in the distance. Look at these crowds. Also, kind of shocked how packed the monorail and ferry boat lines were. And it's it's almost quarter to noon? Like, this is like rope drop. This is like 8 a.m. to 10 a.m. kind of crowds. What are we talking about here? The one good news, though, because, you know, we find the glass half full in every situation, is that since the boat will be full, they're going to take off right away. They're not going to wait. Oh, these fans feel magical. I've never noticed this MK combination letter, and I love it. I used to do this with my initials. Try to get like a logo for your initials when you're a kid. I've never noticed that. I love, if you haven't noticed, the little things here at Disney. And all parks, experiences, life. I think we're gonna go top shelf. I love that the UR has faded here, so it's just watch your step. Please watch your step. There won't be any brawls while I'm on here. I'm Pete the Peacemaker. Petey Peace Time. That's what they call me. Punctual Pete, Petey Peace Time. Sorry, can I sneak by? I'm sorry. So hold on. How do I sneak by? Thanks. What's going on in the pilot house? No one's driving this thing. They're in the back. Look at this. Let's check out these landmarks. So, you have, of course, Cinderella's castle. Then, as you direct your eyes to the left, the iconic crane to the sky for Big Thunder Mountain. We've been here the last few days. It was so cloudy, we couldn't even see the top of it. But I'm pumped for new Big Thunder. It looks awesome. Giving it some love, getting the updates. If you've ever ridden Big Thunder Mountain at Disneyland, it's awesome. And we're getting it now, so maybe we'll surpass Disneyland. It'll go back and forth. I love some friendly competition, especially if it's within the Disney community. But I think Epic's gonna kick up some real competition in the theme park game here in Orlando. Look at this, I found a flat surface for the gimbal. I could catch up with some chat. I love that Jen, or as you all know her here, she's amazing. Monorail Molly says, yay, the monorail. Jungle Juice, what's going on? Says, come on live at your DJ set tonight. I can't tonight. Tonight is a private corporate client. I do them a few nights a week here in Orlando. If it was like an open to the public kind of thing, I totally would. What's up, Cameron? Another amazing Patreon Discord member, awesome person. Dawn says, Brandi and Mandy took the ferry over. They managed not to brawl. There will be no brawls on this ferry. Doug says, first rule of Ferry Fight Club is don't talk about Ferry Fight Club. Do those shirts exist yet? Because maybe, I don't know if we'll put the ABC on it, maybe small on the sleeve. But we might have to make some Ferry Fight Club shirts. I don't like supporting terrible or violent things, but I do love humor. Here we go. Cruising theme park, guys, as the weather seems nice. It is gorgeous as of right now. Well, with a breeze. It's going to be a hot one today. I'm wearing sleeves. I don't often wear sleeves, so it's going to be warm for me. But it's going to be a beautiful day for a lot of people. You don't want to see this, but if you ever do see this in the park, come up and say hi. I love meeting all of you. Let's look at what you want to see. The Seven Seas Lagoon. The man-made lagoon. So this was all just equal ground. There was no lake here. The lake that did exist is the one that's just on the other side of the Contemporary and the Bay Lake Tower. That's Bay Lake. And that's been around for over 1,000 years. Many say that's the lake that Disney flew over and said we maybe could build parks around this lake. This Seven Seas Lagoon was dug out and dredged to create the Magic Kingdom on the second story. So a lot of people don't realize this, but when you enter the Magic Kingdom, you're already on the second floor because all of those utilidors are on the first floor, and there's not a lot of basements here in Florida because of the water table. Brandi says, Pete, we just got in the DVC lounge, come straight here. We left her name at the door so you'll come in. Amazing. So look at that. The minute we get into the park, we're going straight to the brand new Magic Kingdom DVC lounge. It looks very cool. We're going to give you a full tour. I want to soak it all in because I'm not DVC, so I want to enjoy it while I can. So you came in at the right time. Again, keep hitting that like button. We are only 26 likes away from 100 likes. We're trying to hit 100 likes as fast as possible. That's when we get the bump from YouTube. So if you're watching on a television or a large device, you might have to like play with the remote, hit up or down, find that thumbs up. But if you're on a phone, a laptop, anything like that, please hit that thumbs up. While you're there, make sure you subscribe. We do fun stuff like this all the time. We don't bombard you with anything. Not trying to sell anything. I'm not a travel agent, but I know a lot of amazing travel agents. I just want to bring you fun, some good times, some interesting facts, introduce you to some cool people. That's what we do here. There's the Contemporary, opened with the Magic Kingdom on October 1st, 1971. All the rooms were built off-site, just off the road, and then slid into their drawers, if you would, those compartments. You can see it. Brilliant idea at the time. And you can see the monorail at this very moment traveling right into the Contemporary. Kind of what they're known for. Honestly, it still holds up. That thing is over 50, let's think. It's 53 and a half years old. And it still looks cool. The monorail going through it is still super cool. Behind it was a later addition, the Bay Lake Tower. That's the DVC property. If you look at the two roofs, the top of, I'll wait. Both rooftops of both resorts are super cool. The top of the Contemporary, which is on the right, features the California Grill, a great restaurant. If you do eat there, you're allowed to come back for fireworks. You can sit in the restaurant or go out on the roof and watch. They pump in the music. It's amazing. And on top of Bay Lake Tower to the left, they have the Top of the World Lounge, which a lot of the time is the villain's lair. Also a lot of fun. You do need to go with someone who's a DVC member, but if you can find somebody, it's a blast. And we see a crane out in front of the Contemporary, right over their convention center. We'll see what's going on there. Speaking of convention centers, if you missed last night's stream, you got to check it out. We had a great time over at the Coronado, one of the Disney resorts here, Coronado Springs. We went to the Gran Destino Tower. Thanks to the amazing Stephen Noon and his family, we got to check out the club level. We got some free food, some free drinks. We did a sunset tour of the resort. You definitely want to check that out after this stream. Hello, my friend from Japan. I can't pronounce your name because I can't read Japanese, but I'm very excited you're here. Also, keep in mind, all of us here in America are so jealous of the Disney park that is located in Japan. You have the greatest Disney park on the planet. I've never been there, but I know enough people that I trust, and everything I read says you got the best part. So hello to my friends in Japan. Cruise and theme park guys said Bob Gurr drove the monorail through the Contemporary going 6 miles per hour because they said it couldn't be done. I love that. My friend from Japan says, my name is Kari Matoki. Nice to meet you. Very nice to meet you, Corey Matoki. I love all of our friends from around the world. You mean 60 miles an hour? No way. Does the monorail even go 60? I don't think it can. All right. I want to see this video because the logistics of going 60 on the monorail, I don't know if it can handle the turns. Was it like the repair car? So for those who don't know, Bob Gurr, a legend, probably the oldest living legend still around that knew Walt Disney and had major impacts in the parks. He designed the monorails. He's designed ride vehicles for attractions at Disneyland as well as Disney World. He's awesome. He loves to meet fans. I've got to meet him a few times. He actually did a pop-up at the Celebration Public Library right around the block from my house where we got to just hang out with him, listen to him talk. He signed some posters. He's amazing. David says the top operating speed for the monorail is 40. Even that seems very fast that they would rock off the rail. That turn coming out of the Contemporary is what scared me. Now, if he was, all right, let's think. Maybe this is possible. If he was coming from the Magic Kingdom and drove it through the Contemporary without having to stop, you do have a little bit of a straightaway if he got it up to 40 and then immediately reduced the speed. But that would be crazy. There's a bit of a line to get off the top deck. But yeah, we're here. We've arrived. Remember they installed these? They still use them every once in a while, but I haven't seen them used in a minute. To help alleviate the crowding, which you can see here now, even though it's the middle of the day. During early morning hours and late night when everyone's leaving, there's two ways to get onto the larger transportation ships here. You can hop up this way and get immediately onto the second floor or take the bottom, but I haven't seen them using these in a long time, and they just built these. These are pretty recent. You can tell. I mean, look. They're so shiny. They used to have a wave machine on that island. Another fun fact about this lagoon. They used to do some water sports out here. That came to the end when they realized, you know, these man-made lagoons developed its own ecosystem, and they have some amoebas that are not ideal if they get them into your system. So no more swimming or water sports in the lagoon. Same thing with Discovery Island, the old water park that was over on the Bay Lake side. Now Discovery Island is Animal Kingdom, has their Discovery Island. And we have two water parks, Blizzard Beach and Typhoon Lagoon, although they're currently not operating at the same time. They're both great. I'm happy that Disney's kicking some things back to the public. Oh, you mind if I squeeze? All right. For those who don't know, if you come in and you're staying at a Disney resort, certain Disney resorts, you get access to the water park. Complimentary. We were talking to Steven about that last night, is that they came in, I forget what day they arrived, but they had that half day, so they went over to Blizzard Beach and enjoyed a nice little half day on the Mouse, which, in my opinion, all guests totally deserve. With the prices people are paying, are you kidding me? I think Epic Universe is going to be great news for Disney fans and Universal fans. It's a win-win for everyone. Going to apply a lot of pressure to Disney. We've already seen some discounts roll out. And of course, Universal has stepped their game up. If you haven't read the reviews of Epic Universe, they have been incredible. I've been saying the number 98% positive because people are like, not 100? Or you know, some people are like, oh, I heard this, and this. There's a few things people have said that have not been extremely positive, but these are nitpicky things that have been during cast member previews. Oh, I'm sorry, team member at Universal. The park's not even fully open and operational. It's still technically, people were going in last week. So you're talking, this is 2 months before opening day. Just because a ride is down here or this one thing isn't open, I don't think that's a valid complaint, but I've heard so many positive things. And what's crazy is Universal already has 3 expansions for Epic Universe in the works. Another crazy fun fact that you may not realize is Universal took the same amount of time to announce and build Epic Universe as Disney did to build Tron here at this Magic Kingdom, which was a reproduction, a copy of the one over in Shanghai. They move fast. So we're pumped. We're going to bring you that as often as we can. We're still trying to get over to the previews. If you know anyone who's a team member, I'd be happy to leave my phone in the car. I just want to experience it so I can talk about what I'm allowed to talk about. A lot of people, I think, get nervous because I have a YouTube channel. But there is a lot I know that I can't talk about Disney, as well as Universal. I never want to get anyone in trouble. I never want to ruin a source. But man, I would love to go experience it. So anyone who knows somebody, let's get Carney into Universal. Epic Universe. Are we ready for a fun day? We're here. The Magic Kingdom, the most popular theme park on planet Earth. Last year had the highest attendance, more than any other theme park on the planet. Opening October 1st, 1971. Feel the rhythm, feel the rhyme. Get on up, it's bobsled time. Cool runnings. As we just mentioned, I'm not sure if everybody was here, but we have an awesome first stop. We are going straight to the brand new DVC Lounge here at the Magic Kingdom. You probably have seen some pictures, maybe a video, maybe read an article about it. Up. Sounds like we got something happening. I love the posters on the way in. Just like, how are you? Thanks for being here, Ivy. Ladies and gentlemen. This is the music they use for like the Super Bowl parade, family of the day. Oh, there they are. I didn't see them. I don't want to get any cast members in trouble, but I want to cross the very last second right here. We can cross. Yes, we made it. It's the Grand Marshal. I think we made it just in time. This is the last family. Let's support this family. That's your family? That's exciting. I think I know this cast member. All right. This is like the special occasion music, which means something is happening. Something's happening here. Look at me, I'm walking up a parade route. Everyone's looking at me. Oh, hi, it's me. You guys didn't have to wait until I got here. I know I was a little late getting to the Magic Kingdom, but come on, everyone. So nice. You see how respectful they are? Even though everybody watching me walk down the parade route is clearly a subscriber, clearly has already hit the like button. They're just respecting me. They're just letting me go down. They're not shredding the clothing off my back. I'm guessing there's something fun happening here in the next few minutes. It's not the 3 o'clock parade. Let me just ask these cast members. I know it's not the 3 o'clock parade. What's the fun occasion that we're all waiting for?
12 o'clock parade.
The 12 o'clock parade? There's so many parades. Is this the only one for today, or are they doing 2?
12 and 3.
Beautiful. Thank you guys so much. And that's why I thought it was a cavalcade at first. I'm like, I love it. I appreciate you guys being here. You're amazing. Stand in this sun all day. Let me ask you a question now that I'm here and I have your attention. Do we like the new fits? Are they lighter, the easy breathing, or are they?
They're breathable. I never had the whole one either, I
is all right. I like the old ones better.
Really? Are you guys okay with being on camera so I can show everyone what you're wearing? All right. By the way, also from Brooklyn. I'm from New York as well. So
What?
Long Island, but I worked in Brooklyn, so I know which part of Brooklyn are you from.
Church and Flatbush. Prospect Park.
Over in Flatbush all the time. So you like the old ones better. These are the newer fits that came out this past calendar year. But you never wore the old ones. Why'd you like the old one better?
Because we stand up more.
Oh, see, I like that too.
We should
But
say
I mean, but
outfits
breathable, is
with
this cooler or no?
The other one, the best, was breathable, and it wasn't bad. This one is breathable, but it's very as well.
Yeah.
When you
So
sweat.
for
Oh, because when you sweat, people
Yes.
can see it. That's why I don't
It
wear.
gets
This is
wet.
why I wear dark colors for that exact reason.
and being females, you don't wear an undershirt.
Oh, yeah, that's terrible. All right. Well, how long have you been here?
3 years?
3 years. Thanks for being so awesome. We love our customers. How long have you been here,
A
Katie?
little over a year.
A little over a year. Do you like it?
I got to Main Street in September, yeah. I like it a lot.
Has what's been the favorite? If you could think of one like favorite experience or day, what would it be? Like one magical moment maybe, or like this was a good day at work.
I like talking to the little kids, like during
Yeah.
fireworks.
Yeah,
I like it all.
that's what I was gonna say too. Oh, here comes Alejandro.
You gotta know the
Alejandro.
difference of being at work and then know the difference of stressful and not stressful.
Yeah. It's nice when you get to see the magic happen, though. I think, for me, even watching the family and the kids' expressions are
Yeah.
everything. Hey, well, listen, I just came over to bother you, but you guys are awesome, and thanks for being here. Hopefully we'll see you again. Katie, Ann, and Cindy, we love you guys. Thanks so much. We're on our way to the DVC Lounge. Apparently, it's a 12 and a 3 o'clock parade today. I didn't look up the schedule this morning. If you ever see the green shirts, these are the Disney Photo Pass people. That'll take your pictures. If you're on a long vacation, you want to get the whole package for the vacation, I think it's worth it because there's amazing photos and Photo Pass people are everywhere. If you're for a shorter trip, a little hack that, we don't talk about too much is if you're with someone who has an annual pass with the Photo Pass attached or any person in your party has the Photo Pass, they can download those photos and send them to you. So just get one person in your party to do it. Make sure they're scanning their Magic Band for all the photos. But as long as one person could download them, they could share them with everybody. You save a few bucks at Disney. Also, your child care, baby care center is back here. Your first aid is back here, right between Casey's and the Crystal Palace. Look at that crane. It's a beautiful day. I would say for 98% of Americans. For me, I take 6 degrees cooler, but I run hot. We had a beautiful night last night walking around the Coronado Springs Resort. The sunset was gorgeous. There was a nice breeze in the air. What a night. Great seeing the Noon family too. We love them. They're Patreons. They're in the Discord. Steven's an amazing travel agent. I think we have 7. I think 7. Yes, 7 amazing travel agents in our Discord. So go jump in. It's free. Just gotta be a nice person. The spring roll line. It's catching on. People love it. People love it. It's my favorite snack in the Magic Kingdom. The spring rolls are magical. But like this channel, let's go adventure. Oh, Boo, what are you doing here? We're 19 likes away from 100. Please hit that like button. We're about to go walk into the brand new DVC Lounge here at the Magic Kingdom. Once we're inside, I'll catch up some chat too. It's a little bright out here. If you're new to the channel or you never heard this PSA, when we're walking around and the sun's super bright like this, I can't read the screen at all. But once we stop or we find a little shady spot, I like to catch up, talk to all of you. So if you want a shout out or you got a question, a comment, throw it in the chat. Instead of going all the way to the front of the park for guest services like back in the day, if you find a blue umbrella, the guest experience team can help you with most of your problems in any of the parks if you have any issues. And remember to kill the cast members with kindness. Kill them with kindness. Don't kill them, but you'll you'll get a lot more if you're kind to those cast members. Remember, they get paid much less than you probably think, and they have to put their lives on hold to give you the greatest vacation of your life. Cast members are the best. Same with team members. Here we go. Got a little parade action. It's the festival of... I'm sorry. Right after Peter Pan and the Dragon, we're gonna go right inside the brand new DVC lounge right here. The old shooting arcade is now the DVC lounge. I know there's only one Peter Pan, but for those friends out there who know, this Peter Pan is awesome and well needed. There's one OG. Of course, I'm real life Peter Pan. I'm never growing up. Oh, it's Tink. After flying over the castle every night, she's got to sit down. She's exhausted. Oh, we just missed the fire. No, there it is. Look. Oh, yeah, that's what I was waiting for. Maybe we'll get one more big fire, and then we're going to go into the DVC lounge. I'm reading the chat now. Is there a timer on the DVC lounge? Should I just go in now? I wanted to show everyone the parade, but everyone's saying get in the DVC lounge. All right. Brandi said I have to get in there? All right, we're gonna go in. We love this parade. We've seen it a million times, but we have not seen this DVC lounge, so let's get in there. How do I get in? How do I do this? It's the Festival of Fanta. I am being yelled at, telling I have to go in. My name's Pete. My friend's already inside.
Yeah, what's the last name?
Carney, C-A-R-N-E-Y.
Perfect. Yeah, you're all set to go.
Thanks, man.
Right around the corner.
Love it. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Well, would you have a look at this? Hi, Victor.
Right around the corner. Okay, it's part of the box.
Ooh, it smells. It's got new DVC lounge smell. It has DVC. It has new DVC lounge smell in here. Everyone, for those.
No, it's parade time. He's going to be trapped and he won't be able to get across.
Oh no! Stop! Come on. It's Adventure by Carney. We always find a way. But I'm watching the parade. Someone was like, "Get inside! Get inside!" I'm like, "Oh, okay. We're going inside."
We don't know. We don't know if they're going to time us out or not. I don't think so.
They were nice.
He's really chilling here, and like, if you'll notice, like, tables will pop up and then they just sit there empty for a little bit.
Yeah, there's a few empty. There's 1, 2, 3 empty tables.
I don't think anything's going to happen to us.
I think we're good. Honestly,
I know what they say, but I don't think they're going to come and be. I don't think it's like.
what do I need? A hot
Like,
10 minutes to show off this place?
They're
I
going to be
mean,
like, here's your 45. You had your 2-drink 45-minute Otis limit. Like, I don't think it's going to be like that.
hey, easy on the soda drinks. It's been 45 minutes.
Right.
There are the freestyle machines, so this is a big perk of the DVC lounge.
Bougie snacks in here today too. We got the apples. We got the granola bar. Like we're looking more than the Cheez-Its today.
All right, we're going to show everyone everything, but I haven't even said hello to both of you. Hi, Brandi and Mandy. For those who don't know, Mandy is over here. This is Brandi. Phenomenal Brandi and Mandy. Yes, that Mandy. Yes, that one.
It's us.
We're in for a fun day. We're in it all day. This is my first time in here, so thanks for taking me.
This is our first time in here, too.
What are your thoughts so far before I go on my little tour?
First off, I can't believe how big it is.
It is quite
Because the shooting
large.
gallery space that this came from was not that big.
We didn't realize those were real targets. They had to have them real far away. They hit the thing. Yeah.
So it's like, so there's more room in here than I really anticipated there, which is a good thing because it's obviously in demand.
I'm going to say that there was storage behind it.
And they texted me and like the wait was not, like we checked in and then it was like, oh, 45 minutes. Went to Country Bears, they checked me in while we were in the Country Bears show. It was that quick.
So a 45-minute was told, and a 20-minute later, come on in. Which is
The time between texts was 21 minutes, even though it's quoted at 45. So that's good.
not bad at all. Less than half the time quoted. I'm thinking that for the shooting arcade, right? So they came in and walked. I'm guessing this wall was probably the back wall of the arcade. No?
I think that this might be where like the electronics and stuff were. Because
I think it's behind this wall.
There was like pneumatic devices and stuff, right?
Yeah, but all right, so what do you think? Mandy's saying no. What do you think, Mandy? So where do you think the wall was of the back shooting arcade?
Honestly, probably like maybe where the TVs are, or like maybe where the fireplace.
No, all right, so that wall never moved, right?
Right.
So when you came in the wall, there was 10 to 12 feet of overhang that you shot at, and then that was about 30 to 40 feet deep, in my guesstimation.
So maybe it was just like a visual trick, and this really is
I
all that it was.
think that that's what it really was. Is that so that
Because you could only access 18 inches from the wall to the gun. Or whatever.
yeah, but you had an overhang of, I want to say, because that wall always existed. All right, let's say that that balcony was where people stood.
Yeah.
Right? I'll go stand there. Look, this is, I think, honest. Look, this wall, this bench right here. I think this is the wall for the shooting arcade. Oh, no, I wasn't even asking you guys. But actually, now that you both turned and I frightened you, first of all, thanks for being here. We love our cast members. We were trying to judge where the wall was when you took a shot in the shooting arcade. I said I think it's in line with this right here. Like where you stood if you were in the shooting arcade and took some shots. I think it had to be here because they didn't move a wall. This is structural. You came underneath. It had to be around here.
I never visited.
Wow.
I can't honestly tell you where it was. I did know yesterday I was speaking with a member. Targets were down that way.
So you think further than that wall?
Well, no, because right at that wall, because we were laughing. The member said I had been here many times, and I'm now sitting where the bullseyes are.
Where the bullseyes were. That's what we
Yes.
thought too. We thought that wall was always the back wall.
That banquette that we have, sir, yes, that was always the back wall.
Gotcha.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then we're too far. So I'm going to guess where we see the shadow across the floor and this desk was probably where we stood because it was never more than 10 yards to certain targets. Yeah. And then back there's always been back of house.
Behind that wall, yes, sir. That is the part of the house.
Yeah, always.
Stage, yes, sir.
Since I have your attention, do you mind if I ask you like one or two easy questions? One, I can already answer this myself, but how has the guest reception been? Because
Phenomenal.
yeah,
Members are so happy. I've been with Disney Vacation Club for many years. I started at the Epcot member lounge.
okay, nice. The one in the Imagination Pavilion.
In Imagination.
Yeah.
We had the desk there. I'm sure.
Yeah,
you're
at the bottom of the staircase, also up top. Yeah.
Many requests from members. We need one of these in every park.
Yeah.
And now we have one, and members are just so excited.
There's been nothing but I've seen nothing but positive
So
feedback. Yeah.
positive. we came in, if you will, because you know we opened at Disney Springs. There's a gathering space at Disney Springs.
Where, for those who don't know,
No worries. So first of all, we opened the second week in July last year.
okay.
Okay. If you're familiar with, let me do this, please.
Good. Please. I'm sorry. I don't want to take you away from your job at all.
Totally fine. You're totally fine. If you know where guest relations is, we're diagonally across from guest relations.
You're talking about the. Oh yeah. Well, there was always the. So for those who don't know, you guys had a guest relation spot over by like Frontera in the middle of Disney Springs.
Correct. It's
Yeah.
called Gateway to Discovery.
But then if you were looking to purchase tickets or do other things, they had that other
There is
auxiliary.
a- Right.
Yeah.
You'll go past
Kind of by
guest-
Deluxe Burger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In that neighborhood.
Yeah.
Where actually there's an Orange County.
The Orange County Sheriff's Office, Blaze
right-
Pizza, in that little
right-
corridor.
Right
Yeah.
there, yes. To go to the gathering space, you will check in at Gateway to Discovery, and you'll know you're in the right place. The
Oh.
large blue globe is in the center. That space was an Alex and Ani
Oh yeah.
location in its former life. So
Yeah.
you would check in there, and we check you in the same way we check you in here at Magic Kingdom and also at Epcot.
So they can walk directly to where the old Alex and Ani would be.
Walk in there.
Check in.
Yes, check in.
Do they have typically long wait times? And do you know? Or
It depends on the day.
yeah. So let's say weekdays a lot better than weekend.
Can't guarantee it because
Yeah.
it is a smaller space.
Yeah.
But
Compared to this, what would you say the space is like?
it's a little bit smaller.
Are we talking half? 2/3, a third?
At 60. It's not that much small. It is smaller than this space.
All right. Yeah. I mean, obviously, too, not that
significant-
many
not
people.
significantly.
Well, even if it was, let's say half. Which do you think it's half or no?
No, a little bit more.
More than half.
Yes.
All right. So let's say it was. That is still amazing because here you're going to need more space. People are in a park. At Disney Springs, there's lots of shaded areas. They're going to restaurants. They're doing their own thing. Here, there's a need for more space.
Right.
Yeah.
So you would check in. We check a family in or a member in.
Yeah.
It's a very quick walk across the sidewalk to the elevator. We get you in the elevator. You follow the hallway. The space is, again, it's on the second floor. We check you in.
So what's cool, I'm guessing from, I haven't been to that space yet, but that's where they used to, at least during the holidays, the carolers in that beautiful decorated corridor that kind of leads towards, it's in between the lime and orange.
And it's
Yes or no?
It's no.
Oh,
Yes,
okay.
it is. It is.
Yeah.
Because our balcony, because there is a balcony.
Yeah.
With 4 tables, that overlooks the
Yeah.
shopping area,
Yes.
if you will. I believe we're diagonally from Sephora.
Yes.
You know where
Yeah,
Sephora
yeah.
is? Okay.
Beautiful Spanish roof, beautiful area. Yeah, it's gorgeous.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly.
You're from New York too? I love Huntington. I lived in Huntington. I went to school at Santa Cruz High School.
Okay. Very good.
I
Excellent.
built the Paramount. Yeah.
Haven't lived there in many years.
Oh,
but
okay.
There was no better place to grow up.
Oh, love it. So sorry. Just saw your name tag for the first time, Frank, and I was like, oh, here we go. We're gonna be best friends.
No worries, no worries. So we check you in. It's the same. We have hot and cold beverages and snacks in that space. But what we also have, because at Disney Springs, it is a joint effort between sales and member services. So
Very
there
nice.
is a Riviera 2-bedroom walk-off model that anyone can walk.
No
through.
way.
Oh, it's awesome.
Really?
It's just
We gotta go to Disney Springs. Check this out.
Please do.
Yeah.
Please do. Now, our hours there, we open at noon.
Okay.
We can check the last member in downstairs at 7:30. The space officially closes at 8 o'clock.
These are my
7
favorite
days
business hours. These are my business hours.
Indeed.
Yeah.
7 days a week.
I love it. Oh,
We're
great.
there 7 days a week as well. Again, we're there for member services. We can answer questions about your membership. The cool thing is, speaking about the balcony, interesting trivia.
Okay.
During COVID, after we reopened during COVID,
I remember.
the
110 days of pain.
the stormtroopers
Yeah.
on our balcony.
That's the balcony? Okay.
If members or guests were not wearing masks, they were up there.
Wow.
So fast forward, we have 4 tables out there. They
That's so cool.
You can, like, let's just say if you and your family came in and you wanted to sit out on the balcony,
Yeah.
we can seat you on the balcony.
First come, first serve.
It is. Well, we're
Yeah.
checking you in, same way we check you
Yeah.
here, and it is assigned seating. Same as here and same as Epcot.
So they can request outside, but
You want to go outside? Sure.
they'll find out if there's, hey, that's going to take 60 minutes or 10 minutes.
We'll
Yeah.
see it's all based on availability.
Of course.
As always. Two more, because this is a sales and member services joint venture. There is, we have sales as the vacation guides have member updates twice a day at 1 p.m. and at 5 p.m.
So what does that mean? Like, what's a typical member update at 1
You can
o'clock?
make an appointment. First of all, it lasts 30 minutes. There is a presentation room.
Gotcha.
The presenters come in, and the way I like to phrase it is, we talk about the latest and greatest
Gotcha.
with your membership. Because the membership, we have the Polynesian Resort.
Yeah, the brand new Island Tower Disney Polynesian Village Resort. Yeah.
That's a point of discussion, and how to use your membership.
And the world's largest tent over at Fort Wilderness. But there are the brand new DVC, what you call it, cabins.
Yes.
Yeah.
The cabins are there.
Yep.
And of course, we have the Polynesian Tower.
Because those are the newest, right? So I guess Fort Wilderness is the newest DVC, and the Tower would be the top two right now.
Tower, yes.
And they're always selling Olani.
I can't speak to the sales side. So
Just figure I'd throw that out there for those listening. Yeah.
that is, again, you would make an appointment with a DVCA,
Yep.
and they would set you up and bring you upstairs for the member update.
That's
again, twice a day, 7 days a week.
1 o'clock and
1 in 5.
1 and 5.
At our facility. Now, there's also one at Saratoga. Forgive me, I'm not sure the exact time, but there's also one at Saratoga. Side note, if a member would like to see the model of the Polynesian Tower, you can do a walking tour every day between 12:30 and 1:30. It's at Saratoga, it's at the Preview Center.
So they built one at Saratoga and Springs?
Nope. Disney Springs has the Riviera.
Oh, Riviera. So Riviera is at Springs, and the Island Tower is at
Saratoga.
which you can walk to, by the way. Saratoga is you could walk there from Disney Springs,
Yes.
either side. You can go to the west end and walk around, or around by what I call Christmas tree shops, ferry launch. Yeah.
It's at the Preview Center now. There's also, forgive me, I've not been to the resort, but there's also a model of the resort.
Yeah. They typically, every resort has at least a model. We've done the model over at Fort Wilderness. We've done the model at Riviera, which has been amazing. But I've never been to the one at Disney Springs. I never even knew that existed. You learn something new every day.
Congratulations.
Yeah.
Now you know where we are, right? But the model, if you have not seen the model of the Polynesian,
Gorgeous.
it's amazing.
Yeah.
The theming is, again, truly amazing. The one-bedroom villa has 2 full baths,
Which is a big deal.
so it's a huge deal.
Also, there's exclusive viewing spaces just for hotel guests and DVC members. What I call the big squares. If you've seen them in the building, if you ever played golf or gone across the Seven Seas Lagoon, you'll see those big squares, and those are where guests can just hang out and take in gorgeous views during the day and fireworks at night.
So we were very fortunate where we went over as cast members to see the models, so we could really say, wow.
Yeah, know what you're talking about.
The
Yeah.
model, and it's product knowledge. We went for product knowledge, so it's really cool.
It's super cool. And also, I think the one thing no one talks about is, besides the views and the tower, we knew it was going to be great. I mean, and we teased it a little bit that, maybe we wanted a little more Disney themed. We've joked around, but the Wailulu Bar and Grill might be one of the best gems that have come through this tower. That bar and grill has gorgeous views 24/7. You're on the water, firework viewing, great food, great drinks. Yeah, that bar to me is the real gem and grill, because you can sit inside, enjoy the comfort of air conditioning, or out on the water and take in the sights and sounds. But yeah, DVC making moves. Frank, I've taken up so much of your time, but I really appreciate you so much. Yeah, thank you so much. This is, it's cast members like you that make the difference, and you took so much time out of your day, so I really appreciate it.
Please feel free. Any other questions? We're here.
You're the best. I hope to see you again soon, Frank. Thanks
Welcome
again.
home. Take care.
My fellow New Yorker, I love it. When'd you leave New York? I know it's been a while.
Late. 1970s.
Oh, wow.
I left to go to school in South Florida.
Okay.
Fully intended to go back. It was my intention to graduate and go back. My degree is in hospitality administration.
I got your last name.
I figured I'd go back. Plaza,
I already got that.
the hotels in Midtown. Didn't happen. And kind of took the long way around, and here I am.
You happy? That's all that matters. I love that.
It's all good.
Same with me. I moved down 5 years ago.
It's all good.
I love it down here. I'm the same way. I mean, I go back and forth to New York all the time, but is there different energy, and this is the kind of life I'm happy with. Yes.
My family is I no longer have family there, but as I said, I'm very prejudiced. It was the best.
I love driving around. I'm so happy. Especially as the world changes. Yeah. Yeah. Same. I'll fly in for Christmas, see the whole family. I got
Have a great day, folks.
new nephew and everything else. Love it. I'll look at the snow for a week. I'll come back.
Right, if I could, the tree at Rockefeller Center.
beautiful.
Now, when we were younger growing up, we used to go to my parents' radio station.
We used to go over here. No, I'm just going to put this over here just so I can talk to you for a second. Oh, yeah. We used to ice skate in front of Rockefeller Center. Sorry, I'm taking up time. I have no important questions, so you can go ahead. It's all right. I can go. I just look better. We do live streams on YouTube to show people the parks. And, we just try to yeah, we will for sure. I didn't know he missed that. Good. So now you guys right there in front of us with 4 chairs, drinks and snacks over there. That's what we're doing. We're doing this, and we're doing the Epcot DVC. Just kind of, it's been a long time since we showed some of the advantages of it. You see. The most popular theme park in the world doesn't have a DVC area. How are you doing? Mark, all the other special occasions, people who are in town. And I mean, it's gonna be down the road, but you have a very front row seat in the cars line. Yeah. Hey, thank you so much. I took so much of your time. I appreciate it. Thanks, Frank. All right, let's go back to our friends. So here we go. Yeah. So I know exactly kind of what I thought. This back wall was always the back wall. The props for the shooting arcade were kind of where we're sitting now. I love they have trivia on the TV. We're gonna definitely do some trivia. And we're going to look at some of the pictures on the wall, the wallpaper. This second story that they, built, a little forced perspective there. They look full size, but clearly a little bit smaller. It's gorgeous. The fireplace. Country bears have known to come and pop in. How are you healing?
Yeah, there's 4 people in here right now that have a booth.
Yeah. Oh, you didn't see it? Oh, on all the posts this morning, it was like huge boot meetup at the DVC lounge.
Oh, no.
Yeah, boot meetup.
Here we are.
Yeah.
Here we are, booth scoot, buddy.
Yeah, I was showing off my limp on the way in just to fit in. I just had a great conversation with Frank. We learned a lot.
Oh, Victor's our homeboy. He's
All right. Well, Frank's from Long Island, so shout out to Long Island. I keep it real with my New York people.
Did they tell you about the backstory in here with the McKim children?
I didn't explain anything because I knew you knew. But I talked construction because that's what I do. This was always the back wall.
This was always the back
Always
wall?
the back wall.
That had targets on it.
But you keep in mind the targets were, the back wall of the targets would be here. All the targets kind of came forward. So there was three-dimensional
The one
stuff.
on the cactus.
Yeah, you had probably 8 to 12 feet of props coming out to what I'm guessing is probably that bookshelf, if I had to guess.
The shooting arcade had significantly more force perspective in it than any of us really realized. Because now that we're sitting here, this looks twice as big as the shooting.
I mean, it still, to me, feels pretty big because even if they shot from that wall of the desk, this is still I'm going to guess a 30-foot shot with a pretend gun.
You probably didn't see our chat, but did you see that? I saw a shooting arcade yesterday. I saw it. I saw the shooting gallery. It's in the Lakeland Antique.
I did see it. I saw that you went to, I mentioned it last night that you were at the Lakeland Antique Mall. I mean, I love it because I have so many unfinished, semi-edited videos of the Lakeland Antique Mall. I want to still put them out, but all the stuff I have in the videos are gotta be gone. You showed so much. They had old stuff from Shrek. They had old stuff from, what was the thing oh my God, that you showed that I was shocked they had?
They had Batilda in there from Halloween Horror Nights.
Batilda from Halloween Horror Nights.
In there. Like I said,
But what was the Disney stuff that I was shocked to see so soon?
all of the Pirates League, like the
Yes.
chairs and all the Pirates League, like the salon, little like salon chairs and stuff are in there right now.
What else did I see? It must have been in the background of your photos, but I noticed I was like, that was not there last time I was there.
I bought a piece of carpet from the Universal Tribute store.
That's amazing.
Carpet ribbon.
So what does a piece of carpet cost?
It would cost me $25 for a roll of carpet last night.
When you say a roll, what kind of piece are we talking about?
I mean, it's only like this big, but it's like rolled up a couple times. I'm gonna cut it into pieces and make it.
So like, are you have like a what? Like a 4x12? Like what are we talking?
Nah, probably not 12. Probably more like
4x6? Okay. And now, by the way,
a carpet remnant from the tribute store, but it was when it was the arcade and it had that cool
super
arcade
cool.
carpet in it.
And also, Brandi's residence here in Florida is one of the coolest themed homes
It's pretty themed.
because you have a haunted mansion.
Yeah, every room in my second home.
Let's talk about your rooms.
Okay.
Let's steal one of these chairs so they show up.
Right here, you can probably even have her stool.
No. She's got to put her foot up. Believe me, I know what it's like.
Yeah.
So let's talk about just the themed rooms of your home for a second.
Well, every room is themed.
I'm
There's
saying,
no
can you take us through a non-visual tour, a verbal tour
Okay, if you walk in, there's the main
to the
hall.
foyer?
To the foyer.
Yes.
There's nothing like specific there, but I have a picture of the Islands of Adventure Lighthouse for the entryway. Because you're
Okay,
entering
fair enough. So there's
through.
a nod to that.
And then there's like a little bit of, in my kitchen, there's not like a ton of stuff. It's kind of a hodgepodge of Star Wars and some other stuff. But my main big area is a dining room. Like it's open concept, so it's kitchen, living, dining, like all together. And that's my Adventureland room. So I have a light fixture, like that is tiki birds. I have like the stained glass tiki bird. Like
Where'd you get that? I'm gonna ask some random questions along the way.
I got it from Wayfair.
Oh.
Everything.
So all right. So you found parrot tiki lamps on Wayfair. Okay, that's fun.
Yes. I have a lot of park furniture pieces and a lot of furniture pieces from resort refurbs and that kind of stuff.
Yes.
So I have kind of a mix of park stuff and then me trying to like match it to make a full usable furniture set
Yeah.
out of it.
Yeah, you're putting it together. Be like, look what I've accumulated. Yeah.
Right. So my dining room, the 4 chairs in my dining room came off the Disney Wonder. To match
Wow.
the wood, the table came off the internet.
Off the what?
I found it off the internet.
Oh, okay. To match
So-
the chairs from the Wonder.
Right,
Yeah.
right, to match chairs from the Wonder. And I also have the coffee table piece from those same rooms in the same
So cool.
thing. And then my living room set is like half from IKEA, but half from one of the Polynesian suite rooms. So I have like the
Love
table,
it, yeah.
the turtle table piece.
Love those. I saw those there too, and I wanted one so bad.
Yeah. And then I have the biggest art piece that I have in there. I bought from the old Lakeland Antique Mall, and it came off the Disney Wonder, and it's
Give it to us in feet.
It's really big.
I have a wingspan of 6 feet.
It's big enough to where when we hung it, we had to get like a professional hinging
Reinforced.
system to hang it
Yeah.
up.
Wow.
And the companion piece to that hangs in the lobby at Caribbean Beach. So
Still
and
there?
Yeah, it is. It's hanging.
Do you ever
right
just
now.
hang out there and go, you know where the partner piece is? My house.
They're actually so all of those pieces they came out of karaoke's on the Disney Wonder before
Jose.
Yes, of the Jose.
Yes.
Before it got referred to, I think it's the Tiana's restaurant now. The Tiana's.
We didn't rob Karaoke's house. He sold it at a garage.
Right,
Yeah,
right,
yeah,
right.
yeah.
So we were sitting in there on the Alaskan tour, and on an Alaskan cruise, and all of the big pieces in there are paintings of the buildings on Castaway Key. So like done in
nice.
a style. So I said, I'm like, I know we're getting ready to dry dock. Like, what's going to happen to all of this? I would love to have some of this art.
Yeah.
Well, and then like a year and a half down the road, we saw the art that I like tried to.
I'm
to
asking
get.
not only for me, but for those watching, like,
Yeah.
where do you look if you know something might go up for sale? What are your, like, go-to spots to check out? Besides the Lakeland Antique Mall, which, by the way, for those who don't know, it's about a 45 to an hour drive from Disney, roughly, Lakeland Antique Mall, and it's a huge antique mall. We've done some things on the channel with it, but it's really, you don't know what they have when they have it. I've spoken with the owner. He has connections with certain people who got certain Disney resorts and cruise ships and whatnot. But besides that, like online or locally, like, do you have certain
Sure.
spots?
A couple places that I really like are the one that exhibits most of the goods in the Lakeland Antique Mall is called the Vault Collectibles. So
Yeah.
you can contact them directly a lot of times before it makes it to the Lakeland Antique Mall.
And he'll hold it for you.
Yeah. Right. There's one, oh my gosh, I can't think of the name of it. There's one in Winter Haven. I'm going to look it up.
Did you
right
see
now.
the new store that just either opened this week or is opening this month? There's a
Yes.
new Disney prop.
It's not new.
Antiques.
That was a booth that was in the Lakeland Antique Mall.
And they got
that
their
did
own
not-
yeah.
That moved out to get their own spot.
So they're
That's
in
the
Winter
one that
Garden.
you
They're like 15 minutes-ish from the Magic Kingdom, I believe. Julie? I wasn't here for the Julie conversation.
Julie was talking about it.
By the way.
Julie went to where the cupcake dress was. Me and Julie were in two different places. Because the Lakeland Antique Mall now is small. So one of the main, I think it's called something Magic. Recycling the Magic. That's exactly what it's
That's
called.
what it is.
Recycling
Yeah,
the
yeah.
Magic left the Lakeland Antique Mall.
Yes.
It has a standalone location.
They're the one that are going to be up the road from Magic Kingdom in Winter Garden. Yeah.
Like I said, there's a guy in Winter Haven that I go to. If you want the really good tip, when the All-Star refurb happened, almost all of that got dumped at Hope Thrift Stores here. The one on 192 is particularly good.
Where's that? That's right by me.
It's like by it's in
192 runs super long. For those who don't know, it runs from
I
Four
know.
Corners all the way to Kissimmee.
It's in kind of a shady strip mall next to the Rock Church.
Okay, so but we're on like 192. So like, let's call it from Four Corners, Animal Kingdom area, down to Medieval Times.
On the Medieval Times. End.
Okay, I gotcha.
Like past
Yeah.
Fun Spot.
Okay, yeah. So more Medieval Times when they make the turn. Yeah. More
So
by
I
Give
got
Kids the
two-
World. Give Kids the World's over there too.
I got 2 All-Star nightstands out of there for my guest room. $5.
Amazing.
The Boys and Girls Club, which is kind of like you're heading. It's not really in Mills 50, but it's like headed up in that part of town.
Yeah.
Like Colonial Drive kind of area a little bit. They will get a lot of merch cast-offs. They won't have props and furniture pieces, but they get a lot of merch cast-offs. Like when the opening day Galaxy's Edge stuff and all of that like rotated out of the outlet mall.
Yeah.
All of that ended up in that Boys and Girls Club.
Is there a way for people to, and I'm not only asking for me, but I know there's a lot of fans out there, like, know when the new stuff's coming in? Like, how do you know where to go or what to do? Do they
I
have,
watch the refurb schedule and I know what's coming offline.
but how do you know where it's going to go?
You don't.
So you just,
The thrill of the hunt, baby.
the thrill of the hunt. I love, that's what I was going to say.
Shopper,
Yeah.
it's the thrill of the
That's it.
hunt.
All right. I like it.
Yeah. So those are my like kind of usual
Super cool.
places. Like almost everything in my living room that came out of Polynesians. Like I have the tissue holder. I have
So do I.
The throw
That's the one thing I can afford.
The throw
Like,
pillows.
yeah. When I go to Lakeland Antique Mall, I'm like, all right, where are all your super cool items under $31?
Right.
Oh, you would have a field day. There's so many good postcards and pins.
Yeah. Oh, I took many to Lakeland Antique
Yeah.
Mall.
Oh, postcards and pins for those pin collectors out there.
Oh, yeah.
There
tubs
are
and tubs and tubs of pins
these
in
people
there.
have oodles of pins. You can get a bag of like 50 pins for $20.
Hope Thrift is the same way. They have a deal where you can get it's like $25 for $5. or something like
nuts.
that. It's just like bins and bins and bins.
I want to go check out Hope Thrift. I haven't been there yet, but I feel like I should go buy some of that just so when I want to do a pin trading live stream soon.
Yeah.
So we're going to need a home base of pins.
Oh, yeah.
All the pins I have, I actually kind of want to keep
No, you need to go stock up.
because I've traded up all the ones I had. So
Hope Thrift as well, because that's, an actual functioning
thrift store.
thrift store, much more than the Lakeland Antique Mall is like just for collectors. So you really got to go dig in there. It's got that good thrift store.
I love
to
that.
It.
Oh, yeah. I used to when I was born on Long Island.
Like a weird-
I would go thrifting just for fun to see like what I could find, and it was the best. Yeah, it was so much fun.
Hope collects vinyls. I do a couple different pottery styles. I know like what my Pyrex patterns and that kind of stuff are. So
Pirates, Haunted. What are if you had to pick a theme, what would be your top? You have 3 rooms that are unthemed.
no, I don't have any rooms.
No, I'm saying, but you move into a home, and you have three rooms you could theme.
Yeah.
What would be your 3 themes?
Well, my master bedroom is mansion, and I would have like anywhere I go, I'm gonna have a mansion. Like I literally hung Walt Haunted Mansion wallpaper in here. Mandy hasn't seen it in its full glory because I have a ton of I have a functioning Madame Leota that lights up and the whole deal. I have a furniture piece that has LEDs built into it, like
I
a lot of stuff. So
am afraid to ask to see your stretching room, but I love that.
closet.
Yeah. It's where I try on my new finds from Etsy. Yeah. All right. So Haunted Mansion would be theme number 1. You have 2 other themes for rooms. What would they be?
my guest room is Star Wars, and I feel like, and I have it's mostly Galaxy's Edge type Star Wars stuff.
Okay.
Just because it leans
Vague could be anywhere.
leans kind of more.
This is not an established land, but it could be a planet.
Right. And I also had to have a place to put a lot of my just collectibles of Star Wars stuff that I've collected since I was a kid at.
Makes sense.
So, oh no, the gimbal died.
No, it didn't die. It's not responding. Well, we're back. No, we're back. I just had a moment. This new gimbal just does that for some reason. It just goes, I need a minute, and then it comes right back.
It's tired.
I get it. Like humans, the gimbal's also tired of me.
Okay, so I picked Haunted Mansion first, and then we let Hope
Haunted Mansion, Star Wars, and then you let your daughter pick
we let
theme
Hope
3.
pick her bedroom, whatever she wanted to do. And she's a weird kid, and she wanted an Epcot.
Alien Encounter.
She
Oh.
wanted an Epcot. She wanted an Epcot room.
What? That's what I would pick. She's not weird. That's the best room.
She wanted. Well, I mean, yeah,
Yeah, amazing.
So, and that,
Really, that's one room that you get 11 themes in.
it's a little hodgepodge too, but we bought.
This is my Mexico corner.
We bought a big metal 4-poster bed for her, and I went and installed LED lighting all in it.
Oh.
So when you plug it in, it can play the Spaceship Earth.
Super cool.
Yeah.
That's super cool.
And I got my Don Dorsey art in there.
Yep, same.
We have a little, collectible cabinet.
Love
Hope likes
that.
to get the stuff at Mitsukoshi. She loves the little blind boxes and stuff. Where you get the little plastic cats and all of that.
For those
So
who
we
don't
have
know,
one
Mitsukoshi,
shelf.
the store in Japan at the World Showcase.
So we have one shelf that's just trinkets and stuff she's
Yeah,
gotten from World
tchotchkes.
Showcase
Yeah,
over the years. Her Nuimo collection is in there. It's kind of just her stuff. But the coolest part of there is the bed is LED when you plug it in.
That is super cool. Only if it was, there needs to be an Illuminations nod
We
somewhere.
do have the Illuminations art on the wall, man.
All right.
Unfortunately, I can't get
Come
the show
on.
to-
You don't do an Inferno barge every night in the middle of the bedroom? Hope, light it up.
Her bathroom is cruise line. All of the DCF
Oh.
art, all of my cruise ship and Castaway Key stuff we put in that bathroom because my bathroom is Pirates of the Caribbean.
Okay, so all right, we're cheating. So we said rooms, but now we have bathrooms too.
Not like wings.
So Pirates is the master
Yes.
bath. Cruise line, Hope's restroom. Any other what's the garage Disney Springs?
We just have a carport. You just pull
Okay,
it.
all right. Is there anything else in the home that we should know?
Not really. The kitchen has a lot of Star Wars stuff. It has a lot of Star Wars stuff in it. Yeah, I've got all my AP magnets and everything up there. So the kid, we stay here for a long period of time, so the kitchen has to be a little bit more functional.
Yeah, I would say my kitchen, if I had to say what it would be all the stuff that I get from either Food and Wine or the festivals at Epcot, because they always sell kitchen stuff. Yeah. And or they gave it away for free or at a discount. Something you get what's the thing they always like try to add on? The carrying board for the wines
Oh yeah,
and
we
whatnot.
have 2 of those.
Yeah,
We're
the
like, we'll bring these
trays.
every year. We don't.
Or the cutting boards. They used to give out cutting boards as your pass holder gift. I really miss pass holder gifts.
Same.
Like instead of the magnets, like we have so many pass holder like cutting boards and all these cool things.
When you see the Christmas ornaments,
Yeah. The wine, the cheese board. We got a cheese board
I
that
would
like
love
was
for the
custom.
Christmas ornaments to come back every year. That was such a nice.
We're just stuck with magnets for, and now they don't even mail them. They're like,
Oh, hey.
come pick up a magnet.
Look what we got.
The which one?
Oh, I forgot about the wrapping
Oh.
paper. Look what we.
Oh, I didn't get recipes last year.
Exclusive DVC.
This is a magnet,
I mean,
so
I'm
yeah.
in focus.
No, you're right. But this is a magnet. As you can see, it's raised off here.
Exclusive for
But
here.
for here, you get the Disney Vacation Club member magnet. Hashtag that magical feeling.
Opening day pins.
And also, opening day pins. How cool is this? Let's see if we can get this. While supplies last. Why is... Oh, yeah, I know why. It's because I'm putting a weight on it, but...
So that was our freeze for today.
That's very nice. I'm happy they sell the opening day stuff for here.
Yeah, I know. When she handed it to me, I was like super surprised. I was like, wow, I can't believe that we have these. So I don't know. Maybe it's more than just opening day. Maybe it'll be opening
I want
day
one.
or whatever.
I'm going to go talk my way into
I
one.
know they only gave me one, or I would share, but that's the only one I got.
No, don't. I would never take yours. But Pedro wants one. A lot.
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, no one's catching me in this room. And I don't even run fast.
Okay, so I don't know we have dining reservations soon. Backstory in here.
Yes.
Sam McKim. This
Here we
is
go.
his family's fort establishment. I
Okay.
guess.
His
This is like-
outdoor living home.
Correct.
Yeah.
Correct. So throughout the art, that there is a lot of Sam McKim art in here, and then the Western River Expedition concept art over here, that kind of stuff.
For those who don't know, this was supposed to be a land here at the Magic Kingdom Western River Western Expedition. That's what I was looking for. Thank you.
But there is children's art like interspersed
There
through
you
the
go.
other art.
We want your hands and face on there.
And that is supposed to represent his children trying to imitate his work as an artist. Mandy and I particularly love the beaver cat with a bow, the bover.
All right, we gotta go look. Hold on. We're gonna go look. We gotta go look.
The bover. So it's a mix of his professional sketches and then these that are done in the storyline of his children. And then up here is a pile of props that were salvaged from the shooting arcade that his kids supposedly come and play with while they're here.
Let's see.
Up in the balcony stuff is hard to get photos of because it's dark.
Do we know who this is?
One of these up here they said was Hoot, which is the fictional character that owns this third door.
Oh,
was
yeah,
supposed
we
to
have
be
names
like
on doors.
He was supposed to be a walk-around character in Frontierland that like never came to fruition. But now he's real because he lives in that door next to
Love it.
M. Davis, Mark Davis. And then the one on the end.
The GOAT, Mark Davis.
And then the one on the end is B.T. Bouillon, Barnabas T. Bouillon, which
Yes.
is the hidden Tony Baxter.
Which is
Epic
Big Thunder.
Thunder.
Yeah, Big Thunder Mountain, which is being refurbished. You can see the BT on the announcements that it's closed and coming back soon. Super fun. Love this.
that's like
The
the
old.
majority.
This is like old Disneyland too, right here.
Yeah.
And again, I love the use of forced perspective on both of the balconies on both sides of the second story with the tiny little doors. But it's a cute little lounge. And also, of all places to have a lounge, I'm shocked it took this long for Magic Kingdom to have one. This is the most popular park in the world.
I will say between this and the Epcot one, which we'll go to later, I think the seating is more comfortable. Like there's no weird like triangle chairs or anything. It's much cozier in here.
This is where you could actually sit down and relax.
Yeah, I'm like, like I say, I'm surprised how large and like accommodating it is. I hated on it at first, but I don't.
We also
hate on
learned
it
from
now.
Frank about the amazing lounge at Disney Springs that we have to go check out.
Oh yeah, the one over like kind of by
Where you have balcony sitting?
on the back side of Frontier Cucina. If you go upstairs.
Yeah, and you sit on the balcony. And he goes, and at 1 and 5 every day they do tours of. They have model mock-up rooms at Disney Springs
Oh, I didn't
of.
know that.
Yeah, me either. So
I have been in there. I went in there to get a free pin or something one time.
we got to go check it out one day.
But I didn't go upstairs.
Maybe during our meetup at the last weekend of April, which everyone should come to. Go to adventuresbycarney.fun. So nice. And you got your K-cups. I was going to say, maybe I'll grab a... Do they have an espresso K-cup? Let's see. What do we got? What's the strongest one?
My friend, too hot for a Kit Kat.
I just want something strong that will give me energy. All right, let's do it. I don't think... Let's see. Decaf? Why? In a million years. All right, here we go. Strong. 4 ounces. Brew. Oh, I gotta put this down. Feel the rhythm. Feel the rhythm. Forgot the one important part. Congratulations. Do you mind if I gave this to you guys for a moment while I just use the restroom before we run over to our dining?
Yeah.
Resi?
Or hey, have you ever been in the restrooms in Be Our Guest by the nights that talk and stuff?
No, but I don't know if I'm gonna wait that long. So
Okay, yeah, then just go over there.
I got on the monorail.
I was gonna say, if you haven't been in the ones in the restroom, in the restaurant, they're themed.
I'm
Huh?
saving myself.
For the themed restroom.
BRB. All right, you guys are in charge of whatever you want to do.
Oh gosh. You guys got. Do y'all want to play trivia? Who's in the chat right now? I see you, Lynnette. Who else is in here? Jason's in here. How do I get back to the old chat? Here we go. See, of course, Brandi knew about the Splitting Suns. Of course I did, Dawn. What kind of DVC member would I be? Except for I have to ask you all the time when I have questions like, what does use year mean? Then I don't know what's happening. First off, Dawn, I love a good backstory, okay? If I'm not memorizing a backstory in 5 seconds, then what's my purpose here? What's my purpose here? What up, Jordan? Kimber Travels, what up? Peaches. Oh, Lynette's right. Hit the like. How many likes are we at? How can I tell? Guys, we just hit 100 likes. Oh, it's because Pete went to the restroom and you got me and Mandy instead. Lynnette, if they're mailing you the same magnet, it's for your AP renewal. Every single time your renewal runs over, you're going to get the yellow Mickey. They seem to have a good pile of the pins, Dawn. They might be here in a couple of weeks when you get here. I literally think they probably will be. Knock on all the wood, which there's a lot of in this place, so. Oh yeah, this little detailing. I don't want to like swing this too fast to make everybody vomit. Look at the little leather detailing and stuff on the banquette. This is why I could never have a channel, guys. I'm not technology savvy enough to know how to stream well. Oh, I know how to move this thing now. Ha ha ha. Okay. All right, back to the chat. Does anybody else have any DVCQ while you're in here? Any other questions? The thrift store info sounds exciting. Thanks, Incation. I love to go thrift store digging. Thrift stores, antique malls, swap meets, any of that. I love that stuff. Love it. Lynnette likes your hair that way.
Yeah, I'm my name is Cass getting a haircut, but since I was basically bald before, thank you, Lynnette.
She said thank you, Lynnette, if you didn't hear that. At some point, we are going to get microphones. You're at work, Jason. Why are you watching the stream at work? Just kidding. Y'all know I literally watch the stream at work probably every day I'm at work. I just sit at a computer and look busy. Mostly I just pet my office cat and watch the stream. Me and Mandy did Country Bears before this, and it was a good time. Who has Be Our Guest food recommendations? I haven't been there in a while, so who's got some entree recommendations for Be Our Guest? Rebecca Dolan, what's up? You can't do deep in the heart of Texas and not do the claps. I think everybody has great stuff at Be Our Guest now, right? Since it's prefix, the dessert is like a sampler thing. Yeah, no, don't put what Mandy's going to eat, because Mandy's definitely going to eat the one thing that Mandy can eat.
Mandy does not get decision fatigue.
No, Mandy has no choices. So
It keeps them so safe.
what is the plant-based? I know I asked you that earlier, but I don't think we ever looked.
I don't want to think about it. I wanted to immerse myself
In the beast.
and just trust that the 2 leaves mean
Oh, Dawn says it's charred eggplant.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Yeah. I don't want to be like up in everybody's grill. We're gonna come back.
Yeah, so you can get that belt. We're both wearing gray. And we're going to see the gray stuff. So
I
maybe
know.
that covers
I know. I got my Haunted Mansion dress on today. Because I'm not coming without a themed outfit. But I do have an Epcot Magic Band on. I don't match. I have a Magic Kingdom outfit and a Magic Band that's Epcot. So.
I'm bedazzled.
Okay.
Are we ready to
Look, he has arrived.
Guest?
We
Sorry, I
are.
ran into a country bear.
Which one? We saw Shaker earlier.
Oh man, he was moving.
Oh no. How do we
Shaker.
zoom out? Oh no, that's unfortunate. I'm sorry I did that to you, Pete.
No, it's gonna be awful. It's just all red face. It's fine.
No, I'm sorry.
It's totally fine. Meanwhile, I'm over here like, guys, let me give you some nice angles. Yeah. From far away, and you're like, here's Pete's nostrils.
It was just like a lot of neck beard shot mostly.
Oh no, it's the worst part of me.
My bad.
Anywhere else, just focus on the calves.
My bad.
And then today, I tried to pack everything into pockets because I knew. Amazing. Oh, you do? Thank you so much. Look at this magnet.
Some really awesome people.
This is one of my favorite pictures of all time. For those who don't know, in the chat, so here's PatMix75. There's Sexy Kenny Holland, the Phenomenal Brandi, Red Face Man, Mandy is that one, Boston Drew, you got Dawn, and so many others. And you could be in a picture like this up at the end of April.
Was it Red Face Man in the Insidious house?
I'm gonna be my own character one day. That espresso hit the spot. That was so good. Well, there you have it. DVC Lounge number 1 of the day. This is the brand new DVC Lounge inside of the Magic Kingdom. We're going to go do Epcot as well. But we have a dining reservation over at Be Our Guest. We've never done it live. Or I think even on a stream. So we're going to head over to Be Our Guest. We're going into the Beast Castle. Thank you so much again. Frank, thanks for everything. Frank's been amazing. Daniel, thank you so much. Matthew, we got an all-star team here.
This is lovely over here. We appreciate y'all cast members.
Thank you.
We'll be back every 20, 30 minutes.
Dapper man out
Yeah, you guys, best dressed in the Magic Kingdom today. Congratulations. You've won the award. Best dressed. Best dressed. What? Okay, thank goodness. Because you know what? You got one. You got one. But what happened? What happened? And I love the bounding. Happy birthday! All right, we got to go. We're late for beer, guests. All right, I'm not going to lie. I haven't been inside of the Beast.
You want to try to request one?
We're back.
I was like, I have no clue if the service in here would be good, but I would think that it would not.
You can watch it when you're older. Mandy checking for the double-sided mirrors. I like it. All right, well, I'll just repeat all the fun facts I just said. We're here inside of the Beast Castle in New Fantasyland here at Magic Kingdom Walt Disney World. Please hit that like button. Please subscribe. We're going to get set, and I'll tell you all about this place and all the other fun things we missed out on. The study where we are now is the waiting area. We are about to enter the Beast Castle. It's like looking in a mirror. Here's the grand dining hall. A beautiful room. Sure. Yeah. I just want to look at you guys. Ooh. Thanks, Ashley. It's a leg rest. I'm assuming you want to put your leg up. So sit across and put the leg up, yeah. I'll guard the bag and the leg. Did you ever see that, yes. So good. Look who it is.
Thank you.
Beef ragout.
So for Trip,
Sorry, I was afraid if I kept singing, I would get it delivered to my plate. So I was afraid.
Seasonal menu?
Do you tell jokes or do tricks? Yeah, Ashley, you don't do jokes or tell tricks like your fellow candlesticks? I'm just teasing. I'm just teasing.
She's on.
Oh, we love you. We'll always take a beautiful Boricua here at our table.
so nice to meet you all. Colleen is going to be your server today. Have fun on the
Thank you.
We're obsessed. Look at the camera.
Oh, I'm like, he's doing a speed run.
He is moving.
He's not aerodynamic, but he's got a lot of power.
What is he? He's the
He doesn't stop at the end.
he's the amalgamation of what? 8 animals or 6 animals? I'm trying to think.
I know that when they did his roar, it's like a buffalo and a bear.
They're documented which animals he is. It's either 6 or 8. But I mean, I could assume he can run fast. My man. Just a funny Disney pop culture thing that I've come to realize living here and embracing the theme park life and characters. At the end of the movie, he turns into like the prince we always wanted to be, but we all love the mean beast the most.
Right,
Like,
so he has
we
to be
want to
that
see him.
forever now,
Yeah. Like in the shows, him walking around, we're like, give us the beast. They're like, he turned into a person. He's a good guy. And we're like, nah, give us that weird, twisted animal.
We do the same thing with Ariel. She has the legs at the end of the movie.
Yeah, you're right.
You just get her with the tail now. Except in the parade, where she magically has the legs. She's in the ball. She's in the pink ball game.
There you go. I have so many jokes, but I don't want to make them. For those who don't know, I make a lot of jokes, and they're all for fun. Please don't take anything else seriously. I think it's because the Beast is a great interpretation of most dads on trips.
Just walks
And it's
around, walking slow.
Just like with making noises like, ugh, ah. How's it going? Colin, my man from Jupiter. the golf capital of the world.
How'd you know? You a golfer?
I know about golf, but if you watch me play, you would not say I'm a golfer.
Mini golf,
Oh, mini golf champion.
foot golf.
Foot golf champion. Disc golf used to be good.
That's awesome.
Colin, we're live streaming. Are you okay if you get caught on camera or not? We'll avoid it. No, of course. That's why I asked. It's on the red face right now.
So today's three-course meal, appetizer, entree, and dessert. Before I begin with that, do you have any food allergies here?
No, she is 100% plant-based.
Okay. There's gonna be a few options. I can also make like a vegetable pasta for you guys if you would like. But anything that you see the green veggie next to is gonna end up being what you need. This one is good for her. This one's good for her. And of course, other than that, no products are gonna be included. But if you're simple, then we'll get you guys started with something.
Try to nice tea.
Is that food okay for you?
Totally fine.
How about you, sir?
A water with lemon would be delightful.
Other than that, give me just a minute, you guys. I'm gonna grab that.
Do you have menu recommendations?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I can do either the tuna tartare or the French onion soup. What was the French onion soup? I just like the tuna tartare.
Okay.
The filet, honestly, is that anywhere. A lot of people like it. Followed by the short rib, and then my favorite is the chicken.
Okay.
We changed that a few months ago.
What's up with this guy?
Please.
Steak and fries.
Yes. But I'm excited they have the Cronenberg.
Oh, thank you.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
I just noticed you have the amazing, what we call our Rolling with Our Cronies, the Cronenberg 1664.
Okay.
Can I do one of those?
Got an idea?
Of course. Just turned 21 a few days ago. Good eye. Good eye. A lot of people out there in the streaming world don't realize, but my 21st just passed, and I'm a young lad in this amazing world. Wait, I'm curious. Is it 18 to drink in here or 21 since we're in... Yeah. Colin, a total joke. You're totally good. It's fine. We're in France. I was joking. You drink when you're 12 in France.
Colin don't get it. Colin's very serious.
Colin...
He's taking his butlering position very seriously.
Colin had a rough breakfast group.
When he transformed from a fork, it was so tough.
Oh my gosh. From prong to thong. Here we go.
See menu. What's the best?
Oh, I was going to show it. No, you guys can look here. I got you. I do this. I tell jokes in the natural light. All right, when you walk in, here's your Be Our Guest restaurant menu. We're in the main dining hall. I will be walking around to show you the two other rooms. They're awesome. You have your wine and beer list. This was by the way, the groundbreaking restaurant that introduced alcohol to the Magic Kingdom. When Be Our Guest opened and or introduced the alcohol, no other place had it. People were like, what are we gonna do? This is a little crazy. But I think we've been all right ever since. So you have the private level champagne and wines. You have the champagne and sparkling wine, your beers and ciders, your whites and reds. Then this is now a three-course.
Alcohol, though, Tony's and Skipper, they all three did at the same time.
Same time,
right?
it was when they. This is the reason why it started though. So it wasn't like
So
just out of
Tony's
nowhere.
and Skipper were just like an add-on because.
They were like, because Be Our Guest is doing it, we'll offer it as well. But Be Our Guest was the reason it kind of debuted.
Well, as long as we can still get Kangalushes at Skipper.
Do they have Kungaloosh here? All right.
I bet they don't.
No. But honestly, the beer. So I'm a beer. For those who don't know, I love me some good beers. The Cronenberg 1664, the Cronies. These are only available over in France at Epcot, but it's a delicious pale ale. The Schaffenhofer grapefruit is available across property. People love it over in Germany. Stella Artois, everyone's had the Hogarden White. Everyone's had a Blue Moon. Everyone's had a Cigar City High Life. The DuPont Belgian Farmhouse Ale from Belgium, the Saison, is delicious. The Chimay from Belgium is great. Then they have also a hard cider. Let's get over to the appetizers. We got potato and leek soup. You can choose one of any of these. They got the mixed green salad. I would read everything, but I'm at a table and I also want to disturb all the guests around us. But you can read whatever you're into. The tuna tartare, the escargot, the French onion soup. They also have non-alcoholic drinks over here.
They probably have.
Their entrees, you also could choose one of any of these. The short rib beef bourguignon.
Usually they have the
Bourguignon.
spinach
Bourguignon. Do you pronounce the sh in bourguignon or bourguignon? You have the dry-aged Duroc pork chop, the roasted poulet rouge chicken, the charred eggplant, the grilled filet mignon, and the trout amandine. Now we all know, look, I love my Romance languages, but I'm terrible at French. We learned this at university the other day with our French friend.
With our frog friend.
I cannot speak French. I studied Spanish in high school and college. I'm the worst. Enhancements, you could add shrimp or pork belly to whatever you're ordering. And dessert-wise, there's a dessert trio of a chocolate tart, dark chocolate and orange cognac truffle with the lemon jam macaron and the lemon vanilla cake. Don't forget, try the gray stuff. It's delicious.
Limited time special.
Which is what that translates to. Menu spécial.
Sure.
I was going to say it says menu spécial.
Menu spécial.
Menu spécial.
Oui, oui.
The specialty de chef. A limited time. You have these steak frites, a slow roasted butcher steak, some home cut French fries, and a charron sauce. Also, the Prisoner Red Blend from Abernathy. Met the winemaker. He's awesome.
During this project, yeah. It doesn't make it less disturbing.
So what I was told is that the faces on the angels in the ceiling,
It's the children of the Imagineers.
the
that did
children
this
of the
project,
Imagineers, yeah.
right? Why are they like freakishly realistic though?
Because they're supposed to be.
I also think it's like very nice. Like that one's obviously a baby, but then this one right here, sure looks about 6.
I'm just waiting for one. Let's see. We got like 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. All right. So let's say there's roughly 30 or so up there.
Oh, at least.
One of them are going to be the age of starting to live stream. Who's going to be the child of an Imagineer that's like, that's me? I love the nods though. You know what? Imagineers deserve it. And I do love the nods to their families and friends. Kind of like if you're in Animal Kingdom, the handprints on the wall of Flight of Passage
Yeah.
are Imagineers and their children. But yeah, if you're looking up at these beautiful little cherubs, it is the children of Imagineers. Oh, let me get this out of the way.
Packed in tight, so we were gonna hand around for you.
Look at the size of this baguette.
What's on the butter?
It's going to be
We'll call it a artisanal sea salt butter with a little olive oil. I want to see you run. And she's off. Start the timer. Would you like a plot? We don't need 4s.
So Bill, of course, saying the filet doesn't surprise.
If you guys are going vegan, I'm going to have to represent to the...
Oh, I'm not, just Mandy.
Oh, okay.
And my kid's not here, so I can eat it and not get a weird look.
Mom!
You could have animals.
I will be catching up in 1 second. I'm just looking at the menu and trying to give you guys a good view here. But
Tell me what you're getting, and then I'll try to get something different. So we.
I was going to say the same thing as, can we do 3 different appetizers, 3 different entrees?
Yeah, yeah. Well, Mandy's gonna get the leaf all the way down.
Yeah, so what are you thinking appetizer and entree wise?
I was probably just gonna rock this. Probably just gonna do the salad, I guess. But entree, I'm like kind of up in the air. I know he said tuna tartare, but I cannot rock any raw fish. I can't.
I'm a huge tuna tartare fan, but I won't do it if you don't like it. So you can pick any 2 apps you want, and I'll just have the other one.
Like I say, I'm gonna do the salad, and then you get whatever you want. If you want tuna tartare, get it. That's why he recommended.
That
I saw the French onion soup on
they're
a
known
TikTok.
for their French onion soup.
Yeah.
I can do the French onion soup.
Go for it. It was on a TikTok of the best soups.
No, it is really good. I've had it before. Their French onion soup. It's got a delicious, deep umami beef broth. They add a little bit of sherry wine just to cut it. They got that melted Gruyere over a delicious crouton on top. It's very, very good.
soup's a tough sell for me
In
here
Florida.
In Florida,
Yeah.
it is.
But since we're inside in air conditioning and it's still not summer, I would have a little soup now.
That's true.
If you ask me in 20 days from now until November, I'd say hard pass.
Right?
At least at night, there's still a breeze during this time of year.
Thank you.
And then entrees. What are you going with? Do you know yet?
I don't know. Really, I would eat any of it, so it doesn't matter.
I mean,
You've got your heart
because
set
I
on
know no one else might do the filet, I might do it, but I would be willing to split it if you wanted half.
No, get the filet. I'll get something else. I'll do the short rib or...
Oh, yeah. I was between the short rib and the filet.
Okay. I'll do the short rib, you do the filet. Sounds good.
All right, there you have it. And then for all of our...
I'm worried that they can't hear me because of
that's why I'm repeating everything you say.
crowd noise, yeah.
Yeah. If you're new to the channel, you may hear me repeating what people say because of the mic situation. And it is a little crowded in here. We do have new mics. Honestly, they'll be up and running by next week.
I just get those P Big Debit mics. Have you ever seen
I have
these?
no. So shout out to Robert D. We haven't seen him in the chat. He's going through a bunch of stuff, and he's amazing, and he's just busy. But he sent me a 2-pack of mics. The problem is they didn't adapt to what we use, so I just bought the adapters on Amazon. So I'm just testing because sometimes they work, sometimes they don't. But it would be great because I have 2, so I can put one on you, one on me. The problem is the adapter that goes into the phone is so heavy that it weighs on the phone and the gimbal. So I bought a long wire where I could attach it to here instead as the receiver, and then we could wear the mics and we'd be all right. But if you can't hear something, let me know. We'll repeat it. I try to repeat a lot of things in case anyone misses it. Plus, I don't know who's a first-time viewer or who's been here for so long.
Got a good mix, I think.
No, it's great. We love all the new
noticed,
people.
Especially on the Universal stream, there were tons of new people in there.
I love it. And we're so excited you're here. Thanks for being here. Let me, here, I'll move this over. Put this here, put this here. I'll put it on me. Hi, everyone. It's me, Pete.
How's the opera? Oh, no.
It's what?
Oh, no.
Is it a bad opera here?
It's just seen better days. It gets a lot of...
There's a lot of action here.
It gets a lot of, like, 3 to 8-year-old little girls.
Oh, yeah. I'm happy my nieces all can use the restroom alone now.
It's bibbity-bobbity booyah up in there.
Yikes.
Okay?
Yikes. They should have used the library restroom. This is your plate.
Thank you.
And would you like some baguette?
I would.
I love that it comes in this giant...
It's in a bag, so, like, how do you...
Yeah.
No, you just go for it.
slide it back?
I'll hold.
Oh, okay, so it does kind
Any
of.
questions on the menu I can help you guys out with? Already. Pretty good.
Warm bread? Are you
Yes,
kidding?
that's your butter.
Both of them are going to be vegan.
You got 2. Double the butter.
Double the butter, double the fun.
Double fat.
Is that... So what is vegan butter?
Oil.
Oh,
Margarine.
I love oil.
Is margarine vegan?
Can you have I can't believe it's not butter?
I'm gonna do the salad.
Maybe. I don't know. It's from my childhood. I haven't seen it. We used to have it as kids. Yeah.
And you're okay with your vegan options? Yeah. How about you, Suzanne?
What are we doing?
I did the salad and the shortbread because I thought
What did we say I was going to get?
You're doing the soup and the steak.
Correct.
Which soup?
What's the best one?
Red chicken soup.
Well, then I'll do that one.
And then how would you like your fillet cooked?
Medium rare or however the chef.
We will recommend medium across the board everywhere you go.
Is it good steak? Then I'll do medium rare.
Medium rare.
Thank you.
And these.
There we go. We're in.
Jordan says, is it frowned upon to grab the bread and leave quickly?
You know what? We changed our mind. You have the baguette under your arm.
Yes, but unfortunately we are not the 3 quickest.
You just grab one of these. You're like, you know what? So and so just got sick. We'll see you later.
Okay, you know, in La Hall, you can go buy just a big baguette and carry it around the little showcase and eat it if you choose.
at La Halle.
You know, La Halle.
That would be the French quick service slash cafeteria
I know
area.
it has a great big huge name too. The only thing I call it is La Halle.
La Halles de France.
Boulangerie or
The
whatever.
boulangerie.
Yeah,
The bougie corner.
yeah, there. But you can buy just a whole big baguette.
No, it is. Look at this baguette. And honestly, soft and warm. I'm gonna get into it.
So why would we think we're in a paper bag though? That seems a little odd.
That's how they come, right? Like if you're in France.
Yeah, like if
You've
you're
been to
buying-
France.
If you're buying one. No, in France they don't use a lot of plastic because everything's reusable and everything. So like they literally
They're just sitting in baskets,
They
right?
literally just hand you the piece of bread. Yeah.
Old school, I love it. Lauren wants to do this whole European trip, like Italy and France, like that, like where they hand you the bread. But meanwhile, she's like, I don't want anyone to touch my food. I'm like, Lauren, you're about to go to Europe. It's old school. Like they catch a fish and we're like, you want to try a piece? Here you go.
If Lauren wants to go to Europe, I'm going to highly suggest also that she take wine back up because they
Oh,
have
yeah, cheaper than
delicious,
water.
amazing pairings with everything, and you can't get ice anywhere, so the water can be a little
Dicey.
lukewarm.
How do Europeans hydrate?
I have no idea. I was dry the whole time I was there. It's like sweating, dry. One time at Disneyland Paris, I took one of
I gotta put
his-
this on you. Hold on.
So, I'm one of those people that like takes the napkins. I need the little shampoos in the hotel, like the
Yes.
whole deal.
Part of the
So,
experience.
At Disneyland Paris, the quick service cups are reusable and they're park specific. So they hand me like the 3 plastic refillable cups or whatever, and I'm like, oh, we're not checking these back in. Like, we're definitely carrying these.
These are now souvenirs.
Yeah, like, we're carrying these quick service cups out of here. So at one point in time, I couldn't even find a water fountain, so I took my Mr. Toad quick service cup that I've been carrying around in my life, like, and filled it up in the bathroom sink and carried it around.
They do have the water, but there's
And it's a varying level of functionality. Some of them do not work all the time. They turn
So unlike, I mean, there's people also worry when they travel, and I'll put this out now here, is like the public water or drinking fountains in other
No,
countries.
it's all municipal there, so
they have like actual, like it's like their actual park out the beach park.
Yeah.
Like water stations you can buy glass bottles and fill up and stuff like that.
But the water is fine. No one's getting sick from the city water.
no,
It's like in New York. Like we have great water in New York. People get worried. Like
It's,
we're fine.
it's
Yeah.
treated.
Yeah.
It's not like third world situation where it's.
I'm not even third world. I mean, sometimes even people who are on cruises are like, oh, I'm in the Bahamas or Mexico is, you know. But when you're in France, you're fine. You're fine. But there's no ice or air conditioning. It's
no,
weird.
Yeah, there's no ice and there's no air conditioning.
They like everything just the way you wake up.
That's. When did you go? You were there, yeah, I was like, you were there in the summer too. Yeah, we were there in the summer and it was hot. My husband melted.
Compared to, all right, so,
Brian says he won't go back unless it's in the winter.
but compared to like, all right, let's say equate.
It doesn't have this.
I was gonna say, we're talking like hot, like Vegas, Florida, or New York in the summer. Like,
Like a Midwest.
what kind of heat? A Midwestern summer. Okay. So a drier heat, not humid. Yeah. What do you think is the best time to go to Paris?
When I go back, I'm going to do it. In,
Whenever you can go is a good, correct answer.
when I go back, I'm going to do it in the spring when everything's blooming.
Also, it's rare, but we've seen some beautiful pictures of the park actually getting snow. It doesn't happen too often.
True.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not that you want to go on vacation and be in the snow in a theme park, but it looks beautiful.
That's okay. So when I go back, I want to do like March, April.
It might melt by now. So,
Yeah. It is snowing here, by the way, in Florida. If you looked in the background, right behind these lovely ladies, look at the snow. A bit of a chill in the air.
Why you should take a lap. Like you should
We're gonna do a lap, yeah. I'm just putting some bread in my mouth.
you need a fuel.
I gotta carb up. I think I went to bed around 3. This is up at 6:45. We were at the DMV and other appointments all morning. This is why this is the best part of my day. Nothing can go wrong today. I'm in a great mood.
Already dealt with traffic, so I'm
Yeah, you sat in traffic. I sat in DMV traffic. I got off the exit. I just walked out. I was messaging them. I'm like, I quit. I've been here an hour. I'm out of here.
Cannon brings Ziploc bags to put the pastries in.
Ziploc bags at Disney,
That's
a pro tip.
tip.
Especially with large groups and families that don't finish food, if you're on a dining plan or a price fix menu,
That's a pro tip.
you can save things, bring back to the room. Even last night when we were at Coronado for the club level, the Noon family, brilliant. They just load stuff up, bring it to the room as snacks, and you have snacks for in the theme parks all day long. Yeah, if you're on a dining plan or a price fix menu, this is a second meal or fourth meal, depending on what time of day you're going. So I'm gonna move from the bread and butter, from carbs
I never
to
have
carbs.
leftovers in my family, so we've never had a leftover.
Nobody, there's no food waste in that household. No. What's your fridge look like? Do you even have Ziploc or glass or just no?
Yeah.
Are your cabinets just empty?
No, when I do cook, I like batch cook because he takes the leftovers like
Yeah.
for lunch or whatever the next day. But no, and even we compost because we have a pretty significant vegetable.
We're talking about Brandy's husband Brian. If you missed our stream the other day, you got to see him. But the man could put down food. He's impressive.
And we'll just like leave and then like show up with a burger. I'll be like, where did you go? And he's like,
He's
I got a pork chop. What are you doing?
I didn't know they had pork chops.
Yeah.
Oh, I think the beast is back.
Where's he at? Oh, he makes it so good. It's very sweet. It's very sweet. I would imagine that Friends of the Beast and Friends of Sweetums could be friends together. From Puppet Vision.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
I would imagine
Cousins.
I would imagine that they're both friends.
oh yeah. I love to see them close the bar together. In my head, I obviously I know Sweetums now, but I've been watching some Parks and Rec stuff, and I'm thinking the company in Parks and Rec, it's like this candy company in this pretend town that is like, we've added more corn syrup, you're gonna like it that much more. And people are like, yes! And Parkovich is like, this is not healthy.
I've got to go back and watch more Parks and Rec. That was one that I like kind of have pieces parts. Like I have just like watched like where they're on the ice. It's
You
like,
gotta give it time.
yeah,
Lauren
baby.
started watching it, she was like, I just can't ever get into it, no thanks.
That's how I feel
And
about
then
it too.
we went
And
back.
People will be like, you've got to watch blah blah blah.
I made her
episode.
watch the whole thing. I'm like, look,
Little Sebastian.
Little
like,
Sebastian,
I watched that. Like,
yes.
I have no clue
but
what's
watch it in
happening.
order. She's like, I told her, I was like, when you tell people to watch The Office, which she loves,
Yeah.
I'm like, a lot of people have a hard time getting through season 1. But then it really takes off. There's character development. Like,
Sure.
I think my mom has started The Office 10 times, but it's hard to get through season 1 if you don't know. Like looking in a mirror.
What a majestic
I would say
way.
Parks and Rec is the same thing. If you can get in through if you can get through the first season, you fall in love. Now Lauren loves Parks and Rec.
Yeah,
We've
I gotta
watched the whole
give
thing
it another
twice.
shot. I gotta give it another shot. When The Office was on like live on TV, that's when I was bed rest while I was pregnant.
Oh, yeah.
So I started at like episode 1 and did like 2 or 3 seasons on Netflix, just like, and then got caught up too, and then watched the rest of it live. So I never like binged anything before that. That was my. That was, and of course I'm like pregnant hormone, so like Jim and Pam's wedding, like it's over. Like
Losing
I'm
it.
crying like immediately, yeah.
Lauren and I still cry. I mean, she's probably seen the show all the way through. I had to say over 20 times. Like that.
Yeah.
When we first started dating, she's like, "Are you a fan of The Office?" And I said, "Yeah." Like, as in, like I've seen a few episodes. It's like our, I don't know, 3rd or 4th date. She brings off an office board game where like the questions are like, "What color pants does Jim wear in episode 4?"
Oh
Like,
my god.
like I'm obviously exaggerating, but like they're so specific. And I'm like, Lauren, you're gonna win this game. Like, it's not even gonna be close. I'm gonna have like maybe one right answer. But now, like, that I've seen it a bunch too. That's when I got her into Parks and Rec. I'm like, it's the same showrunner, same kind of vibe. And now she loved that. We watched that all the way through twice.
I gotta give it another shot. I gotta give it another shot.
You know what she's not giving a shot that I think she should? is Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Because again, same
With
kind
Andy
of.
Samberg? That
Yes.
was hilarious.
I agree. Same showrunner.
Is she
Same
like
guy.
Lonely Island? Because you know that's the same. The one guy that's the producer is the other Lonely Island. Guy.
Yeah.
So you've got to like kind of be honed in on that humor.
Yes. And I think that's where she's not giving it, again, that season 1 chance. And I'm like, you told everybody to watch Office and Parks and Rec. You got to give me season 1 of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. She hasn't done it yet.
Stuff tears me down. It's
So good.
funny.
Did you watch the SNL Lonely
Yes.
Island? Yeah,
In
so
fact,
good.
you should go back on your Universal stream because I made everybody in the chat where we're in the SNL.
I have to
50,
watch
I was
SNL
like-
store.
I was like,
Yeah.
please, y'all go tell me like what you're doing. I was like, I need one like. To
If you
buy this
missed,
cowbell.
our live stream Universal, Brandi took everyone in the store. But if you also, I did an on the float video, and you hear a ton of cowbell, it's thanks to Brandi. It's thanks to us bringing the cowbell hard. By the way, it's like the Beast wears a corset. Look at that waist compared to those shoulders.
It's a Colombian Baja.
What kind of animal? So thin in the he's like a 32 waist but a 88 shoulder.
Well, Mrs. Potts tailors the jacket.
That tuxedo's got to be custom. What? Yeah, he's really sucked in tight.
Here's part bicep.
I think I'm at 6 or 8. We got to look it up.
I'm googling.
I think I'm saying it's an even number. I think it's 6 or 8 different animals mixed together. Because he has the hooves of this animal, the this of this, the tusk of this. I'm ashamed I don't know.
It is 6.
6. All right, there we
It's
go.
a buffalo. He has the head and horns of a buffalo. The arms and claws of a bear. Salad.
Look at this. All right, let's talk about what we got. I got the French onion soup. What'd you go with? The potato leek soup and classic salad, also beautifully done
With the goat cheese.
with the goat cheese on the side. And also, I love that they shaped it backstage. Very nice.
No.
No. All right, so here we go. Let's go back to the beast.
Head and horns of a buffalo. Arms and claws of a bear. Eyebrows of a gorilla.
You know, everyone knows gorilla eyebrows.
Jaw, teeth, and mane of a lion. Tusks of a boar. And legs and tail of a wolf.
There you
With
go.
a human's blue eyes.
Wow.
And now you know.
Talk about describing your perfect man.
Sure, that would be all the parts that I would.
You think eyebrows, they were like, we can't just write Italian. And I say that with love because I love my Italian family.
So
But
what
how-
are gorilla eyebrows?
Gorilla eyebrow, I believe just Italian. Or Eugene Levy.
Oh, there you go. Just
Yeah.
large.
Just, you'll know him when you see him.
What animal is Eugene Levy, though?
He is, well, he's from the Creek region, so low-lying water. That's another show we watched start to finish many times. Lauren and I love Schitt's Creek.
I did that one back to back, too.
We just recently rewatched it, and
I celebrate anything Catherine O'Hara's in. If
amazing.
Catherine O'Hara's in
She's
it,
in a new show too. Isn't she in the new Seth Rogen show that just came out this week?
Oh, I don't know. Oh, it just came out. Let's see. I don't.
Yeah, I just found out about this, but I've been loving Seth Rogen's newest like TV projects on Apple TV. Thank goodness my Apple TV is finally paying off its subscription, because what a waste of a subscription for the last year. I did it for Ted Lasso. Lauren watched Severance. I never had the time. But now that they have this new project with Seth Rogen, Catherine O'Hara, it's about being in Hollywood, and he's an executive that doesn't want to be an executive because he's like, I love art, I love movies, and he becomes a movie exec at a big company, and he's like, learns he's got to like pump out the Marvels and everything else instead of like true movies. It, I think, mirrors a lot. I mean, it could mirror any film company, but look at Disney, like what's going on with Snow White and just making more remakes, and this, and that's what they joke around in the movie, like remakes or live actions instead of like creating true art like they used to.
The studio.
The studio. Is Catherine O'Hara in it? I think.
I don't know.
Okay, here we go. I'm gonna get into the soup. Are we ready for some soup action? Here we go.
She saved Beetlejuice for me. Because I wanted to hate that at the end of it, but I can't hate anything that Catherine
Honestly,
O'Hara
once
is
I
in.
watched the original Beetlejuice, I'm totally into Beetlejuice. Look at this pole.
That's a heck of a cheese bowl. Catherine O'Hara, of course, with the Disney connection through the Canada movie, Canada Far and Wide.
Yeah, her and Eugene Levy does Far and Wide, yeah.
Eugene Levy, eyebrows of a caterpillar.
She has my favorite line. Oh, you want to go hella skiing? Hella yes.
Hell yes. Shouldn't this be like her most recent credit?
I think she's
She
in, I mean,
is in the studio. She plays somebody named Patty Lee.
there you go. It's got a great cast, I think.
I don't even know if we have Apple TV. Are there NFL games on that one? Do I have to log in like once every third
Probably
week
be. I
to
think the
watch
NFL
one-
just like sold one game to every
one
every
NFL
network.
game?
Yeah,
It's a pain in my butt.
that's why I'm so happy. Shout out to Andy. He's been on the streams recently too, but he has the YouTube NFL package, so he just logs into my house, and I'm like, thank goodness.
Brian loves Red Zone. Is the one that he
Oh,
watches.
I love Red Zone too, so much.
Especially if you do any sports betting or anything, like Red Zone's the way to go.
I don't even know what that. I don't know what that's like.
You get the last, you get like the last 2 or 3 good plays of every single game.
For those who don't know what Red Zone is shout out to Scott Hansen. He's the one who hosted. They have every single NFL game playing at once. And if anyone is in like a first down or scoring position, they'll put that on. Or if multiple teams are, they'll do a double box, a triple box, or a quad box of all the NFL action.
Oh yeah, really.
Holy cow, you're done already? I'm like 2 spoons in. I'm like, this is delightful.
Yeah, well, you still have the shell.
I do. I have to cut through the cheese. For the first time, I just made my own homemade French onion soup about a month ago. It wasn't bad. Lauren was disgusted with the amount of cheese you have to use. I'm like, yeah, this is why you don't work in a kitchen. She's never worked in a restaurant. I'm like, you would hate everything that goes into. Even when we watch like Iron Chef or any of the Food Network shows, she's like, no way anyone uses that much butter. I'm like, Lauren, you've never worked in a restaurant.
Shout out
Especially
if
a
you're really
French
using
kitchen.
real butter and not like the whirl in the spray tub or
Oh,
whatever. Yeah.
But even with the real butter, like she just sees them like take off like a 4x4 inch block, and she's like, no way.
Or like an ice cream scooper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's like, I just don't want to know. I'm like, all right, you live your life.
Yeah.
Brian does a homemade French onion soup, takes all day long. I don't let him make it when I'm home because it makes my kitchen smell so bad.
It does. So that was what happened with Lauren. Is that
It like permeates your wallpaper for like a 48-hour period because you have to cook the onions forever and it releases all of the onions.
I did like a 3-hour onion cook. But the reason I did it that one particular day, it was cold here, which is rare. So we were able to open all the doors and windows with the fans on. So we had the cool breeze from outside, and our apartment wouldn't smell like an onion, like Shrek's house, for about a month.
Right.
I can imagine like Courtney texting you. She's like, I'm a few doors
Yeah.
north of these.
Shout out to
windows
Courtney,
and
who lives
please,
a building away from me. Who she's like, "Are you making French onion soup again?"
Because I have to close my patio door.
Yeah. She's like, "We're hungry, but also gross."
Brian bottles his own hot sauce once a year, and I have to leave the house for that also because the capsaicin
Oh, yeah,
releases
in your
the
eyes.
kitchen,
Oh, my
and
God.
it makes
Does he wear goggles or
makes
anything?
my house spicy. What? No, he's out there just crying. Like,
He makes his own.
yeah. Brian bottles his own hot sauce every single year. It's called Elmo's Fire.
Oh my God, I
He
love it.
plants the peppers and cultivates through the whole season.
No
And
way.
He does a different blend every year because he's like kind of trying to play with it. But he does. What's he done before? He does do Carolina Reaper and some stuff, but he's mostly like a habanero guy because he likes sweet heat stuff.
Yeah. Also,
Vinegar-
balance is important. You want it to be palatable. You don't want just like the hottest thing ever. You want to be able to enjoy it on food.
I
So,
did,
I'm assuming
like
he's a
label.
good-
I did a label on a graphic design. We
Of
bought a
course.
bunch of like bottling bottles or whatever, and yeah, every year he makes.
How
not
many
a
years
ton-
has this been going on?
Not a ton, maybe 20 to 25 bottles of hot sauce a year.
So he's been doing this a while? Like how long?
Yeah. I mean, long enough We've had our raised beds ever since we've been in our house, and Hope was only like 2 or 3, so at least
Oh wow!
at
So
least
yeah, he's got a decade of experience. Wow. So I was say like people who like quote unquote make hot sauces are like, I'm good. I'll do next year, because it's just hot and no flavor. It
Yeah,
just
no,
ruins
that's
it.
not
Yeah.
his vibe. That's not his vibe. He's been perfecting it a long time, so.
Has he tried the Tiana's hot sauce?
The Tiana's hot sauce is the Dookie Chase hot sauce. There's nothing
no.
different about it. It's just got a. It's just,
What is it?
The Tiana's hot sauce that's over here is the Dookie Chase recipe hot sauce from New Orleans.
Oh, okay. The one they bottle and sell.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it just has a new label slapped on it here.
Because Doug bought some when he was here, and he was just returning it back home.
Oh,
Shout
I
out to
was
Doug.
like, yeah, he could have brought it home.
Yeah. I like that Doug watched our Mardi Gras Parade Universal when he lives in Mardi Gras country
Right,
in
right.
New Orleans.
So funny.
I'll be in New Orleans 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I've said no to everything for about 2 years,
Is that your bachelor trip?
but I'm in the bridal party, so I have to go. Right? Like I'm not saying I'm in the bridal party. Plus, I think I'm the only like New Orleans person of this group that has like been there a few times and can give them a little bit of the lay of the land. I think I also have at least 2 to 6 years on everybody else going.
Oh no.
They're younger. So I'm gonna be like, boys, here's what we're doing. But I like it. The guy who's running the bachelor party is doing a great job. He got an awesome house, and everything that we're doing that's recreational, he's included the cost of transportation to and from the house. It was supposed to be much bigger. Everyone canceled, but we got a great deal in this house. We all have our own bedroom, which is insane for a bachelor party.
Nice.
Where's the house?
I think it's like 20 minutes from Bourbon in New Orleans. I don't know which direction, because it was the Airbnb. I don't think the address, either he has it or he didn't tell me yet, but he had found this 10-bedroom house at an unbelievable deal months ago.
Maybe it's like the old real girl house or something.
Honestly, it might be because he goes, there's a game room, a gym, a pool area, a fitness center. We have a hibachi chef coming in one day for lunch and dinner.
Do you know about the Shrek Uber in New Orleans?
No. I cannot wait, though.
Hold on. There's a guy in New Orleans that's an Uber driver, and he's the Shrek Uber.
A Schruber?
I was just gonna say that.
No way. Hold on, we gotta get this on camera over here.
Okay, but like,
Oh, I
look
should-
at the guy.
Hold on, let me show you this thing.
Wow.
This is not a one-off video. There's dozens of people getting.
All right,
dozens
you have to
of
send me this because I'm gonna order this guy for us, and they don't even know what's gonna happen. I'm not gonna tell anyone. I'm just gonna do it.
It's a guy that's dressed up like Shrek, everything in the theme.
I'm gonna tell the boys that I have a connection in New Orleans, and this is gonna be it.
Yeah.
And it's a minivan. Good, it'll give it a lot of us.
I have no idea how to get in touch with him. I don't know how you.
Oh, I'll message him. I cannot wait. I don't think anyone here watches.
Shrek Uber. He dresses like
This is
Shrek.
amazing. I'm 100% hiring this guy. Well, Mandy crushed her soup. I'm halfway through mine. Brandy's halfway through the salad. We're having a great time. Thanks for hanging out with us. Be our guest. We're inside the Beast Castle. We're going to walk around. I'll show you the West Wing. I'll show you the other room as well. We're just enjoying the food for now. Thanks for being here. If you're having fun, please hit the like button. I'm hanging out with Mandy and Brandi. This Phenomenal Brandi and Mandy. Yes, that Mandy. You know her. I would say from the olden days of Disney chats, Mandy's always my favorite. I love a good slap your leg joke. And that is where I bond with you in online chats from the very beginning. Is I'm like, she beat me to it. Dang it, Mandy. And we're very sad, Mandy, we finally pulled her down, back to Florida from Wisconsin, and now making the trek back down to South Florida later on tomorrow. So if anyone has any questions about South Florida, we can answer them. Sorry, the cool side.
I'm sitting at
The Gulf of all nations, but mostly America.
I'm sending it to your TikTok now. This also has his Instagram link, and he's got a lemonade for booking. So
I'm afraid to do the lemonade because of just, you know,
Shrek
life.
Shrek, Nola_Shrek_Mobile.
I'm 100% booking this guy. I cannot wait.
That's the only current New Orleans tip I have. I've only been once, and it was in 2002.
It actually gives me a brilliant idea. I should just reactivate the Uber account
Dress like more Foghorn.
and just do something fun, like anyone. I mean, I can dress as Walt Disney. I can dress as anyone, and just be that person at Disney, where you get a full like Walt Disney picks you up. I give you fun facts.
Do it.
You know what? If New Orleans could have Shrek, Orlando can have Pete Carney dressed as something. Who should it be? What else am I doing at odd hours? Honestly, when I moved down, I have an Uber account because my first Christmas, I'm like, I'm not doing anything in the mornings. I was never doing anything between 6 and 9 a.m. anyway, and that's when everybody was going to theme parks. I live by the theme parks. It was amazing. But then Uber like stopped paying their drivers. It was terrible. If you're ever in an Uber or Lyft, please tip, because you really don't make any money. It's awful.
Lynnette wants a review of your soup.
Oh yeah, we gotta do food reviews. Let me turn this thing around while I take a bite. All right, Mandy, review of the soup.
The taste is excellent.
Hold on, we have to back up. What did you have?
Potato
Potato and leek soup. It is veggie friendly. All right, sorry, that was the background. In case someone just tuned in. That's the backstory. And
Backstory of the soup.
now we get the review.
The flavor is very good, especially the onion. And I love that the bowl was really, really warm. But the soup itself, not so much.
Really?
warm.
Oh. Maybe sat in the window a little too long.
Maybe.
On a scale of 1 to 10, what would you give it?
8.6.
Okay, that's good. So you would order it again if you had to. If there was 2 vegan choices. The other choice is a mixed green salad with local vegetables. Okay, there you go. Let's find out our next app review. Phenomenal Brandi. What did you have and what did you think?
I actually think it's a little more.
You and I run the same temperature. She says 40. I say I'm sweating.
I know.
Yeah. I mean, here, just feel the top of my head.
It was a salad. It was a side salad. It was fine.
It looked
the
alright.
goat cheese schmear thing
I was
on
gonna
the
say,
side.
what was the schmear like?
Yeah, the schmear was the best. It could have honestly been a full circle of schmear though, instead of a 1/2 schmear.
Or maybe a little extra schmear on the side.
Yeah. And it also could have benefited from like a crunchy element, like it didn't
Some
have
texture,
like,
maybe some croutons
or
or
like little sesame strippy things or something.
Yeah.
But the
Wonton
vegetables were
strips,
really good.
something, yeah.
They had marinated cucumbers that were really good.
I feel like an easy thing there is use the old baguettes from yesterday, make some croutons. They got to be slinging a ton of baguettes
Or like
here.
they do that little like cheese crispy thing. on
Yeah, the
some
Parmesan
croutons.
crisp.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
It needed an extra little.
Some textures, a
crunchy
little bite,
element.
not just all salad.
I'd probably give it like a 7.
7, not bad. I went with the French onion soup. Honestly, it is very delicious. I'm still working my way through it. I like it a lot. It is, the only downside of this would be when it gets warmer, this is about the hottest it could be outside for me to have this. And they got to keep this room cool. Like, I'm warm right now. I know Mandy's cold. She's a normal person. I run very hot. And when I'm eating soup, I run even hotter. But it's delicious. Flavor-wise, I think it's fantastic. And what's nice is that when they come, that beautiful baguette, when you sit down, you can dip it into your soup, and it's like the best. So that's my review. Those are our apps.
This was in the top 5 soups, or one of the TikTok of top 5 soups.
What are the other top 5 soups? I'm curious. Do you remember, or are you looking it up?
I'm trying to think where they were. One of them was the Indian soup Suzanne. I think what's in that one. Let's just look.
Real Indian flavors.
I mean, Sanaa Indian.
Sorry, I took a sip of the soup there.
Sanaa Indian way. strawberry soup at 1900 Park Fair.
Yeah, everyone loves the strawberry soup. Which we learned yesterday from Stephen Noon that they never got rid of it.
Oh, my favorite one, which is the popcorn soup that's citrus.
What? I've never had that.
It's a corn chowder, but it has little popcorn pieces in it.
That sounds amazing.
I don't know.
The problem is it's Florida. I don't think I've had enough soup.
Potato soup at Carnation Cafe, but I don't know about that.
Potato soup's always good. I just never. It's got to be that rare occasion to have soup at Disney.
Where else would have a good Disney soup? Like I can't even think of another place.
Yes. I would love a good, crisp, clean, refreshing gazpacho anywhere.
That's a lot of what it is. They have to keep everything like relatively pedestrian menu-wise, or it doesn't sell. That's why they're hitting a special thing up that's like, oh, if you just want French fries.
Yeah. We actually, honestly, speaking of gazpacho, I had a delicious one yesterday at Coronado Springs with Stephen Noon. They have one in the club.
Yeah.
There's a red pepper gazpacho. For those who don't know, gazpacho is basically a chilled soup. It's served cold.
They're tomato-based, though. Gazpacho's tomato-based, right?
I'm not sure if it has to be by definition, but it is a chilled soup. Typically, there is a tomato base. I'm trying to think. I mean, yesterday I had the red pepper. Maybe there was tomato in it as well, but it was nice. I couldn't have more than 2 sips of it. They served it in the shot glasses.
Was it spicy? Sometimes
It wasn't spicy. It just was
Sometimes you're like, is this just Bloody Mary mix?
That's what it almost was like. It was a bit gritty, and it was like, I would like this over vodka.
It is a traditional ingredient, but not always the sole ingredient. Almonds?
I feel like almonds will give it a bit of an earthiness to cut through the acidity of the tomato. What's the best non-milk milk?
Hope only likes the almond. She doesn't do the oat, but most people say the oat.
Gotcha. Because I went to a fancy coffee shop last week, and they were like, what kind of milk do you want? And all I could tell the guy was, whatever the best one is. Like, whatever makes this drink over the top. He's like, you don't have any allergies, right? I'm like, no, but I know there's like 40 milks back there. You can choose.
If you'll notice, like the Starbucks menu too, sometimes we'll have like the oat milk shaken espresso, where it's like oat milk specific. Sometimes they will make blends that are specific. Hope almost always gets almond milk. I think that's just like where that's where also too. That's like what she acclimated to is like a taller one. Because Hope has been dairy since their whole life, not just because she's veggie. So.
Like because of necessity? Or just something she's always been into?
Just hurts her tummy.
Okay.
Just hurts her tummy. So she does eat dairy. She eats a little bit of cheese. She eats, but she won't like go to the Mexican restaurant and like knock out a ton of queso.
Yeah.
Like that would tear her down. She doesn't drink any like raw. Like she wouldn't go like get a glass of tea or sit. She does all of that. And if we go to Starbucks coffee drinks, whatever she does. I think just because that's what she like acclimated to as a kid, that's why she likes it. Soy is the worst.
Is it?
Really? It's got kind of a bite back to me, in my opinion. It's kind of got a
Like a bitterness?
almost.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true.
We get a tall glass of soy. Yo soy leche, por favor. I'm going to go explore the restaurant as well, but I'm going to put you guys in charge and you're on it. So you can decide what you're looking at and what you're doing. I don't know if I nailed that or not, but...
You guys can look at us until we eat, and then we can't look. Go back out to the lobby, and then they're actually like...
See the door from here.
Just make a swoop. Oh, Lynnette, we haven't convinced
It's so
Bill
crazy. I
yet?
haven't been in here since the pandemic. It's like vacation. I don't think I've been in here since I lived here.
Really?
I think so.
I've only been here twice. We did a dinner here and then we did a breakfast, and I definitely recommend the lunch and dinner over the breakfast. What do y'all think? Absolutely good? Lynnette, what does Bill usually get in here? Does he get the filet? I know he's a filet, like he's a steak guy.
Whatever the steak is made of, I bet you the beast is made of that animal.
Possibly, possibly. Fun agriculture fact, when you have bison, a lot of the times it's not purebred bison. It's actually, okay, you know how like a donkey and a horse makes a mule? Well, a bison and a cow makes a beefalo. So a lot of the times it's a beefalo.
Thank you.
Look at this.
This is actually rather impressive.
Oh my gosh. Awesome, thank you. Okay, we're gonna show
We're
you the
gonna have
food.
to figure out how to.
We're gonna show you the food. We know how to do it, I think. Oh, sorry guys. Sorry, I'm gonna make everybody dizzy because I'm bad at camera work. Where's the zoom? All right, guys, that's Pete's filet. It has mashed potatoes and a steak sauce glaze and haricot vert, aka French green beans. And this is Mandy's.
Really impressive.
It's a char grilled eggplant. What's your puree? Parsnip, maybe?
I'll have to read the menu.
They took our menu away, so we don't know.
There's lots of onions.
Lots of onions, lots of mushrooms. Looks delicious. Colin, it looks fabulous. Thank you so much.
Is everything looking good to you guys?
Yeah.
I think we're good. I think we're good.
Any more knocks?
I don't think so. Do you want this like this is your mic?
Oh, I think we're good. All right, and I got the short rib, which is this. And it is over a potato puree. And we've also got some carrots and some other stuff.
Whoa, all right.
We just did ours.
Sweet. And I got the filet mignon. They all look tremendous. Look at this. Oh my gosh. I know we haven't caught up in the chat in a minute, but I promise I will. There's so much to talk about. I'm so excited to be here, Brandi and Mandy, and that you're all here.
Oh, shout out to David Long for putting the menu descriptions in the chat.
Thanks, David. What a guy. All right, let's get into it. You want to see some food? And I promise I'm going to catch up with the chat. And I'm going to show you everything. We have the Rose Garden. We're in the ballroom and the West Wing over there. You're going to see it all. But I would say this meal might have been perfectly timed. There's been no downtime where I'm like, I'm going to go show it between courses. And as we finished the apps, the entrees came out. Pretty nice. And like, as we finished the bread, the appetizers came out. Let's get into this. Here we go. Let's see if I can turn this.
I think this is your steak knife because it's pointed.
This is the same. Yes. Look at that. Beautiful medium rare. Little potato. Oh, yeah.
I love this green sauce. I thought it was chimichurri. It's not. I
It's
have
not?
no clue what it is, but it's very good.
Can I take a clean knife?
Go for it. Tell me what it is.
Oh my gosh, you know what that is? Here.
What is it?
I'm gonna think of it. But you know, you ever get the Brazilian cheesy bread at Skipper Canteen, and they have that
Oh my
green?
gosh, that's
that-
exactly what it is.
It's that green drizzle around the outside.
That's not chimichurri, is it? No.
It might be.
Chimichurri is like thicker. It has
No,
more.
and not a lot of sauce. Yeah, Colin,
There
what's
you
the
go.
green sauce on the outside?
What's the sauces?
Exactly what you just said.
chimichurri?
Is it chimichurri?
Yeah, that's what we thought. I said it tastes like the Brazilian cheese bread over at Skipper.
But like pureed finer.
Yeah. Oh, it's delicious. And since
Very
I mean,
good.
I'm not gonna try it all on her plate, but what's the red and the? I'm assuming that's an olive oil, but what's the red?
Just,
That's got to be from the meat.
yeah. I
Oh,
Sauce
the
the
runoff?
meat's kicked in.
that's just
So
the,
some natural au jus. Yeah, everything's great. What's? Oh no, this is the peppercorn. Yes. That's delightful as well. I think I got a little chimichurri on top of mine as well here. I do.
Yeah, that's good.
This is how I decided to eat this. I picked up 2 knives on accident, but now this is my life. Yeah.
Dawn, I got the short rib.
Do you want some of the steak, Brandy?
I'll swap you.
Yours. Love it. Let's try a little short rib.
A little share.
You never see long rib on the menu.
What
It's either
is long rib?
it's just short or spare,
What is,
or baby back,
what is long rib?
or mick rib. I mean, beef rib is tremendous, so that's not long, but more like just gigantic.
True.
The irony is short rib is delicious when cooked for a long period of time.
Well, any ribs you have to cook for a long period of time because they don't contain any subcutaneous fats. Not to get like real agriculture-y food.
I was gonna say, hey, Bill Nye.
like
Yeah.
not to get real like food science on you.
I gotta
but
break out a.
They don't have any subcutaneous fats because you don't actually use that as a muscle. So
I feel like that's more of a Brian fact that you absorb.
no,
So-
actually,
so put
I'm,
that-
I'm
put that
the
in-
one that did a year in agriculture school. I know a lot
I was
about.
gonna say, put that in real terms. Like, what is that? Like more, like none of like the sinew or none of the tendon
Okay.
or.
Like, think about the difference between a fillet and a ribeye. The fillet, you have the fat like around the end,
Yeah.
but the ribeye, you have the marbling. And all
Yeah,
of
which is
that.
why the better cut. Yeah.
That's why it's the subcutaneous fats. It's the fats underneath that are actually in the muscle fibers. And the higher the level of subcutaneous fats you have in your steak, the
More
more
flavor.
delicious. Yep.
Fat is flavor.
The flavor's in the fat. Thank you, Billy, for screen.
Yeah.
Tennessee Technological University Agriculture.
Look at that.
Professor.
I mean, I learned fat is flavor from Food Network, and that was always my excuse whenever I gained weight. Is well, I'm just out here trying to be delicious. So, for those who are just joining us, we're here at Be Our Guest restaurant at the Magic Kingdom. It's the Beast Castle. We're in the ballroom now. I'm going to show you the Rose Garden and the West Wing, but this is our main course. It is now a price fix, so you cannot do a la carte. The good old days, we just come in for lunch and just pick out what you want, grab a little entree, share it, have the great stuff. But it's a
I don't love that though, because I'm a person that likes to go like get 3 or 4 apps, share them at the table.
I'm
like
the same
maybe
way.
we get an entree, maybe we don't. Maybe we only get 1 entree. We
Yeah.
put 4 porks in it. Like
on this, and especially when you're on a vacation like Disney, where like let's say you have a dinner plan that's very, you know, a big family group dinner, or you know, when you're gonna do something big, you may want to still check a place out like this place, Be Our Guest, but you don't want to have 4 entrees for 4 people. You might want to split a few and try some apps, try some desserts, maybe grab a drink in the middle of the day. It is a lot of food, and that's I mean, I learned that the first time I did the Disney dining plan for every meal, whatever it was at the time, deluxe, where you got a breakfast, lunch, and dinner, appetizer, entree, dessert. You just want to collapse. You're so full.
Depends on what you get. If you went to a plant-based menu, most likely you would.
Different. I mean, at the time I did this is before I lived here too, so like, and I was on vacation. So I'm just like, all right, what's the craziest thing? Steak, lobster, seafood. Like, I just wanted the things I can never get if I was doing it a la carte.
Your filet is surprisingly tender, though.
It's very
pretty
good.
I'm not gonna put it in like the top 5 Disney steaks or anything, which
No, but it's a delicious piece of steak. I'm not mad about it at all.
it is the best steak in the Magic Kingdom, probably, because I would definitely think it's probably better than the one at Tony's.
I'm gonna say this is my number 1 steak in the Magic Kingdom. Number 2 would be the steak at Skipper Canteen, but it's different spicing. That's like more African spice.
The one at Skipper Canteen is flake steak, though, so it's not really like a comparable cut.
It's not comparable, but I was saying like flavor, and if you're looking for a steak, I think like if you just put steaks in front of me flavor-wise and texturally, I'd still probably put Skipper 2 and Tony 3. Only because it is different. Like, yeah, this filet is delicious. Best steak in the Magic Kingdom. The Skipper steak might be a different, I think it is a flank, but the way it's spiced is fun and delicious, and it's cooked well.
Flip off of your face and onto the food. Everybody wants to see more food shots.
Oh, I'd love to do that, sure. I thought people were bored of that.
No, oh no. Kaikani.
Oh no,
I bet that's how you say
Kaikani!
it. Lynnette says they never do the dining plan. It's too much food, and I agree with that. It is a lot.
It depends on the kind of trip you're trying to have, yeah.
Even as somebody who goes with a really big eater all the time, like a deluxe dining plan, he wouldn't be able to do it probably.
It also takes a lot of time.
It eats your whole day, yeah. Think about that. A appetizer, entree, and dessert at every meal. How long would that take?
Yeah.
Even if you weren't in a theme park, that's a full day. Like, you get like an hour and a half between breaks. I remember this one time we tried to do it, and then we had like a pool break built in. I'm like, I'm not going to a pool after having all this food. What are you, crazy?
Like I said earlier, I'm one too that like I want to get a couple like I'm a grazer. I want to get a couple apps. I want to like do like. That's why I like food booths. That's like I was saying at Mardi Gras the other day. You can get like just a little bit. Maybe Mardi Gras is a bad example because the portion sizes are so big.
No, but still, I'd rather try a bite of 6 dishes than have one giant dish.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
That's why, I mean, I love how lucky we are for this community and both of you and everyone else, but like when I can get a good group on an opening day of a festival where we're like, all right, let's go get 6 or 8 things, everyone come back and take one bite each. It's so much better than me saying, all right, I'm going to go order these things and then have obligation to eat the whole thing and I'm full after 2 countries.
You got to get Brian and Andy to get on your festival food reviews.
Oh my God.
They can put it away.
No, we won't live stream it, but I'm going to record it. I got to bring Brian to me and Andy's all-you-can-eat sushi spot. It's going to be something.
Hey, you should be charging.
I should.
Look, you got your 10 warning.
ABC, always be charging. I did renew all 3 of my fuel rods. I just swapped them all out right before on the way back.
Oh, hey, I have your
No, it's all right. Keep it for now. I'll use the fuel rods. Unless, did I give you the cord? I gave you the cord.
I was getting ready to say, I have your thing.
I think I gave you the cord.
Here's my lounge fly of the day.
Hold on, let's move it over.
I have like a weird part hodgepodge on today. So
LFOTD, lounge fly of the day.
I didn't want to do just a Magic Kingdom one. I didn't want to do just an Epcot one, so I did my parents one. Here it is.
Show off that Disneyland.
I know.
This is
Dawn,
delicious.
you ate ice cream for lunch?
I love it.
That doesn't sound particularly nutritious.
I have a lot of chat to catch up with.
Wait, ice cream and a churro?
She's at Disney. She's lying.
Oh,
She's here
not
somewhere.
today. Not today.
Oh.
At Magic Kingdom. At Magic Kingdom.
Yeah.
I was like, wow.
No way that was her lunch day. I was gonna say like that is a Disney lunch.
She's, you know how people live through live streams, and I'm just gonna pretend like go get a picture.
Sure.
Yeah. And
Even
look
though
at this.
you felt a little more pedestrian, I think your cut of meat was better, Pete. I think you did a little better on the draw.
I thought it was absolutely delicious. I saved the best for last. Look at this.
That's your haricot bear.
Love me some haricot bear, aka French cut string beans. You want to serve haricot bear at your house? Cut off the ends of your string beans. Congratulations, you're a French chef. Also, don't pronounce the T's. Haricots verts.
I've strung a lot of beans in my Appalachian time, and we've never called it a haricot bear. I don't think haricot bear you cook like with a ham hock or anything either, so it's probably
No, you could throw. I mean, I've known them for them to add fat. Honestly, a little haricot bear with some duck fat, off the chain.
Yeah. Have you ever been to the Bull and the Bear at the Waldorf?
It's so funny you asked me this. I just talked about this literally yesterday. Is that I've tried to go about 10 times, but it just never has reservations.
The reservation is hard to get. I know a guy now because you've got to go once.
You know the bull or the bear?
The and.
Okay.
You've got to get in once, and then they give you a manager's card once you get in there once, because they were trying to get the repeat business or whatever. But they have a beef fat fry where they bring out a candle made of the beef fat, and then they light the candle.
It sounds.
And do it, and you dip the fries
Is it
in the candle.
subcutaneous fat?
I do not know the type of fat that the candle. No, I would say it was not subcutaneous fat because it's probably rendered.
Just
fat.
regular cutaneous?
Yes. Yes. But highly recommend that place. It is not cheap, but it's an excellent date night. Very,
Bull and
very
Bear is
good.
one of the restaurants you can find at the Bonnet Creek Resorts. So
it's at the Waldorf.
Yeah, so if you go here on Disney property, there's a bunch of hotels. We pointed them out last night. But they're right by Epcot, sort of the neighbor to the Riviera. They kind of back up the Riviera, Caribbean Beach. What would that be? The Disney Springs end of it. But we've shown you the Wyndham Grand. They got the Signia by Hilton, the Waldorf Astoria, and the JW. All have fantastic restaurants you can go book dining in. They also all have pool areas that are very, very cool that you can buy a day pass to if you want to go enjoy them. I forget which one, but they have lazy rivers. Yeah, I mean, they range from $20 to $40 to go on a day pass to go enjoy like the pool area, stuff like that. Some of them you just walk in and do enjoy. Like we've gone and we do the over the Wyndham Grand. They do a cornhole tournament every other day. They do all these other fun games. But we've done them in the past year on the channel. Maybe we'll go back over there and check it out. If anyone wants to join us this Saturday, speaking of pool areas, I think I'm going to be hanging out with my buddy Andy. It's his day off, and I have a few hours off this Saturday. We're going to go to the Swan and Dolphin Pool, and we'll be hanging out underneath the grotto. So anyone's in town this Saturday, we're going to go to the Swan and Dolphin Pool and hang out. We might take an hour or two break to go play a little mini golf across the street at Fantasia Gardens. Who knows, we'll do the fairways or the fun course, and then come back and hang out. The nice part about the Swan and Dolphin Pool, you can order drinks and food to your chair. They're also allowed to drink in the pool area and in the pool. Disney resorts, you cannot bring any beverages inside of any of the water or the bodies of water. At Swan and Dolphins, it's a separate resort from Disney, but it's on Disney property. We bring our drinks right into the pool and we hang out, and it's fantastic.
It's Westin. That's who it's one of them.
I thought it was Marriott.
One of them's Westin, one of them's Marriott. I know this because when we stayed at Dolphin, my mom had like her Westin card.
Well, I think Weston's underneath the Starwood group. Is it Starwood? Back to my traveling salesman days when I had memberships to every hotel. Like, who do I want points with tonight? I think it might be Starwood or Marriott, but I think all three are under the same umbrella now. She's looking it up. We'll find out. Ah, there we go. David Long said Starwood was taken over by Marriott.
That's exactly what it is. And now they're both under the Marriott Bonvoy umbrella.
Yes. Look at that.
I could have sworn it was Westin though, but I guess Westin.
But you're right, but
was-
same point system. Yeah. Thank you so much. All right, I'm gonna have a sip of this water. I'm gonna show you the other rooms, and then I promise I'm gonna catch up some chat. But I want to show you before we leave because this place is beautiful, and I haven't been in here in I think over 5 years. The only thing we might miss is they rolled a dessert card over. So I'm gonna keep my eye out. I'm gonna go check.
Not anymore. Because everybody gets the same like you're gonna get the same.
Oh.
You're gonna get one of everything. A little, one little macaron, one of the. Yeah.
All right, I like a little bit of everything. You want to see more of this place? Let's go show you. I'm gonna leave all my charging devices here. BRB.
PRH.
So we are in the ballroom of. If you go to the left is the West Wing. So if you can request a room, I think the coolest room is the West Wing. It's dark, it's mysterious. They have the rose that loses its petals. Let me show you. Ooh. I love the torn painting. And here's the rose. Oh, here we go. Very, very cool in here. Whole different vibe than the bright ballroom that we are in. Let's go check out the third room. I love the entrance to the kitchen for the team here behind those giant curtains and these beautiful shaped doors. This is where we're seated. And this room, a little bit more whimsical. You got the Beauty and the Beast in the middle. And then art around the walls. So sorry. I would have to say, this is a very cute room, but probably my third favorite. We don't say least, we say third favorite. The bronze medal of rooms. This is great art, it's fun. You get this great centerpiece. But that West Wing is amazing. And the ballroom does feel very grand as well. And look at this. Those astrological. Taking a nap on the job, Lumiere? Here's the dessert cart. I thought they used to show you the desserts, but now they just deliver them and you get one of everything. It's coming our way. Oh, it's there. Let's go. And if you missed it, it's snowing outside. Is it really? And if you missed the beginning of when we walked in the room, these faces on these little cherubs, these little angels, the faces of the Imagineers kids. Look at this.
Is DVC better? Same.
Annual pass on the phone. Yeah, on the phone. We look on the phone now. Yeah, it's
So the new annual pass cards don't have years on them or activation dates. So they use the phone.
It's the same thing like how they did us on the Kims with the DVC. They had to see the phone.
yeah, we just got to see it on the app now.
Where do I click on it?
You go to your ticket. Yeah.
Usually now there's a cool thing. Go back to hit home real quick. Perfect. That is an easy indicator for us. And then there's also, you just go to tickets and passes.
Oh.
And it also has the dates.
Right there in your
These are
pass.
the tips. We did not know.
Yeah. And then just go ahead and go to like tickets and passes. And it'll tell you your start date and date.
Okay, cool.
So we have what? Do you know who memorized what's what?
Okay, this is a raspberry macaron.
All right.
That's raspberry.
We're going left to right. Hold on, I'm gonna plug this phone in while I look at it. Go ahead.
The middle is the gray stuff.
It's delicious.
Per the dishes. And then the one on the inside dark chocolate.
Yum yum in the tum tum. And then what is the plant-based option?
I remember you said something with almond.
It was a vanilla cake. A vanilla cake.
It looks like you also have some macerated raspberries, blackberries, some kind of lemon something on the bottom, and a raspberry something on the bottom. I'm guessing by looking at it.
It is a plant-based vanilla cake with lemon curd, with fresh berries and strawberry meringue.
Look at that.
Who you are. That way everything's taken care of for you guys. And you get dessert. I'll be right back.
All right. Let's try some dessert. I normally don't do dessert, but when in France, it's fake France. France! All right, let's put on the food. Don't worry, not me.
Oh, I wanted to cut this in half for a cross section, and it looks real not cute.
Here, we'll do a cross section here. Look at that. Oh, the gray stuff goes deep. What's the cake under the gray stuff? Do we know?
Just chocolate Disney tart. You know, they love this little chocolate shell. They can put anything in that whole thing.
It just reminds me of my childhood where, like, you would sneak just the frosting. It's so...
Right. Like, why are these other two things even on the plate?
Is it like fudge?
It's super rich.
Do you know what it tastes like? Like the best parts of an ice cream sandwich. Because the outside is like like when you got an ice cream sandwich that had like that nice exterior, that's what this is. And then this is like that vanilla-y softness in the middle.
Do you know why it's gray?
Because, okay, well, I was going to say because I saw a movie called Beauty and the Beast.
I'm so proud that you saw a movie.
I was ready to brag that I saw one movie, and you guys just shut me down with... I'm sure there's probably like a Lego Oreo movie that I didn't see.
The Lego Oreo movie starring Pharrell.
Mike Myers was a voice, Andy Sandberg or something.
No, Chris Pratt. Chris Pratt plays the main Oreo.
Chris Pratt is trapped on an Oreo in outer space. All right, truffle. Again, I don't really do desserts, and I don't do rich desserts, but I'm gonna get it.
Knock you out.
That's what I'm thinking. Looks like fudge.
I like immediately need milk for that one.
Sweet 6 pound 9 ounce baby Jesus.
Yeah,
That
right.
is rich. Oh my gosh. Holy
You will
smokes.
literally need the dentist after this.
I don't even want it to hit my teeth. I'm just putting it right down the gullet.
It's like solid ganache.
You could like
It is.
like
Yeah, this is a solid. I mean, it's soft and delicate, but it is.
It's a
Chocolate
lot of,
overload. If
it's
you
a
love
lot of
chocolate.
flavor in a little rock.
If you like chocolate ganache or just if you are a chocolate fan, that is sweet sassy molassy. And then a little macaron. Let's try a little bit of this. How's yours? How's the plant base?
excellent. The best of all three by far.
So this is nice.
This feels like you the most to me because it's got that tartness. Like I know you love citrus.
I was gonna say
you love citrus desserts.
I love it.
so-
I do. I love lemon, lime, desserts, citrus, and big fan of umami and savory. But
You like that grapefruit cake too, so
yeah, what's nice about this, I would say, is it's a little bit of what I like as an adult and a little bit of like childhood memory in there. Is that this tastes like I don't know. And I was talking about this a little bit yesterday on the stream, but when like you're allowed to have like a virgin strawberry daiquiri at a fancy place, this is like you get that like pop of strawberry with the light citrus cake. But there's definitely that sugar from that daiquiri and almost like a childhood sweetness. Like it's not real strawberry. It tastes like anything you got off like an ice cream truck
Right.
strawberry. But it's nice. It's, you know what it is? It's just, hold on. It's not, but it tastes like a sorbet.
you said raspberry macaron.
It tastes like a raspberry sorbet.
It does have like a gelée.
Yeah.
Like there's this frosting, but then there's like I'm
can't.
Southern, so I want to go. It's got some jelly in it, but I'm
Jelly.
sure that we're going to call it a gelée.
A gelée? No,
I'm
it does. It honestly really tastes the red stuff, the pink, whatever it comes across on camera.
out. I'm so full.
It's so rich too, yeah. But
It's like a lot.
this tastes like a sorbet. It
So
does-
now that I'm getting ready to go walk 400 miles to the Monorail and be sweaty and like pass away, basically.
This is why I love having my big meal of the day for breakfast or lunch at Disney. Because you, at the end of the night, you can go to bed knowing somehow, some way you worked off some of it.
Oh, sure.
Because like we used to do these big fancy dinners before I moved here, but you would go back and you would just be like, wheel me into the room. Like I remember, like I think once I even told Nick's like, get a luggage cart and put me on it. I once slept on Ellen's Energy Adventure for the whole
sure.
35 minutes because I couldn't move after doing a deluxe dining package for the day, and we finished in Mexico at San Angel. We did appetizer, entree, dessert. It was our third one of the day. I literally said like,
Mexican too.
yeah, I'm like, and we did the whole like cheese appetizer, so it was like just a bowl of cheese.
Oh, that's the best thing, the queso fundido in
Yeah.
there. That's my favorite thing at San Angel.
But I felt like death, so I was like, look, we got to go on this ride. It's like 40 minutes. I could sit down. And I was with a different person at the time. She said I laid down in the first 2 minutes. Like I was like just gripping my stomach, and she said you woke up in the last, like you were out for 35 minutes.
Yeah.
I took a full laid out nap on that ride. You can't do that on Guardians now.
No,
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 you're
you
snoring when you
cannot.
get to the end of that ride.
No,
No,
no
you
one,
cannot.
nobody wants to do a deluxe dining package in Conga. Now let's Conga. Yeah. The only cosmic rewind I want to do is not eating all that food again.
Right? Ugh.
But a nice, you know, if you're gonna do one like nice or fancy meal, breakfast or lunch, you can work it off.
The beast heard that we're still here.
He came out, and then 5 minutes later he came out, and now it's been like an hour.
See, I was gonna say the opposite. I was gonna say, isn't it nice that he comes out for the appetizer, entree, and dessert?
What do we think it comes out every 30, 45 minutes?
Every 30.
We got here at 1:15. It's 2:45.
It's gotta be the
now,
30s.
So it's got to be every 30 minutes. It's this third time.
Which is, I mean, no meal here is less than
First off,
45. So every
Let's
45.
just talk about how gorilla-like those eyebrows really are. I mean, I'm getting, now that I'm looking at it, it is gorilla-ish.
Let's take a look. I've been to the Gorilla Falls Exploration Trail a lot.
I know you
I'll
and
do a-
Gino, your best friend Gino.
My last name's becoming hyphenated. Pete Carney Goodall.
I didn't know that Jane adopted you.
She doesn't know.
I will say this, his waist is snatched to the gods.
That's what I'm saying. It's got to. I've never noticed it today when he was walking away, where I'm like, the shoulder to waist ratio is insane. By the way, if you want to see a Jane Goodall shout out from Disney, it's in the queue for It's Tough to Be a Bug, which is closed now, but when Zootopia reopens. On my last day of It's Tough to Be a Bug video that I put out, we shown the Jane Goodall homage. They have a little tribute to Jane Goodall.
I feel like I know that, but I don't know where it is because I just get lost
It's
in all
that-
the. I'm sure being
Yeah.
a Broadway fan like me, you just get in there
I
and like
love the
fan out
posters.
all over the Broadway posters. That's me too.
So the
That's
first
me
set of
too.
posters are the characters you're going to see in the show, right? And then they go in and have the Broadway ones.
Yeah.
It's before you enter the under the tree.
It's very stately wave. Stately wave.
Yeah.
Stately wave. I wish they would make an alternate Beast costume that's like the ripped up pants and the.
That's why I love the West Wing, the ripped up room.
Yeah, why can't we get the ripped up pants Beast?
I also like to think that the Beast is only a human on the days that Belle gives him like a kiss in the good morning, like, I love you. And like last night they had a rough fight, so he's like, I'm the Beast today.
He has to go sleep on the couch, and like that one maid is really upset.
He's like, you forget to put the bread in the oven one night. Yeah.
Can't take him to the doghouse because the doghouse is a human.
She found out half of these books in the library were rented and we have to return them. Or the Beast Castle's in Florida. He's like, listen, half of these books we got to throw out. We're so sorry, Bill.
I know you can't do it on the stream, so I bet you haven't done it in a long time, but when's the last time you did Enchanted Tales? 'Cause you
That's what I said.
You can't video in there, so.
Well, I didn't know you couldn't do that either. I said I only go if I'm with my friends' kids or my own nieces and nephews, because there's no good situation where a guy in the back room with a camera at Enchanted Tales is like,
Right.
I'll be the soldier. Like, I'll be, you know, like.
I think they tell you too because they do the, like, whatever magical person gets picked to be the Beast, you know, they do like a special photo op, so I
Yeah.
think there's no outside photos. So.
With the special effects too.
I only want to be the wardrobe, and if they pick somebody else for the wardrobe when I get in there, I'm salty for them the rest of the show.
All right, note to self: when I go with Brandi, I have to know a cast member.
Don't try to be the wardrobe. I am the wardrobe.
Oh no, you can be the wardrobe, but like if you don't get it, I'm gonna be like, oh no.
I have a real loud voice, and I go in and like immediately go, oh,
Yeah.
like, and I can get it almost every single time if we'll go and do it like immediately.
Now we have to go with some kids.
Yeah. Even my kid is old now, so. All right, I'm gonna take my opera turn
All right,
while we.
I finished all my food. I'm proud of myself.
Better or worse than our celebration friends?
Oh, here comes the Beast again.
Who's that?
Right behind us.
He's surprisingly quiet for such a long
Here's a trivia
fall.
question, and I don't know the answer. Does that prince have a real name?
Adam.
Adam? No
That's what I
way.
always heard, yeah. Ask to chat. That feels like Dawn information to me.
All right, Dawn. Anyone know? Honestly, it's one thing I don't know.
No, that feels like something Jordan Garrett would know too.
I know a lot of trivia. I don't know that. That's why I'm asking. What is the Prince Beast real name? I'm gonna scroll up and read a bunch of chat now. So if you've been waiting patiently, I appreciate you.
What's Snow White's prince's name?
What?
Snow White. What's his name?
Charming.
No, that's Cinderella's.
Oh.
Nobody knows.
I mean, the movie is out. Someone who saw the movie will know. Dawn also thinks Adam. All right, I don't know how far back Brandi and Mandy went before, but I'm gonna say hi to a bunch of people and just recap really quick. I'm reading some of these; they're amazing. Oh, at the end of your meal, you get this beautiful postcard for Be Our Guest. Well, oh, it's an autograph card.
But the first thing I thought of is
I thought it was a postcard. Yeah, I would too. You get the B signature, and on the back, the stained glass. Look how cool that is. I love it. Quality material too. That's beautiful. We're gonna get one for the table. What if we're all kids that want a Beast autograph?
you have to
3.
order ourselves a story.
Bring it on over. Wait, what are his arms? Chicken arms? Yeah.
T-Rex.
T-Rex arms, yeah.
in there.
There's T-Rex arms, Velociraptor feet.
And he's this, not because he's an animal, but what's that dinosaur that's that?
Yeah,
the thing on it?
Yeah. Oh, wow, it worked. The hair. Look at this crazy hair today. It was gelled and looking good. I was doing work stuff this morning. But I put the hat on because it was so hot out. All right, let's say hi to some people. Hello, Ava Life Vlog. Lynnette is here. The Rocket Raccoon fan. Peaches is here. Yeah. I have a feeling we might see some raccoons underneath the Tree of Life in the new Zootopia show. Dawn says, Brandy's going to memorize the backstory to everything in here in 5 seconds. Great. I love it. Honestly, between Mandy, Brandy, and me, I think like we can cover almost any topic. We have a melding of the minds going on here. And by the way, we're only in park number 1. We're doing 2 parks today. We're going to go to Epcot for part 2 of our day. We've already done the DVC lounge here. I'm just having a great time. This is a beautiful day. Is it really almost 3 o'clock already? Time flies when you're having fun. I would have guessed it was like 1:45. Dylan says, Brandy's been our tour guide to HHN multiple times, also Dollywood. I haven't done Dollywood yet, but I would love to go hang out with everyone there. One day, one sweet day. Kimber Travels, what's going on? Says hello, everyone. Little sneak peek of the lounge. Yeah, for sure. Great to see Rebecca here. And like I said, we got Jordan Garrett, David Long, Dawn, the Tomorrowland Traveler, Bill Doherty in the house. Peaches is here. By the way, we love the Tomorrowland Traveler. So great seeing him here in the chat. Go check out his YouTube channel. It's awesome. The Tomorrowland Traveler. Sorry about that weird mute before. I don't know why we muted. I didn't mute it. It wasn't muted here. But, oh, hi, Jimmy Philippone. Hello, Two Step. Pete Stummy. Who else do we have going on? Hello, Michelle with only one L. I like that. Yeah, enjoy. I'll hold down the table. Jordan, I appreciate it. Jordan said I feel bad when he's muted because Pete's going to be upset about it, and he's right. Jordan knows me. Because I try to, have some fun, tell some jokes, educate along the way. So when we're muted and I don't realize it, we miss out on a bunch of stuff that was fun in that moment. But in this case, it wasn't muted by me. It was something else. Hello, Chrissy P. Hi. So based upon his hand gestures, he is saying something quite compelling and interesting. That's so funny. I wonder if that's the Chrissy P that I know. Great to see Gen V and Zencation and Faith. Kimber Travels says he's really going to be salty about it. I'm all right. I'm just having fun. I hope I've never been too upset on a stream. It's really just about having fun. But I am sad sometimes because if we miss out on a moment that I wanted to share with all of you, I get a little upset.
There were so many little girls in that bathroom. I was about to start selling cookies and put the crap together.
That's so funny because when I was in the men's room, it was just me and one other guy,
There's
one dad.
a waiting line for the changing tables.
Yikes. They should just send the dads in. We got like empty changing tables in the men's room.
Yeah, but you got to talk the dad into going to do that. I had a good.
I have a funny story off stream.
Daddy, and he would take over the team every once in a while, but it's tough, especially when you're a dad with a little girl,
That Uncle Pete had to do that many times. Take my niece in there, and Uncle Pete had to take one for the team. I remember the first time I ever did because I was like, "What does mom and dad normally do?" It's in the corner.
It's in the other side.
The far corner. So if you walk into the room all the way to the end and then make a right, it's behind the 2 drapes.
She's not exploring.
She's exploring.
I forget that the reason we're here is because she's never been in here. So.
Oh, I never should have been either, but yeah, let her go explore.
Yeah, that's why we're on the Mandy bucket list. That's why we have to go to the Epcot DVC because she's never been upstairs.
Oh, she's never been upstairs either? I love it. Mandy's so sweet.
We're doing all the things Mandy's never done before, which honestly is not that many things.
No, Mandy has done a lot, so I'm shocked she hasn't been here. I didn't even know that. Also, again, I have to thank Mandy again. I'm going to thank her in person. I've done it a million times. But I said, well, they were going to eat here. I would go walk around the Magic Kingdom, have some fun. And she's like, no, you're coming to lunch. I'm like, no, Mandy, I'm trying to save a couple bucks. So Mandy bought my lunch, which is very, very kind. So I'm surrounded by extremely generous people. Bill said, I hope the food was good. The food was great.
We're going to review outside, or you want to review here?
I was going to say, how are we all planning to getting to Epcot? Are you guys...
Monorail.
So you're going to Monorail too? Because, yeah, I was going to Monorail.
Yeah, we parked at the TTC thinking that if we were coming from Epcot,
Yeah.
we didn't know which way we'd be coming at the
Yeah.
end, so we TTC.
So I think we can either review as we walk or fun fact it, but also we'll have things to talk about on the Monorail.
Oh, that's true. Let's wait till then.
Yeah.
Maybe
We'll
let
also-
it digest a little bit.
We'll
Maybe
also have the
different thought.
we'll have the wait between the two monorails too. I like having time to chat. So you don't want to go
I will
anywhere.
say this is not a hard reservation to get anymore. We literally got this
No.
reservation at 10 o'clock last night.
Used to be so hard to get a reservation here because of that a la carte menu and whatnot. But now that
And
everything's a
also,
price fix,
you saw
this
me
is
do-
pretty open.
It also used to only be one dining credit and it's 2.
Yeah. Same thing with Les Soleil. Les Soleil used to be like a gem at 1 credit. We used to go there all the time. 2 credits. I haven't been there in years. First time I'm going there too is with Quick Kenny during Simple Plan Day.
You haven't been to Soleil before?
No, I've been there when it was 1 credit. I haven't been back since it's been 1 credit. So that was also
The
pre-pandemic.
menu's not really different or anything.
Enjoy the rest of your evening, guys.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you so
Colin.
much.
Appreciate
Stay
you.
somewhat cool out.
Oh, well, can I just bother you for a glass of water? That would be awesome. I'm just going to fill up the water bottle. So yeah, we'll give our full reviews as we're either walking or waiting for the monorail.
And the monorail.
I said the
That's
monorail.
what I
Yeah.
just said. Sounds great.
Great minds think, like I said it right before while you were gone.
Maybe we could get a card ourselves and start yelling.
We'll talk. Well,
I
we'll,
want to let it sit a little bit too.
we'll have monorail chat.
Don't think about it.
That was my one idea for like either a stream or a podcast I wanted to regularly do. I tried one out with Ryan like a year ago or something.
I remember you
but
guys talked about we're to take each other on Valentine's Day.
It was a Valentine's Day monorail stream, and I was like, this would be such a cool idea to do a monorail like chat or
Thank you,
podcast.
Colin. I appreciate you.
But you can't control who else is gonna be on the monorail, which is a real problem.
You have to like do like a
Is this yours?
No, that's yours.
like be able to reserve a monorail.
Yeah.
Right.
How much does that cost to reserve a monorail card?
They could make money off
I thought they would be pretty empty, like in the middle of the day, but no, never. They're never empty.
Now the one from TVC to Epcot will be. But the
Hopefully,
one from here to TVC
you'd be
will
surprised.
not be.
I was shocked that our ferry was full at.
Ours was too. We went upstairs. I only got to
The park's been open for 3 hours.
There was a bench, but I only got 1 cheek on it. I only had enough
Oh.
room for 1 cheek.
Oh, an old one cheeker. All right, are we ready to go? We can go. I can walk and talk as we go.
No,
Let's
we're
go.
just Waiting on you. You didn't know if
I'm
we were
ready.
catching up with the chatter while we were on?
I know where I'm at.
Okay.
I'm only like an hour behind.
Hey, I've had it up. We've been keeping everybody engaged the whole time.
I love it. Hi, Ono Kaikane. Hi, Shannon. I'll catch up with all of this. Cameron says, when it used to be quick service, I used to bring Ziploc bags. Yeah, brilliant. We talked about that. The Midwestern summer. I love it. All right, let's rock and roll. Time to exit Beast Castle.
Hold on, I gotta find my sunglasses. If not, I'm gonna
Oh,
walk outside and
no.
have no vision.
Where am I? There it is. I talked to Andy about this yesterday, that he's like, Pete, I switched sunglasses. I buy these now for like $20 each. Guy kept ruining mine. I'm like, buddy, I'm on Amazon. I get these for $9.50 each. I buy them 3 at a time.
I've had these forever, but they're Ralph Lauren, so I try to keep up with them. So,
The Disney parks claim at least one a month.
you know, it'd be cool. You know how Izzo had those made?
Yeah.
She could just make me
I
some
know.
ones.
Problem is the ratio of how many I would go through.
that's
Because not only do I like leave them behind, just like sitting at a table, it's they're flying off the rides. It's in the pockets of whatnot.
I remember the time you lost them on Big Thunder. You were on
Big Thunder, they go, yeah. I mean, what's the crazy number they said? I think Disney said it's 1 million pairs of sunglasses a year they get at Lost and Found, something like that.
How many are just at Cassie?
I think it's 1 million a year. Right in front of us, literally.
Oh, JK. She's slow, but she's fast.
Well, it's been a real treat.
Yeah, other side.
Oh, we show this one. Oh, the doggo.
What a great picture.
Oh, that's so good. Can you come home with me? Oh my god.
He's working. He's doing a good job.
I know. Oh my gosh.
And here's the stained glass window. First off,
Yeah, no.
he's up there. He ain't got this junk.
No. That beast in this restaurant, straight
This
flat.
little junk in the trunk.
Big shoulder, none of this here.
You only get that in your human form.
To be fair, when they had this commission, he was doing a different diet program.
True.
Yeah.
He was doing a lot of leg days then, and now
He
only does chest.
If you look at pictures of me back in the day compared to now, we all look a little different.
Thank you for putting our service to the test.
Thanks, Brock.
Thank you.
I didn't look on the menu, but did they have a beef ragu or a cheese souffle?
Nope.
I didn't see any pie or pudding on flam.
What do you think he popped
Oh,
out?
man.
He's not giving spoon, so I don't think.
No. He's not spooning anyone. Probably a knife. I think he just cuts to the chase.
Cuts like a knife.
He cuts to the chase. Like, what do you want to eat? I hope you enjoyed your meal. Thanks for being here. I'm giving you the best service I can, but let's move it.
Right. No, I think.
It is. Just table turnover. Set. 7 doors, my train.
I'm trying to see who's hanging from.
Ursula.
Okay. You so fast?
Sorry. No.
We are moving slow today.
Yeah. We're keeping up with Booski.
She's got custom sneakers.
Just one.
Is see your shoes on side?
Dandy, thanks for being here.
Of course. How was
You're
it inside,
Dandy?
guys?
I'm Brandi. And
Brandi.
this is Mandy.
Mandy. Now we're just missing a Randy.
I know.
That's how I'm
We do
feeling.
have a friend
That's
named
how I'm
Randy.
feeling.
Randy.
I'm feeling pretty randy.
I like that. I like that.
Yeah, right?
How was it inside, my friend?
It's good.
It's good.
As usual.
It's good.
As usual. Hard to beat that atmosphere in there. Beautiful.
Some of my favorite places in the Magic Kingdom.
It is. What's your favorite thing to eat?
My favorite thing to eat is the Porter Rouge chicken.
Oh, okay. We didn't have that, but maybe next time.
I have a question.
That's
I heard in a song once, beef ragu, cheese souffle, pie and pudding on flambe. It was from an animated classic, The Beauty and the Beast. None of it on the menu. What kind of VIP experience do I need to try these delicious items?
well, we had the gray stuff on the
It
menu,
was
which
delicious.
is the most important thing on the menu.
It's true.
Now, I will say the Beast does take a hand in the menu, so we do change it on occasions when he feels like maybe
I like
we should
it.
put something new on the menu.
Also, it could be when it's in season. The man is,
True.
it's a seasonal menu.
Flambe.
Yeah.
The
But
Beast
it's
is
about
in
to be
charge of the
flambe.
castle. I'm not going to argue with
Yeah, I mean, you hold down the front fort. We get it. Totally understand.
you guys have a great rest of your day.
Danny,
You guys have
thanks so
an
much.
awesome
Congrats, we got 5 years. Look at you.
I just hit my 5-year mark on the 11th.
Dude, let's go. Congratulations. I love it. He's just out here coordinating. I love it. I'm feeling randy. All right, I'm gonna go back and still say hi to more people, even though I know Brandi made an amazing job of saying hi to.
You didn't get to take a picture with Belle now.
Everyone, a lot of people excited that we also, covered the
Forgot to
plant-based
take my
options.
headset. Remind me when we get on the monorail, I should take a pain roller.
Oh, what?
I just have a bottle of Aleve with me.
Oh, I mean, if you're passing it around,
My plantar fasciitis is acting up.
oh, my back has been talking all day. That's all. I was like, I'll have a beer. I'm like, when we get to Epcot, Papa's gonna have a drink. Yeah, I mean, you do too. We all have our own ailments.
I haven't had any, like, no drinking alcohol or nothing since this.
Well, is that painful or just annoying?
It's got to be painful, Mandy. Don't lie.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie.
You
like,
have metal in your
no, when
foot,
I broke my
Mandy.
ankle, like it was annoying, but like the pain was always. They always say, "What's your pain level?" I was like a 3, but it's more the annoyance level was a 10.
Because contents have shifted in there, it's not necessarily.
Oh my gosh, what a way of describing that. Contents have shifted. Yeah, you just made that sound like you had like a jar of monkeys. You shook it up or dice.
Like, we're not talking about rearranging luggage. Those are
Yeah.
bones.
She's like, yeah, like we got off the plane and everything was all jumbled up. My foot hit turbulence and this is what happened.
I'll show x-rays on the monorail.
Oh boy.
That's not or like and
She's showing the worm on the pavement. A normal walking pattern.
so like
Yeah.
Solid.
It feels like a nub almost.
Yeah.
I remember that. That was the worst. Yeah.
Yeah, and then I have to like consciously keep toes.
Yeah, heel to toe kind of thing.
Yeah, and obviously this is not a bicycle shoe on purpose. It's supposed to be hard and flat, so sorry. Let's see right here.
It's not fun. It's not
I
fun.
have a cast member question for you in here. When you went through traditions, did you have to pick a tile?
What is that?
Oh, okay. Okay, so I have a friend who was an entertainment cast member here for a long time, and then we actually worked together in Michael's. And she was like on the traditions when it was like the 5-day tradition.
The league cockerel.
And picks a tile in the Cinderella mural to represent that all the cast members working together is what creates the storytelling.
Oh, that's a fun.
And she would go in and say, like, her tile was like, it was literally in the prince's butt.
Oh,
And she would be
he'll
like-
never lose it.
And every time she would come, she would take a picture and she'd be like, this is me, this is my tile. I was a part of making the story.
It was just for the Magic Kingdom cast members?
I have no idea. She was character into that.
Okay, because the traditions that I had was we had 2 days of traditions in a classroom, everybody together, and then you had your Once Upon a Time is Now at the Magic Kingdom specifically. I can see that being a Magic Kingdom specific when you're learning.
Oh,
the
maybe,
play.
maybe.
And how long ago was that?
Probably late 90s.
Okay, yeah, because they kept shrinking down the number of days for, and now it's probably like, I don't know, 8.5 minutes.
Yeah. No, it was true though, because like you went from what I heard, and I never went through, but like when you left traditions, you learned a lot about the parks and you knew about the Disney company and what it means and yada yada yada. Now it's like here's the quick overview.
Yeah, because in 2001 it was 2 days, and then in 2002 it was down to 1 day, and then sometimes now if you're at Epcot, it was Undiscovered Future World or something like that.
Okay, guys, we should use our to the side. Yeah, I was going to say.
Yeah, it was Undiscovered Future World, but who knows what they call it now.
It's the communities. It's World Celebration, World Discovery, World Nature, World Showcase. You know that it took me forever to learn that, so I'm just proud that I know it because I still say, let's go to Future World.
And then when I was in merchandise, you also had a separate merchantainment.
Oh, merchantainment.
So then based on what you're doing, you have different.
I like clothes that teach me something that entertains, so I'm into the merch edutainment or the edu-merchtainment.
Have Randy give you a tour of the Emporium and find out how it's not as much merchantainment as it is.
Oh no, the new Emporium no one's a fan of. I love that we critique stores.
You know what? They made more room to not put any more merch in. There's nothing new. There's no new. And also, too, the shelf, like they've just purchased merchandising shelving units. None of it's custom in there anymore.
Yeah, they found a Caldor that was closing. We also should probably stay to the right because this 3 o'clock parade is going to cut us off in the front. Because it is 10 after 3. If we can cross to the middle here, we should be all right.
I don't think I can go no faster than this right now.
No, I know that we're on a pace. I'm just saying I'm going to be smart that we should cross as soon as we can.
Yes, let's cross.
Stay to the right, and then we could book it pretty much. We could beat the parade at any pace. 2 parades today. We saw the 12 on the way in. There's a 3 o'clock as well. Same parade, Festival of Fantasy. We could beat it. We could totally beat it.
Yeah, we still have Magic Kingdom Main Street music.
Yeah, once the music kicks in, you have, that's like your 60-second, 30-second. Yeah. Here it comes. Here it comes.
It's Beast.
He's busy. As soon as he's done greeting tables, he's got to run to the parade.
I was going to say that's why he only comes out every 30 minutes.
There it is.
You eat all that and then you do a parade, you're at risk of getting cramps.
He probably just loves when he gets to go back to his castle in the air conditioning. Oh, sorry. Ladies. Oh, they don't even say that anymore. People of all ages. Oh yeah, you can see who's here today. Let's go find out. And why wasn't I asked to be on camera? How dare they?
Oh, there's one.
I'm about to go do a cartwheel behind this. So much. Who do we got? Anyone? Who do we got? Who do we got? Anyone we recognize?
Hey, I bet Steve Harvey's here because it's Dreamers Academy.
Oh, Dreamers Academy.
Isn't that Steve Harvey? Who hosted? Who
It could be, yeah, I forgot who's doing Dreamers Academy. It's the festival.
That's a cool program.
It is super cool. If you guys don't know about it, go look up Dreamers Academy. Something that we actually love that Disney company does.
Yeah, they do leadership training.
Oh, there's
for
Drew.
at-risk youth. Who do we know?
Do you know the redhead Drew, the other ginger who reports on the news and stuff here at Disney?
What's he doing?
He's got a great Twitter account or X account. He gives us all of our updates on Splash Mountain. Tron, he's coming over to say hi. We just talking about you, buddy. It's not Drew. Guys, you want all the best updates that are authentic, fun, and cool.
Is Steve Harvey
Amazing.
Here? Is Steve Harvey here? Who's over here?
Tyler James Williams from Abbott Elementary. Everyone is Chris.
Oh, that's cool. For Dreamers Academy, right? Cool.
One of the kids I know was actually in the parade. So
Oh, that's awesome.
Cool.
there he is.
We were just saying hi quick, and we're passing through, but I was like, hey, everybody, you gotta go follow this guy on X. Unbelievable. We love the updates.
I still like to call Twitter.
Oh, I say the same thing. I just said X in front of you to look cooler, Drew. Jeez. I always like Twitter, or X, whatever you want to call it. Oh, there he is. I see him. Absolutely hilarious. Also, I'm pretty sure, yeah, he was in some SNL stuff too when they were doing the reunion stuff, talking about it. But he's an amazing improvisational actor. See you guys later. Great seeing you, brother. Hold on. I'll show everybody. I'll catch up with you guys. You guys go ahead. Everyone knows him from Everyone Loves Chris and Abbott Elementary. Right here. Boom. Getting a little bit of touch-ups. It is hot. A little sweaty out here. All right. We're going to keep moving. They're always filming something here. I was talking about how I've been lucky enough to be here for a lot of the filming of the Christmas specials and holiday specials. But of course, this year, the one day I missed was Elton John. And I was like, no!
Are you going to cut through the Emporium for the show?
That's the people watching, which means something went wrong.
Disney cut because they didn't want to tell you.
Yeah. Quick. It's just weird choices that they're making. It's interesting.
You're working on it right now. Hammer it away.
Have we let you down all trips?
This is the old part because it starts there
Yeah.
and it's like coming this direction. So
Scary.
look at the difference in fixtures.
Oh, yeah. Mandy, if we're going too fast,
Yeah. Don't let us
yeah,
leave
like
you in
just
the dust.
just be like, hey, look at that, and I'll know to slow down. I'm also looking a little fast because before we get on the monorail twice, I'm going to use the restroom again. Because Papa's about a gallon of water in already. Like, that would be great if this park was located in New York in the winter.
Well, everybody here gets like 50 degrees, and y'all are all putting
Yep.
sweatshirts on like crazy people anyway.
Yeah, I was with my buddy the other day. He goes, "This is like t-shirt and shorts weather, and all your friends are in hoodies." I'm like,
Oh, watch
"Bud,
out, watch out, watch
oh,
out.
so close. Good save." Look at this. We got plenty of time to cross. Brandi, do you mind if I hand this off to you for a second? I'll just meet back up.
Yeah, you're good. You just go to this restroom.
I'm going to go right to the right, yeah.
Can we still pass through right here?
Yeah, this is...
Let's go to the other. I was going to say, let's
I'll just say, I'll meet you wherever you guys want to be over there somewhere.
Yeah.
Where do you want to be? Just tell me where.
We'll just be like at the end of that red umbrella. Actually, let's go sit on a bench over here. See a whole empty bench.
A two-cheek bench.
A two-cheek bench, y'all. We can get all cheeks on. Yeah, that's that over. This we'll point over. Whew. Ta-da! Thought that'd help on everybody's feet. I normally can walk really good, guys, but I'm having a plantar fasciitis flare up this week. It's driving me crazy.
Is it both feet?
Huh?
Both feet.
Yes, my right one is worse than my left one, but it is both. I know, Dawn, it's terrible. I don't deal with it a ton. I used to have it a lot when I pounded the retail pavement, but now that I've been in the office for so many years, I haven't dealt with it in a long time. These feet's got me hobbling today, though.
Welcome to the Magic Kingdom. You are warmly invited to join Mickey Mouse and his Fantasyland friends.
Is our connection back good, everybody? Can anybody give me like a 1 in the chat if everything's cool? I also see we're at 126 likes. Definitely thanks for getting over those 100 likes today, guys. Peter! We saw an open bench.
The end. I was in the restroom when the horns went off. I was like, but how do we know when the parade starts? And this one dad who you can just tell is exhausted goes, I think it starts pretty soon. I was like, oh, I was teasing because the giant horn sound. And he goes, sorry, I'm exhausted. He goes, honestly, my daughter would have slept through those horns anyway. He goes, she's living the life. She's literally falling asleep in every long queue. He goes, we got in line for the Jungle Cruise. 45 minutes. She fell asleep. We got on, wakes up getting on the boat, passes back out on the next line. She goes, I said, so she's got a built-in express pass. She just goes to bed, wakes up on the ride. Unexpected. So we have shown this parade many, many times. So I think what the plan is we're gonna escape before all the crowds leave. Because after the parade, everybody kind of park hops and boogies out of the park. So we're gonna head to Epcot now. We're gonna park hopping. Somehow, we're only halfway through this magical day. Isn't that great? Yeah, the dog, I love the service dogs with the name tags. Yeah. Although I'm still waiting to find a service dog with a blue name tag.
That would be amazing. He got voted.
That everyone voted? Yeah. What a magical morning and early afternoon at the Magic Kingdom. We had so much fun. The new DVC lounge, we learned all about it, talked to some amazing cast members, be our guest, an absolutely amazing experience. Again, thanks to the one and only Mandy. Yes, that Mandy. Have a great day. And now we are going to cross off more things on the Mandy bucket list. Are we going express?
Yeah, we're going to TVC, might as well.
I mean,
You need the most, you want to stop at Contemporary for anything?
oh no, I was asking both of you.
Okay, yeah, no, we're just going to.
I have no agenda. All I know is I left my car at Epcot on purpose. I figured that was our ending point. I was still live all night, but I do have the DJ tonight, but I still have a few more hours. We got plenty of time. What a fun morning. We're double DVC lounging today. We did the first one. We're going to go head over to the Epcot DVC lounge. It's also the Flower and Garden Festival, which is very exciting. Plus all the other afternoon entertainment. And in my opinion, the park never looks more beautiful than during Flower and Garden. It is stunning.
I totally agree with that.
It's like prom night for the park during this festival. But while we wait for this monorail, I can catch up a little bit of chat and say hi to everyone. If you haven't hit the like button yet, please do so. Please subscribe, share with your friends and family. If we ever lose service or it gets a little fuzzy, let me know. We switch from Wi-Fi to cell to give you the best possible service. I got a way to go back up. I'll catch up on the Be Our Guest conversation, but let's see what's here. Pick a sign.
Do it.
You want to go to the back of the boat?
Sounds good to me. Okay.
Marvio said, did you say Caldor? Deep cut. Yeah, Caldor's a deep cut. I was going to say, like, I don't know, Coles, but I thought Caldor was more fun. Dawn says, I love Drew. He's great. Here we go. VIP monorail.
You want that one?
Well, I think someone's in that one. There's a dude in there. You guys want to sit in front of the orange or on the same side as me?
If we're gonna do
I'll show you.
We need to sit in the. They won't be able to hear us.
I'll go sit next to you.
Sit in the middle.
I'll sit in the middle. I'm going to catch up really quick. We're back.
Orange.
Dawn says, plantar fasciitis is the worst. Yeah, Lauren always thinks that I have it. She diagnosed me with it because her mom has it. I got some issue, but I don't think it's that because I've looked it up a million times.
Is your pain in the top of your feet? Or
No.
in your heel?
It rotates, so that's why I don't think it, like,
No, that's not it.
I'll have a pain in, like, by my pinky toe in January. Then, like, in March, it's like, it's over here. Then it's in my ankle. Then in my Achilles. Then in my knee. It's all over. Whoa, Mandy, it's not that kind of stream. Jesus. You guys got to sign up for the Patreon if you want to be a part of that. Whoa. What happens on the monorail stays on the monorail. Hi, everyone. I'm Pete. There's Mandy and Brady. A little preview for the OnlyFans. Dawn says, Brandon, did you see the Cheez-Its t-shirt?
I saw that.
A Cheez-Its t-shirt?
There was a Cheez-Its t-shirt. We passed it. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I missed it. No, we didn't get it today. Maybe the whole bag. If I don't eat a tiny bag of Cheez-Its, why don't we even put
Cheez-Its! Jordan says, my doctor must not like Disney because I was told I shouldn't drink around the world when I told him I was going to Disney. That's very funny. Jordan says his doctor said, don't drink around the world, or when he said he was going to Disney, he's like, don't drink around the world. It's very funny because Lauren makes fun of my doctor because he subscribes to my YouTube channel. Shout out to my doctor if he's watching right now. So it's hard to hide when he's like, so, how many drinks do you consume in a week? he subscribes to my channel.
Oh
But I love it too, because he's like, so, like, I'll go in there, we'll be all serious, like, here's what's going on. He's like, so how was that restaurant?
no. Oh
Yeah.
no.
Or like, I'll go in, he's like, the last time I was in there, he's like, so, Festival of the Arts, what do you think? Bill D says, hats are ordered, I love it. Yeah, if you want any merch, hats, we're doing some golf polos. We got our, of course, signature tees and whatnot. Go check us out on the website, adventurebycarney.fun. Shout out to Phenomenal Brandi, who runs the website. Absolutely amazing. You can also find out information about our meetup the last weekend in April. You can find all the socials. My Instagram is @officialcarney. My Twitter is @yourwdwguy. The TikTok's Adventures by Carney. Pool is full at the Grand Flow.
Good day for it though.
Great day for it. So we're passing the Grand Flow on the left. We're about to come up to the brand new Island Tower. The golf courses are to the right. And here's the brand new Island Tower.
I love that. What? I think you're calling me by the incorrect name. I'm pretty sure that this.
The Holiday Inn.
Hotel.
Holiday Inn. It's Mr. 407, y'all.
Have you ever seen when people do the pitbull war crawl and everybody like wears the ball cap and the white button down shirt?
No, really?
How fun would it be to do the Monorail pitbull
We have, or we have to do something, or we all. I mean, that could look bad with the Walt
Because
Disney.
you know some people do the Guy Fieri one where they all like wear the.
I was gonna say we should do like a Walt Disney, but it's good. Like you gotta have either like the mustache or a certain kind of look.
Oh, like a Walt Disney one.
Like we do, like
we all come in like a blue
we all
blazer.
dress. Yeah, we all just like we all have a cigarette unlit, and
I'm here for it. Or the pitbull one. I have a lot of hair though, so.
I mean, more of the people I'm friends with would be more like a Dreamfinder bar crawl. They would be like we would dominate a Dreamfinder bar crawl.
If you need additional assistance, a host or hostess will be happy to help. This monorail will be returning to the Magic Kingdom.
Dawn checking in the Grand Flow in 3 weeks. So exciting. So we are on the Express Monorail, which goes the opposite direction of the Resort Monorail, and it only has 2 stops. The TTC and the Magic Kingdom, right where we came from, just across the Seven Seas Lagoon. We are going to change monorails here and hop on the Epcot monorail over to the second park that opened here at Walt Disney World. Magic Kingdom opening in 71, Epcot opening October 1st, 1982. 11 years to the day. Sadly, Walt Disney never lived to get to see the Magic Kingdom open here at Walt Disney World, and Roy only lived 3 or 4 months into the Magic Kingdom, so he never got to see Epcot. Roy O. Disney,
Not to be confused with Roy E. Or
and
the new one, Roy E.
AKA The Descendants before that was a Disney property. I wish The Descendants were roughly based on The Descendants of Disney.
That would be wild.
That's an animated series that I'm like,
First off, that first Descendants movie with Kristen Chenoweth in it was actually really good.
you know, I saw
The
it.
cat's named Evie. She's named after the girl that's the evil queen's daughter in The Descendants.
I love that
I would
Brandi.
never
I love
say
that Brandi's talking to me like this, as if I've seen a Descendants movie.
Oh yeah, sorry. I forget that you don't have a,
Like-
a teenage girl.
No, proudly I don't.
You can borrow mine.
Let the record show.
She's the only one that's like, I can't believe they're making the Epcot bar 21 and up. I'm probably still just gonna try to go.
She's gonna get in.
Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
If anything, they'll cut me. They'll be like, you can't go in, but she can. She's cool.
Why are we yelling? They'll hold the door. It's okay.
Thanks.
Awesome. Thank you.
This is the best walk from the Express.
We're here for it. We're here
For
it.
the resort, you got to go down, under, and up this ramp. But if you take the Express, it's straight across. And here it comes. Look at this. From orange to peach. Coral? Coral! Heck yeah. Huge. What are we doing on our coral? Oh my gosh, yes. Look at this. I like teal as well.
Favorite too? See, that's where it's at.
Guys, look at this.
Oh, I agree. You're the honorary monorail captain.
Look how
today.
cool this is. Is for me, is my mom. Dang. Look how lucky we are. We are the Walt Disney World monorail wings. Oh, I'm trying to get, there you go.
It's true.
I don't know if it's a hybrid, but
Ready to be. If I missed any of your comments, questions, shout outs, throw them back in here because I know we've been back and forth, but now we have some time. Ono Kaikani says I was on Coral last time I was there. David's excited. Dawn says no Grand Villa with the pool table this time. I missed that one. It was so sad. Ono Kaikani says I want to retire and be a monorail pilot. I want to be a boat captain. That's going to be my retirement job. I like the empty one. Do you want to go this one or this one?
You tell me what's.
This is a whole.
Here's the one, Robert. First one's better.
Yeah.
We trust your expertise.
Thanks, Robert. Appreciate you. Thanks for the sticker. That was really cool. Rolling with. Dude, I appreciate that. Thank you. We are in the presence of greatness. There's a princess behind me. She's right over here. We're on Monorail Coral. Oh, the MGM shirt is amazing.
Don't make them like that anymore.
Oh, sir, you have a great shirt.
We love your MGM shirt. We love the throwback.
A little goofy, Singing in the Rain. A true classic with the MGM in there.
I still say MGM.
A lot of people do.
You say Epcot or you say Epcot Center?
Always just Epcot.
Always just Epcot.
First of all, if I could breathe anywhere, I will. You know what I'm saying?
You don't know who needs consonants.
Yeah. What? That was from some show that was popular where they just abbreviates everything. Oh, it was Dwight from The Office. Ono Kaikani says I always call
Always
MGM.
calls it MGM, yeah.
I just watched some documentary about Metro, Golden Meyer, and their relationships. All right, I'm pretty sure I caught up with the chat on the bottom. I'm going to scroll up to see what I missed. Kimber says, oh, we also have to do reviews, hardcore reviews of our guests. What's up, Joey? Just mousing around. Lynnette Bill D in the house. This is happy opening day. It is opening day of the MLB. Prince Adam was confirmed.
Prince Adam is real. So I told you that was real.
I believe you. I would just, it's always good to cite your sources.
Right. My sources, I think I saw it in a TikTok one time.
Excellent source. Now you are officially a millennial, or no? Whatever the next gen is?
Z.
I
am a millennial.
That's like Lauren when she asks them to cite their resources. They're like the internet, and she's like, "You're gonna do better than that." Yeah. All right, here we go. Mandy, we're going to start with you. We went to Be Our Guest for lunch. What is your review of Be Our Guest?
how loud they try me to speak because I don't want to yell.
You're not yelling. It's right. Look, you're right here.
Okay, God. Okay. Trying to be thoughtful about this.
Well, maybe I always say compliment sandwich. Like, was there something that you enjoyed? Whether it was the theming,
In sorority,
the company.
we call that pro-con.
Yeah.
Pro.
Compliment sandwich. Like, and if there's not a lot of nice things, you say like, I like the people I was with. This could be improved, and then also like the theming on the way out. Like it's really rough. But I just moved the camera. So, I digress. Your review.
All right, so I'm just.
It was your first time.
Yes. And spoiler alert, might be my last, unless there's a major overhaul. The appetizer soup was actually good, but the problem was that the temperature of the soup wasn't warm. The plate was hot as hell, but not the soup.
I know. What did you see?
The entree came.
Oh no, sorry. It's a heavy charger. Hold on, let me just double click this. Luckily, the sound hasn't dropped out, just the camera.
The entree came and it was the same situation. The plate, flaming hot, but the meal wasn't. And when you have vegetables that need to be cooked,
And charred in the name. And
Yes.
charred.
Yes.
Yeah.
Charred with meat.
well, the eggplant, it was almost like room temperature. And
This sounds like Hope's experience in France, where we learned about what aubergine means.
yeah, and
It just means uncooked eggplant in French.
Oh, bruh.
The flavoring that they use to make everything look and taste meaty is like a Worcestershire sauce, however you say that. But it was so
There's
doused.
no way it can be real Worcestershire though, because that's anchovies in it.
That's correct.
Well,
So
just some kind of
whatever-
an umami.
some type of salt paste, dark sauce.
There were
So
mushrooms.
that
There were so many mushrooms.
there were a lot of mushrooms, but they sucked up that flavor.
One day we're gonna get.
So it was whatever that brinish taste is that they made it kind of make look like gravy because that's how liberal they were with it. So I mean the plate was pretty,
Yeah.
but the taste, and then like every 2 minutes I would check in with myself after I ate it, and my mind kept ranking it lower and lower as I sat with it. But what saved it was the dessert. The dessert was a 10 out of 10.
Yeah, yours looks better than our trio does.
Yeah,
Honestly,
your dessert looked
they
amazing.
should get rid of the other two and just do a bigger portion of the gray stuff.
Yeah, it's the dessert was absolutely fantastic. I have a sweet tooth. That cake was great. The berries were like, it's like they picked them in the backyard this morning. They were fantastic. Like that saved
They
the
look super
deal
fresh. Even it
for
didn't
me.
look like it was over sauce too. You had like a little bit of like,
Yeah,
just a little bit on the bottom of the plate for flavor, just a little bit of that mopping.
yeah. It was very, very well done, and not that they're looking at ideas, but here is one.
Here we go.
Oreos are vegan. There's a way to do
Yes.
gray stuff, vegan ones, but I can understand why they.
Probably has gelatin in it because it's a mousse though, right?
Well, that and like there's dairy in it. But I'm saying there are ways to transform things. But right now they probably reached a perfection with the version that they have
Yeah.
that's like vegetarian or
Like any
whatever it
cooking
is.
show, you never want to compare something against something that's already fantastic.
That's the thing.
Because there'll always be that worst version.
So they'll never do it. But maybe
All right.
I want to try.
1 to 10. Do they give it a
So,
number?
Boy,
Overall. but keep in mind, let's go the theming, service, food, and whole
I think you
experience.
gotta give it a +1 on the atmosphere.
I think the atmosphere is
especially
nice.
the ragged room with the ripped up stuff.
The
That's
West
really
Wing,
the,
the
yeah.
Reagan.
Yes.
The ragged
The ragged
room.
clothing.
The ragged room.
It's like hell.
I believe
The ragged clothing.
they call one the garden, but I mean, like, there's really just two really good theme rooms. The room we were in, the
I've
ballroom.
heard people call it the music box room before too. I didn't even realize the rose garden was what they're calling
The
it.
Rose Garden's what they call it, but I mean, like, the West Wing's the best. The ballroom's beautiful when you're in it, where we sat. And that other room is like the art storage room. It's nothing to me.
True.
Yeah.
So overall, I'm also going to factor in the state of the restrooms.
Oh, see, I had a great restroom experience, but the male and female restroom, I guess, was different.
There were a lot of princesses and little princes in our restroom. So I'm going to settle at maybe this is harsh, but I'm going to give it a 5.4.
5.4. All right, Brandi, we're going to kick it over to you for your review. Tell everyone, remind everyone in case they're tuning in too, what you had, what you thought, atmosphere, food, menu, options.
I did the side salad. I did the short rib, and then everybody gets the same dessert if you get the regular dessert.
Yes, the trio of desserts.
Salad. Honestly, my biggest complaint is that it's kind of pedestrian menu in there. Like I feel like they could lean harder into the menu items. Like you say, like where's the pudding? Where's the
Yeah. Also, you have a French-themed restaurant. You could have so many crazy, delicious French foods.
Right. So I mean, it had a delicious sauce with it. Could have been a little more tender. Side accompaniments were also like just carrots. It was kind of pedestrian. The dessert, they need to get rid of the two on the side and just give you a bigger portion of the gray stuff in the middle. The one chocolate bonbon thing
get
is
the option. Or you could have all
True,
three, or
true.
would you rather one large portion of one of the three?
true. The one chocolate truffle thing is so rich, it's basically inedible. It's
No,
so,
I know people who would eat that, but yeah.
so thick and rich though. Like it's a taste bud bomb, basically.
In my prime, I've also been described as thick and rich. than the average show?
I think 5 is probably a little of an undershot, but I do get like you have limited menu options, and when the limited options aren't good, I would probably go like maybe like high 6, low 7. I feel like 7 feels like pretty right. If it was that food in any other atmosphere, though, probably like a 5. But I feel like you got to give it a couple bonus points just for the building itself.
Yeah, where you're
just,
the experience.
Yeah, just for the bees coming, like just for the experiential component of it.
But I feel it equals out with the price.
Well,
Yeah,
I was going to say,
that's
I
true.
factor price into all of my reviews on the channel. Is that if I had that meal at $20, $60, or $120, my review would be different based on what I'm paying and what I'm getting. I, on the other hand, ordered everyone's favorite items on the menu. So, like, everyone says try the French onion soup. Everyone says the filet is great, and then the desserts are obviously the same. So, like, I love the French onion soup. I thought my filet was cooked as perfect as can be.
Your filet was good.
As well as the sides. I love the atmosphere, but again, for me, it comes down to price is a big thing, right? Is that I would give our guests a high rating if they went back to that old price, not the price fix menu, where you can go in and say, I'll have just a filet, or I'm going to have a salad, or just a soup and a drink. Because you're paying so much money and everyone you bring to that experience has to pay that full price. That's something you have to consider when you're making an assessment of the restaurant.
Yeah, I agree with that. I guess I didn't factor that in. Maybe that might. If you get +2 for the ambiance, you're going to get a -1 for the.
And that's what I was going to say, is I think that the ambiance of the restaurant, if you're in those main 2 rooms, is great.
So maybe make my 7 a 6.
I would say the food I had was very good, but at a very high price point. So if that food was all $20 cheaper, it would have a higher rating. But the food was delicious that I ate. The problem is, again, it's so expensive. You have to do the price fix, all 3 courses. Even for me, it was a lot of food to eat. And I don't do desserts.
I don't want to knock our cast member either, because he was a good server, but you can tell that the other servers in there, they are saying flip the table, flip the table.
Yeah. That's some of the problems too with price fix menus, is that your tips are determine how many tables you can get through a day, because people aren't adding a lot of gratuity a lot of the time. I would say on a scale of 1 to 10, I'm probably in the same range, even though I'm saying it's a fun experience. But this is one of those one-off Disney experiences, is that I feel like once you do it, you're like, we're good.
I felt like 6. Yeah,
Yeah.
we can wait, because
Yeah.
we're not racing to the DVC lounge.
Is that Be Our Guest nowadays, at this price point, this price fix menu and the way it currently sits, is one of those experiences you'll do and go, all right, we're good for another 5 to 6 years. And I think that's and what does that say about a restaurant? I mean, if I told you, oh, it's a great restaurant, but only go once every 5 years, you go, wait, what are you talking about? So for me, I'd say based on the price, and because you have to get the price fix for everybody in your party, I'd probably also put it in that 6 to 7 range. It's like, mid 6s.
Kind of feels fair.
Mid 6s feels fair. Again, if it was $20 less a person, maybe it would go up, because then you don't set the bar as high.
Okay, let me ask you this though: would you pick it over anything else in the Magic Kingdom? Like, I would not pick it over Skipper, and shout out Robert D. I would not pick it over Tony's right now.
No, if I had to, all right, so
Tony's is stepping up the game, y'all.
Tony's is really improved. I will say the same. I agree with your sentiment.
I wouldn't pick over either one of those.
For me, my experiences and my reviews always depends on who I'm with and what they're looking for. So if you want to get out of the park and completely escape, do something special, sure, Be Our Guest might be the thing for you, and you're hungry, yeah.
Also,
But if you want to
have a little girl this is like the princess
Yeah.
experience.
Oh, if someone's obsessed with Beauty and the Beast.
Bibbidi Bobbidi Boutique,
Yeah.
like if you were trying to have the princess day,
Yeah.
I would say that the food is just as good as Cinderella's Table, which is
For
also
sure.
2 credits and a much harder reservation to get.
Yeah, if someone's a Beauty and the Beast fan, they would enjoy it just alone for the theming. It's great.
One more point. That bread came in frozen. They thawed it, and then they baked it, and then they gave it to us. Not that that's any different from pretty much any other restaurant, because nobody else.
It's got to be coming from Central Kitchens, because it's the same from the Boulangerie.
Yeah,
The
like,
whole.
I was gonna say, I don't know if it was frozen or just behind, because they have to have a large bakery here, because, like you said, France and many other places, they're baking bread here. There's
I can't. I just
Baking
can't
bread in
picture-
the restaurant and baking bread at Central
no.
Kitchens.
What I'm saying
3
is,
miles away.
I think it's somewhere on property. Yes, I don't know. To be honest, I'm just saying this is a person who literally does not know if it was ever frozen or not. I know for sure, yes, there's no beautiful large bakery backstage at Magic Kingdom. I know that. But I do think that it had to be baked somewhere on property, unless they can handle that. Maybe they do outsource it. But
I think they just have to bulk do it wherever they're doing it, because I've worked at grocery stores before in the bakery. That stuff comes in frozen. You thaw it and then you bake it. So when you have something of this large scale, I'm not blaming them. I mean,
I'd say Disney's doing whatever the most cost-effective thing is.
Yeah.
how can Wendy's do fresh, never frozen? Unbelievable. I don't know. That's what I would put it at, is that, so going back to your question, someone's like, Pete, we can only do one restaurant. Where would you recommend I go? I would more say, like, what are you into? For me, when I have friends and family come, I always choose Skipper.
Same.
And the reason why is that I can do a la carte. I can get in and out fast. It's still fun.
Plant-based option at Skipper's
They-
1,000.
They have a lot more
better.
plant-based
They
options.
have several for each category.
Yeah, so there's multiple options for anyone who has any kind of dietary anything, whether it's gluten, you're a vegan, you're a vegetarian, you're a pescatarian. They cover all of that. Yeah, they're super cool with anyone at the table have this kind of thing or that kind of thing. Yeah, 3 different rooms too. They have the mess hall, they have the butterfly room, and then the beautiful artistic, what I call the parrot lamp room. Tony's is great too. Honestly, I would do Tony's on a cool night. Sitting on the balcony is great, but it's got to be a cool night.
Agreed.
The food's gotten a lot better. Yeah, I mean, but for me, like when Lauren's parents came into town and she was like, you're pretty much figuring out where they go, I was like, let's just do Skipper.
Yeah.
Because the theming has to be worth the higher price point and the loss of time in the park for Be Our Guest. Because it's a longer meal.
True. We were in there an hour and a half.
Yeah, we were in there for 90 minutes of a park day where you're paying, let's just say you paid for a one price ticket. You can see right here. So today the Magic Kingdom for one day cost $184. So if you spend an hour and a half of that inside of a restaurant spending money. Yeah, the one day tickets are insane. 184, 169, 179, 164. That's like here, I tease people, but obviously pass holders the way to go, but I'll say, people pay $170 to go pay to eat and drink around the world. And I was working this out with Steven yesterday on the stream because we had a conversation off stream last weekend that what do you think it would be, and we're going to try and do this on a stream soon, if you did the cheapest way to drink around the world. Every country, you have to have a cocktail, drink, beer, wine, whatever.
About at least 150.
We said the minimum was 200 with taxes and tip because nothing
I
is
didn't even think about tips.
nothing is cheaper than
I'm talking
10 to
about
12
just
bucks.
getting a $10 beer at this.
That's what I'm saying. If you found like a $10 to $12 drink in every country, then added tax and tip, you're still at $200. And that's what I need booths. That's just the 11 countries. Well, we're here. Epcot Flower and Garden. There's no official signage, but fill in the gaps. If you're just joining us or you came in during our conversation, we're doing a little review of Be Our Guest. But now we have park hopped. We are here at Epcot at Walt Disney World in Orlando, Florida. It's Flower and Garden. We're gonna go check out the DVC lounge. I don't think Maddie's seen the manatees yet, right? Mermaid, and then what are the other two? Captain Squints. I'm rocking the Flower and Garden Magic Band today. This is an older one. How's it going, Carol? Living the dream. Just left the Magic Kingdom. Now we're here. My favorite park. Feel the rhythm. Feel the rhyme. We should hear a shovel sound. Shovel sound. Have a great day. And look at this Moana topiary display. Okay. We never really come in the front, so this is nice to see. Maui, Pua, Hey, and Moana looking amazing in topiary form out front here at the main entrance of Epcot. Smart, taking a pull in the shade. Do you know where Festival of Favorites is? Well, whatever. Let's say there's a shady spot with music, some snacks and food straight ahead. Brandy's also an extremely wise woman who knows I'm very easily found when I'm live streaming. Hard to hide when you're live. If you haven't hit the like button yet, that'd be super cool. Only 18 likes from 150. That's what I'm talking about. Hey, thanks for your service. Thank you. Appreciate you. Okay, it's spry for a Vietnam vet. You see the Vietnam vet hats. My dad's a Vietnam vet, so he's no longer here. But I mean, like, even his friends, not moving as quickly as that guy. Rocking the tank top. Oh, yeah, but your dad, you guys are all an anomaly in your family. Like, you're limping with an injury now. You'll be running 100 miles in like a month. What is your turnaround time? What do they say?
I am weeks out.
How many?
10 weeks.
10? That's not terrible.
Yeah. So I think another 2 weeks. But I don't know. I keep going to work and it's not helping. So.
No, yeah. I mean, obviously, rest is important in that process.
Yeah.
Oh, look, now they took away benches, so we're just going on the floor. The pin trading is so real outside of the camera center. Look at this.
No, it's okay.
Who has the best pin? I have a question. What's a cool pin and why? Someone teach me. I only know that this started with the Summer Olympics in Atlanta.
I like the duck that's Donald Duck. Or no, it's Pluto, but duck.
This one?
Like my brain.
Yeah.
Figure it out. You're all good.
I like this 3D one too. I have a few of these at home and I told they were cool. I'm going all out
There are
pin
a whole bunch
trading.
of ducks over there.
Oh, that's the... Look at all those ducks. Now, and look at the Tinkerbell duck. I also love
Ducks with wings.
Wizard Mickey duck. So if you're big into pin trading, here, I mean, I know it says camera center, but technically this is the place to buy pins. You see pin traders on the sign over there. This is a hot spot. Also, if you ever go to Hollywood Studios, I think is the new sort of hot spot here. It used to be down here along the curb back in the old days of Future World by the sparkly pavement. Oh, here's some more over here. But if you go to Hollywood Studios, go to Sid Cahuenga's. That's where the hangout spot is. Can I do something to help? Good, thanks. How are you? I know nothing about pins, but I just appreciate it, and I think they're beautiful. What's a fun pin? Like, what's like,
These are the 2025 Kid Mickeys.
Oh, they're 2025 as well.
You can only find those at Casper, so sometimes call for short.
super, oh my God, I love the Great Movie Ride one. That's so cool.
I mean, honestly, the best bet would probably be on a penny board.
That's a pin.
What's a fun pin story? Like opening a box and finding something super rare or a fun trade, or like what's like some of the fun, like the fun part? And then like what's been like, or out of these, like what's like one of your favorites and why? Or what's one of the cool ones that got you excited?
I collect puzzles.
Ooh.
These are a mystery box as well. These are all duplicates from because you do not know what's in the box.
Yeah.
Those all connect.
They do. They make a puzzle.
I love the puzzle
That
pieces.
connects to that. And
You're missing
That's so much fun.
like 2 or 3.
I actually have them all. These are just my duplicates.
Yeah, smart. Yeah. So for those who don't know, when you do the when you buy the Disney pins from Disney when you're here in the parks, there are mystery boxes, so you're bound to get double. So you got to open up a bunch, try to fill your complete set, And then when you have those doubles, you can do like what our friends are doing here and kind of trade and find other people who need missing pieces from their set, trade, or maybe you're collecting a different set. Someone's into the ducks or the dogs or the hidden Mickeys or the puzzles, and you can kind of help each other complete your sets and find amazing collections. Yeah, it's a big treasure hunt. I love that. I feel like I know you. I feel like I met you at Sid Cawanga's. Over at Hollywood. Have you ever been in there? Maybe. Well, it's been a while since me too. It could be. I just feel like you're very nice, but it could have been months ago too. I'm talking like could be the fall. So. That's typically when I'm inside when it's cold. Yeah, or super hot. Air conditioning or heat. But this is super cool. How long have you been pin trading?
I've been in pins for 18 months.
Oh, so I feel like that's relatively new-ish in the game.
A lot I don't know.
So cool.
But it's fun.
I didn't realize how serious it was when I was first looking at coming down here. I toured a house, and we went and the owners weren't home, but we toured it, and their closet had thousands of pins. That's what I was saying. I was blown away. So cool. Oh, I'm sorry. You too. Thanks for the help.
Sorry.
I'm sorry. Yeah, my addictive personality, it would be scary if I got into pins. Brilliant move by Disney. So like I was saying, pin trading actually started over at the Atlanta Olympics, I believe back in 1996. They had some pin trading. Someone at Disney was a genius. Hopefully they get like a penny a pin where they're like, we should do that. And now Disney has sold millions and millions of pins, ranging anywhere from, what was the cheapest pin when they came out? Maybe $3 or $4. Now they go for like 15 to 20 bucks.
It used to be so simple.
Yeah, now they are way more elaborate. This is great weather today. The sky looks painted.
Yes.
I run warm, so at least there's a little bit of a breeze for me, but I feel like this is perfect weather. I hope you're having a great week. Happy Thursday for everyone who's watching, whether you're at work, leaving work, headed to work. I don't know why I'm focused on work. Have the day off. By the way, we were just talking about that 21 and over lounge. It's gonna be right here. It's gonna face the World Showcase. Used to be the old Siemens Lounge. Siemens sponsors Spaceship Earth. That corporate sponsorship ended. And now this is going to open very soon as a 21 and over lounge here at Epcot. In the thumbnail, you saw the Walt statue at Magic Kingdom. We have the Walt the Dreamer statue here at Epcot. Rumor has it he'll stand up and walk away the minute he sees the fountain turn on. They did have to change the lighting. There was some crazy lighting here at night that just uplit everybody, and there was no down lighting. Yeah. So everyone looked kind of scary. If you ever held like the flashlight up to tell a scary story at night, that's what we all look like. I'm gonna guess it's copper or bronze or something like that. Something mixed with maybe a zinc. Zinc, copper, bronze, something like that.
He works out.
Yeah. He's gonna have to have that pressed. Walt. I know everyone says he'd always be turning over in his grave, but what do you think the sticker shock would be? Be like, look, I know when you passed, we were talking about opening the Magic Kingdom in 2 hotels. We're worldwide now. There's a lot happening. It's got to be initial excitement. I think the only thing that might start to say, or Walt's like, wait a minute, is when he starts talking to the cast members, like, how great is it working here? Like, is it you and your family all work here and you guys have a beautiful home up the road? And they'd be like, whoa, bro. We make enough for one lunch at Walt Disney World per day. He's like, what? And I tease, but it's pretty close to that. So this is why you always have to be nice to your cast members. And that's not the case for everybody, but cast members, for sure, should be making way more money. They put their lives on hold, put all their problems aside to give you the best vacation of your life. And every day is someone's possibly only vacation at Walt Disney World. I know for me personally, I'm a Disney quote-unquote adult. We came once in my childhood. That's what we could afford as a family. So that was our one vacation. Came once when I was, 8 or 9. Next thing I came back down, I was visiting a girlfriend in the college program. So when you think about that as a cast member, how every family, could be their one and only trip. You know, you get broken up with, your credit card comes back declined, whatever it might be, you have to put on a smiling face and go, we're so happy that you're here. Thanks for coming to Disney World. Florida Fresh. This is also called the Festival Favorite, starring food and wine. It's the new permanent booth that changes with every festival. They have the Conch Fritters, the Cubanitos, the Florida Strawberry Shortcake. They have a non-alcoholic slushy. Then they also have a Kolsch Pilsner and an Imperial Ale. Would you like anything? I figured this was a good spot to wait for Brandi because there was shade, and I thought there would be music, but it might be starting any minute. Also, honestly, I might grab a beer because I don't have any ibuprofen, and that is what I use. Oh, there's our monorail. Coral just coming by to say hello. Owner Kaikani said I would share some conch fritters right now. I mean, I was not looking for food. I'm going to be full until tomorrow because of Be Our Guest. Plus, again, thanks to the Noon family for last night. Because the food was free in the club level area, I had so much food. You tell me food's free, watch out. Lynnette said, I'm having hot dogs tonight. Steak sounds a lot better. Yeah, honestly, my steak was cooked great. Yeah, I'll hop in. Yeah, yes, I should make a commitment. So during the day, they do Encanto. At night, there used to be a band. Now they have a DJ. It is a little weird having a DJ dance party in the middle of Epcot, but I'm not going to lie. If it's the guy who's been out here the last few nights that I've been here, he put out those funky beats. I'm enjoying it. It's still weird for Epcot, but it's a vibe. That's all I'll say. So here at Florida Fresh, they got the conch fritters with a key lime aioli, the cubanito with a mojo marinated pork belly, ham, Swiss cheese, pickles, stone ground mustard sauce, Florida strawberry shortcake with the vanilla pound cake, macerated cherries, strawberry sauce, and whipped cream. There's a non-alcoholic cucumber watermelon slushy, and then they have a beer flight, and I don't think I've had this Imperial Ale yet from Lakewood, New York, the Southern Tier, the strawberry shortcake Imperial Ale, and I do love me some Southern Tier. They also have the Omegang Melon Falls Kolsch, which is delicious. I've been to Omegang many times. The Orange Blossom Brewing Starlight Papaya Pilsner. Fun fact about Orange Blossom, they don't have a tasting room here in Orlando. They're a contract brewer. But you can do a beer flight as well. I think I'm just going to commit to one to walk around.
Florida Fresh. Right next to it.
Because that's... Yeah, that's it. They also had a new restrooms here. If you haven't seen the new plaza, the Community Care Plaza, besides the stage, they put out umbrellas because they decided to have a dance party in the middle of the hot sun. But these restrooms are great, right here next to the booth. Have you tried all the plant-based offerings yet?
Not all of them. I've tried 3. And I've tried more. I've tried 3 booths, but I've tried a total of
5?
4 or 5 dishes.
Now they also repeat a few, right? They bring some back. So you've had some maybe from last year.
Yeah, from the past. The only good thing I had, I'll talk to the chat.
How's it going? Can I do that Southern Tier Strawberry Shortcake Imperial Ale, 12 ounce.
12 ounce. Only one?
You want anything? And just water, please. Too.
Water cups or water?
Just water cup.
Alright, so you can actually right away. Awesome. Just give it to you. 975, there we go. Awesome. We're just waiting for that receipt.
These are getting more and more CVS-like.
Oh, yeah?
They're starting to get longer and longer.
Yeah.
They got the gift card.
It's a streamer, it's not very small.
Yeah. They used to be tiny. Now we're getting longer and longer. They're on the back. They're like, sign up for the Disney Visa. All right, Brandy's on her way to the DVC. How are you today, Phyllis?
How are you?
I'm living the dream. I'm at Disney. What's better than this?
Strawberry 12?
Please.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. Can I leave this with you? Is that all right?
Sure can.
Have a great day. Thanks for being here.
It's like a fish type of thing, but it's good.
Ooh. That's interesting. Very sweet. Very strawberry shortcake. I don't get the...
So the one that I recommend is the lemon tart from the Odyssey.
Oh, yes. I love lemon anything. Lemon curd, blood orange fluid gel, the aquafaba meringue, and the raspberry powder. These plant-based stuff always have new things I've never heard of. Like, what is an aquafaba?
Aquafaba is the liquid that is, like if you open up a can of chickpeas,
Okay.
there's kind of like a slimy liquid in there.
Yeah.
You take out the liquid and then you blend the heck out of it and it becomes frothy. And it's a way to make a vegan angel food because it's kind of like an egg
Like a
substitute.
binder? Yeah.
So, yeah, that you can whip it and then...
Gotcha. Like the sliminess from okra people use as a binder too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or an aloe plant, or many others. Yeah. The flower and garden display inside of Communicore Hall, not as good as the Broadway one. So good. The thing is, they teased us. They showed us the potential.
Should we do our picture together with the...
Oh,
the,
snap.
Disney characters over there?
The Visa one?
The Visa.
Yeah. I feel like, I don't know, I'll check the chat again, but it's so sunny I can't see. But Brandy says she's walking in there now. We'll see. Maybe we'll see what the wait is. Yeah.
That's the thing. Like, it'll be a good, like...
If it's a long wait, yeah, we go jump in the Visa Lounge, yeah. What Manny's referring to, and it's a fun little hack, if you have a Disney Visa or anyone in your party, there's a private Disney Visa photo spot just up to the right. So here's the Imagination Pavilion, the pyramids. That's where we're going to be for the DVC Lounge. But to the left, by the Pixar Short Film Festival, there's the Disney Visa photo spot. It's a lot of fun. By the way, the Lion King characters. I talked about how much I love the Lion King. Amazing.
Classic photo shoot with a child.
Gotta hold the baby up. Yeah, all day long. Children being held in the air here. I have another idea. I have to keep saying my ideas for streams or edit videos online because people keep taking them, sadly. But I have a really fun one sort of involving that. I'll tell you inside. Hold on, I'm gonna mute. You just sit there, all right, for the next 15 minutes.
Yep.
If you've never done the Pixar Disney Short Film Festival, it's cute. It's got the Get a Horse, Piper, and Feast. They haven't changed it in a long time. But if you've never done it and you're looking for a spot or some time to sit down in air conditioning this summer, it's a great maybe idea to suggest to the family, you know what we should go check out? If you just want to sit.
This place with chairs.
Yeah.
And a roof.
It's got air conditioning and padded seats. It's also right next to the Disney Visa gift card photo spot we were just talking about. So you could also tell everyone we can go get our pictures taken. And there's Brandi.
What's the word? Only 5 groups ahead of us, so probably not that long. This one was at 5 instead of 6 though. So once we get up, we're probably not going to have like a ton of time.
There's also not a lot to do in here too. Like you grab your Cheez-Its, you do maybe sit for a few minutes and move.
That's true. That's true. So I don't mind to like sit and wait while we show off or whatever because when they hit us, they're probably going to want to.
Do you want to do the Disney Visa photo spot? Should we see how long the wait is?
Yeah, I was like, it doesn't matter. I think that they would call us relatively quickly. But like I say, there's literally only 5 people ahead of us. Is it long?
No, there's no outside line, which means it's got to be less than 10 minutes. There's no outside line.
I'm cool to sit too if y'all want to go. My feet's just killing me anyway. So.
I'm finding out what time that closes because we can do it afterwards.
I think it's also 5.
Y'all go.
We want you in it, Brandi. It's a fun day.
My bad.
It's air conditioned.
I'm just trying to don't worry, just trying to get a load off the dog.
I hear you. I'm in the same boat. 6:30 today?
6:30?
Wow. They normally close them early. Maybe the one in Hollywood closed early because every time I go to Hollywood, everything closes early over there. The Star Wars photo spot.
Yeah.
I made Brandi stand up. I made Brandi stand up. I made Mandy do steps. Mandy, you're not alone. Look, everyone's got their feet up.
That's right.
She had the same thing on the monorail. It was great. 20 minutes for the short film festival. So here it is, the Disney Rewards photo spot by the jumping fountains up top. Oh, I never even thought about that. What a great nap spot. No one bothers you there.
Yeah, true that.
Rumor has it she's been here since January. You're right, 1 to 6:30 today.
It must be like every day for
We don't mind finishing the drink before we
Sure, I'll let them check in while I finish. Go ahead, you guys go. This is one sip for me.
Thank you. We got a little bit of a wait anyway.
No worries.
One sip, I got this. Honestly, it is a little sweet for me, even though it's an Imperial from Southern Tier. It's a little sweet for me. Oh, right. Hi, everyone, I'm Pete. If you ever see me in the park, come up and say hi. We're having a fun day. We're park hopping around. We did Magic Kingdom to start. We're at Epcot now. Let's finish this thing so I can go take a picture of my friends. Thanks for being here. Hit the like button. Here's to you. Look at this view. Gosh, always with the
How can I
muting.
make my wall like this? It's pointy.
Brian?
Brian can't build nothing. Brian does
Really?
sales, not construction.
Oh,
How long is it from here?
I could.
But I know those people, and I'm talking about I need some quality work.
It depends on like quality. Like, do you want it to look quality or do you want? Yeah.
The ride.
Oh, never mind.
First bait in the ball. Sorry, I didn't know this was a 30.
It's 35-minute wait.
Wait,
There's no way.
how long? No way. It's one more turn.
No, it's gotta, I mean, this could be.
Are you gonna get texted that?
If they, if
just like my initial check-in one, not my return to stand one yet, though.
Oh, okay. So if we get there to the stand, we can just leave. But until then, we're in air conditioning. All right, not terrible.
And we can talk about.
We can talk about whatever we want to talk about.
I mean, you can try to do the painting thing like that, but yeah, this is.
I'm gonna paint Figment footprints in Hope's bedroom at some point. I'm gonna do like the up the wall and the image work.
Yeah, good seven.
Hi, Pinocchio.
Oh, Pinocchio's here.
Oh, okay. I can't get him like you don't hurt yourself. Hang on.
Stubby says it's also hot dog season. I forget a lot of people are having hot dogs today 'cause it's opening day of baseball. A lot of people doing hot dogs for opening day.
Let's go Mets.
Let's go Mets, baby. Zencation says the Visa meet and greet is the best. It's a different experience every time. I agree, have fun. I know, how cute. Hey, your nose is normal. You been telling the truth? I like his hat.
I know, right?
We're 17 likes away from 150. Hopefully everyone's subscribed. Check out the socials.
I'm going to sit in this trash can with you. If I sat here in the trash can.
Oh, we're so close.
Oh, just kidding. We're walking.
We still have to go around a corner.
We got one more corner and we're in.
Maybe it's just big groups that are just they're playing it.
I think the biggest difference here is, and let me think of the right way to say this. Mandy, you might know the best way. Is that for every group, there's only one friend, as opposed to other meet and greets where you can meet with multiple friends.
Right.
Yes. Yes.
So if you see a long line at another meet and greet and a family goes ahead of you, you may not necessarily have to wait until that family is complete with their greet until you have yours. But here at the Disney one, it is a true, you're going to be behind the family in front of you, if that makes sense for my friends out there. Is this painted 3D? Because that looks awesome. It is. That is so much fun. What a great optical illusion. Whoa. No, that's okay. I thought.
I love this.
It's like looking into the future.
Infinity mirror.
It's too many Pete's. Too many Pete's on the dance floor. Yeah, so here's where we go in, right here. Oh, the next group going in. This isn't bad. We're 3 or 4 groups away. 35 is if every single group has a 6-minute experience.
No. Good to know. I've never been in here.
Really?
I'm going to tell you guys something. Hope was scared of characters as a little kid. I don't do hardly any character meet-and-greets.
Wow. Well, I'm excited to show you something new. We're doing new things for Mandy and new things for Brandi.
She didn't like them as a child, so we never really stood to do a lot of them. I have much more photos of me with my adult friends and characters than I do with me and my child.
Yeah, like group. Yeah. This is a hilarious screening, but someone named I Want to Speak to Your Manager says, have you seen some animatronic malfunctions? I've seen some in my many, many days, but it's rare.
I think the only significant one that I have seen is the Kylo Ren Rise of the Resistance.
Oh, B mode.
Yeah.
Yeah, Wicked Witch mode. Yeah. Yeah, Kylo I've seen a million times. I'm trying to think of real good ones where they would add it to a YouTube video of.
I don't think I've ever been blessed with that.
I've seen a droopy hand or eye, but nothing crazy. I've seen things stuck a lot, not moving.
Yeah.
But never anything moving that looks noticeably broken. All right, so if you're just coming on in, please hit the like button, subscribe. We are in line for the Disney Visa character meet and greet. We're about 1, 2, 3 groups away from going to meet whoever's inside. It's going to be exciting. Brandy's never done it. And then after this, we're going to go do the DVC lounge here at Epcot, which Mandy's never done. We're just crossing off things, which is actually right inside that pyramid right there. Earlier today, we did the Magic Kingdom DVC lounge, which was a first for me. So we're having a day of first. We did Be Our Guest, which was my first time since before I think I moved here. If you have any questions, comments, you want to shout out, throw it in the chat. We got a little bit of time here. Hello, C9.
She doesn't bring it. She doesn't bring it. It's like obviously that in the rating section of my room. She's not been great.
Let's see. If you're curious what it sounds like at Walt Disney World, this is it.
I think I remember why I don't want to carry grades.
You know what's funny? Lauren's the same. Like, she'll be like you guys, but I'm like, I kind of like it. I tell her she's not like airplanes. Like when a kid crashes an airplane, it doesn't bother me.
That doesn't bother me because I have noise canceling AirPods.
Oh, not. I
They're
just.
not with me.
I think that's like I don't know. Again, I try to find the glass half full. Is that since I don't have kids, I like find it fun. I'm like, oh, parents deal with this 24/7. I just have to deal with it now for a little bit. I'm a lucky guy. Like this isn't bad. The kids are having fun.
But once you're a mom and you have a toddler,
Oh, yeah,
you have
it's
like
way different.
perked up toddler PTSD here.
Of course, yeah. Also, or a lot of my family and friends, I would say noise canceling toddler, where it's like that's normal. They don't even hear the cry.
Oh yeah.
Unless it goes to extreme. And I'm like, should we be checking on someone? And they're like, no, it's just normal. I don't even hear it anymore. This is where, I mean, maybe just because I spent the last few weekends with my friends and their kids, so like Uncle Pete would jump in and be like, all right, let's get crazy. And this is why my friends love me, is I just tire their kids out. They fall asleep, we all drink wine. Good times to be had.
Or maybe because you're the older brother, you're used to our younger sounds.
Yeah, that could be it too. I never thought about that. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't... I noticed it because Lauren's like the same way, where Lauren's like, I don't know how you're not freaking out. I'm like, it's just kids being kids. They're having fun. Also, maybe because I like to think that I was an angel as a child, but I know in a lot of my memories, I'm like, I was a handful. I was a handful. It might surprise everyone, but I really liked attention as a child. Shocker. I know, it's crazy. Hello, John ZZ Top. So say, Carney, thanks for the stream. Thanks for being here. We have a little bit more time. Looks like 2 more groups with a 3rd group to go in. Here comes Coral. Here comes Coral. Here comes Coral. Right here, this ambiance. I don't know, maybe not the sounds, but look at the views. Lynnette said, poor Marge. Yeah, that's my mom's name. Yeah, mom went through a lot. My mom is one of 10, 9 girls, 1 boy. My mom just wanted 1 daughter. She got 3 boys who are all maniacs. And I was the first one to come out like, what's up? I think those were my first words coming out. Who's ready to party?
It's amazing that you could speak as a newborn.
It was amazing. My dad's like, that's my son. My mom's like, push him back in.
Came out with a microphone.
Yeah. They're like, this is crazy technology for his age.
Right.
I came out like, party people.
Yeah.
You came on, you're like, the acoustics in there were great.
Yeah, your mom was like, wow, it's a lot of wiring going on. I didn't know.
I'm like, Mom, you know you can't be mad. I've been listening to everything you've been doing for 9 months. Relax. Like you didn't party. She's like, that was the Uber we were in. I'm like, Mom, Uber doesn't exist for another 30 years. You look like me with my back. Is it your feet? Yeah.
I haven't had a flare-up in a really long time, and I thought, okay, so we did the 311 show, which was a bad call because it was general admission, and we got...
And you had to stand the whole time?
We got a little...
By the way, we adopted 2 children, for those who don't know. These are our 2 new kids. Yep.
And yesterday, and then obviously Tuesday, went a little hard. And we walked both parks, because we were at IOA before we met.
Yeah, you guys did IOA and then walked over to us. Yeah.
Right. So, And then yesterday, I was like, pretty fun. And I didn't do like anything strenuous yesterday. I went to a mall in Lakeland and then went antique shopping. Like I didn't do.
Still a lot of walking.
But then when I got back last night and was like just sitting on the couch waiting for the laundry to get done, I could feel it creeping in, and I was like, oh no. So I'm like trying to do stretches.
It's always the worst when you stop moving. Like in the
woke
process.
up this morning and was like, oh no.
That was Lauren, like, cause
yeah, and I was totally good all day until we sat on that
Yep.
monorail, and then when I
Exactly.
got up, I'm like, oh no.
That was like Lauren was making fun of me on the ride home from West Palm last weekend because she's like, oh, like you got to go to the ocean with the kids and you hung out with them. I go, Lauren, because I was in an ocean, I was floating, or I was like moving. I go, the 3-hour car ride killed me.
That's
Once
the
you
number
stop.
one thing I'm worried about tomorrow, because I have a 12-hour drive solo tomorrow.
No, just don't do it.
Yeah, I've got to. I have conference on Saturday morning, so I have to do the drive tomorrow. I know. So I'm more worried about that, like the anticipation of that.
Yeah, you're thinking about it already. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So I know. Normally I have no problem with it. Well, you know, I did EDM festivals.
Oh yeah. No, I know you. I love it.
And my orthotics are in the other house in Tennessee. I don't have them with me because I haven't had one in
Orthotics messed me up. I thought it would help. Lauren's like, you need orthotics. I went and got them. I've never been in more pain.
This is also why you probably don't have plantar fasciitis, because when I put mine in, I'm immediately like, oh, because it hits your arch pressure, like exactly.
Are they custom?
Yeah, we went to like the running store. I had to like walk and then scan and then.
Oh, I got mine from a podiatrist where they like cast my feet.
Mine, like, they had you walk on a pressure-treated treadmill to see how you walk and where your weight falls, and then they have you stand on something where your arch is and your foot width and everything else. And I did this whole custom thing. Bought these $200 sneakers, paid another $150 for the thing to put inside of it, and they were like, "Give it time, it won't work right away." And I gave it 2 months. It hated it.
I will say this: these that I have on are dead because I've had them 2 years now, and they also kicked it through.
I should just go back.
They kicked it through EDC twice.
Oh wait, hold on. It's time to. Oh my gosh!
Minnie,
it is my home girl.
2 for 1?
Let's go, Minnie and my man Pluto. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, I'm so sorry I didn't even see you there. Oh my gosh, I was so excited. I didn't even see the amazing cast member in the house. How exciting is this? Oh my gosh, there's so many families. Minnie, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, kiss.
These photos are complimentary, so you know that.
Yeah,
Pluto, literally my dog. I love it.
The real dog. The doggy dog.
No doubt.
Minnie, you look fabulous.
All dogs
today.
didn't used to go to heaven until
Okay,
Pluto
you
came
look so
along.
good.
That's right.
Classic dots. Classic
So good.
dots.
Should we do like a little group picture, maybe? I mean, we could just party and talk all day,
Yeah,
but
yeah.
there's families with children.
A little bit of both.
Here we go. Let's do it.
Right up here, guys. 1, 2, 3. And now for your phone. Awesome. We love it. I'm really
So good.
Yes,
This has been a blast. Let's get more time. Maybe we'll catch you guys later.
I feel like
you know?
I've never seen Pluto either. It's good to see you, buddy.
Pluto,
Give
you're
him a
the
treat
best.
later, okay?
Not gonna lie, I have a story that's 3
Let him
seconds.
have a
I was
ball.
afraid of Pluto as a kid when I came on my trips. And now I've overcome that. Now every time I see you, I get so excited. Like, I was afraid of Pluto at my childhood trips. And here I am. I was never afraid of Minnie. I always loved Minnie. Yeah, nailed it.
Awesome.
All right.
You guys are the best.
Let's let some other families have some pictures.
Too many slobbery
Oh, yeah.
kisses and it scared me.
I don't know what it was. I do love slobbery kisses. All right, you guys have a great day. We love you all. And our cast members, thank you so much for all your help. Yes. See you real soon.
That's a twofer.
That's what I'm talking about.
That's a double
Twofers at
A
Epcot.
double duty.
And now we should be cold.
You're really close to being called anytime. It's 4:30 already, for sure.
It's 4:30 already? Oh my gosh. I keep forgetting I have to work tonight.
What time do you have to go?
I got a little bit of time. So that's typically twofers though.
No, Daisy's the other side.
No, I've had rotations here. I've had Mickey and Goof. I would say like the Fab 4 or 5 rotate through here. Because I've had Donald here, I've had Mickey in here, I've had Goofy, Pluto. I mean, any combination of the 5.
Do you always get 2?
Yeah, there's always 2 in there.
I didn't know. I thought it was just 1.
No, that's.
Darth Vader's just one.
You know what? I'm glad we didn't tell you that though, because look how excited you were.
I know. I thought it was special.
You are. No, there's
I thought it
never.
was like a cash
As a matter of fact, there's never two.
Oh, I thought it was like a cash change situation.
There's never two.
I mean, never look at my photos, past pictures, and look at the same room. But,
That's like, yeah, when Lauren says like, oh yeah, I watched a little bit of your stream and then I'll talk about something. And I'm like, clearly she didn't, because I'm like, yeah, you ever see that there's two of this? She's like, no, there's never. And I'm like, you're right, there's never happens. All right.
all right, we're close.
Why don't we'll take the elevator up.
We've got to be getting called. Well, we're not podium called yet, but we've got to be soon.
Well, we can go sit in the air conditioning.
Go play games.
I'm gonna go play games. So we're here at the exit of Figment, but in the Imaginatrium, the Imagination Institute. So if you go up this spiral staircase, which we're gonna do in just a little bit, that's the DVC lounge for Epcot. Double DVC lounges today, as promised. I hope you're enjoying the stream. Hope you're having fun. 13 likes away from 150. Please hit that like button. If you're new, please subscribe. We're having some fun. And guess who's out over here taking pictures? I think it's gonna be Figment. Where are my Figment fans? There he is. Just one spark. Sometimes you can see Joy or some other characters here in Imagination Land. This game is memory, so you gotta memorize the pattern. It's memory. You gotta memorize it. You gotta memorize it. Do whatever they do. And then next to it, it'll start over now. Start fresh. No, it's the one on the end first. Yeah, 1, 2. One more time, same one. Now there's gonna be 3. So now you're gonna go here, then here. This one. Yeah, right there. And then right here. Oh, you snuck in there. More people mess up because a kid just walks up and pushes that than anything else, but it's hilarious because you see people get really into it. This was so peak, I feel like 90s, early 2000s. Now it's rough, but it's still fun. These are cool too if you've never seen this area. Depending on what you step on is the instrument that plays. So let's go step, let's say here. Ooh, it's something light. Okay, what's this one? A dinging noise. Ooh, that's a deep sound. Ooh, I like that. Ooh, shake, shake, shake. It's like this recorder-looking device. Okay. It's fun. Now, what's really fun, if you have friends, you're not alone like me, you can put a little band together. Yeah, this was a much bigger deal like a decade ago, or maybe 3 decades ago, and not everybody could Photoshop. They used to do it for you. We've been called. Podium time. I said this was all the rage before everyone could Photoshop. Yeah.
These are my favorites. Like, look, he's a plane.
Yeah, like we do that better now on our Discord. Yeah.
How about the one where Stephen Noon made you like skydiving or whatever?
So Stephen Noons are hilarious. Yeah. We're gonna head up to the Imaginatrium at the Imagination Pavilion. It's the DVC member lounge. Do you have an elevator? Thanks. You want to? I was doing it because you have the boot. She's got legs.
I've never taken the elevator.
You take the elevator. I'll go behind her.
I was like, I've done that 100 times.
No, you take the Ellie. You take the elevator. I was doing it for both of you because. But if you're doing the stairs, I'm doing the stairs. You got to take the elevator, but it'll ruin my stream, so you got to do it. We want a full elevator review, a scale of 1 to 10. We want scenery, food, all 5 senses. Here we go, DVC Lounge number 2 of the day. The Disney Vacation Club Lounge here at Epcot. We did Magic Kingdom earlier, the brand new one. Love the Savannah Bananas hat. No doubt. They always have some fun goodies here. How are you? We're the Elmore party.
Elmore sounds good.
The main Elmore, there she is. She's arrived. How was the elevator experience? Look at that theming. No way. You also get one of these too. Here you go. Take all the things. We'll grab a few of these for some people. I'm grabbing some stickers. Is that okay?
Those are tattoos.
Tattoos? We got some tattoos? I'm gonna grab one. I just got over my tattoos from St. Patrick's Day at Raglan Road. And look at the little ducks. I love the little ducks. Hey, thanks for being here, Justin.
Yeah, of course. Thank you.
There's Spaceship Earth from the top. We're in the dome. Look at these fun little chairs.
That's what I said. The seating in the other one is better because, like, look at that red one over there.
Yeah.
Everything is weird shit.
This is very much like a hang for a minute, maybe grab. I'll show everyone, but you're not hanging out here for too long. It's a grab your drink and move kind of place. I mean, yeah, you look so comfortable. So it's really just one big circle. What is cool about this place, they do some games for the kids. So there's 3 freestyle machines. I'm definitely gonna grab myself an espresso. I got some snacks. We gotta grab these for them. 1, 2, 3, I'll go take these to them. And then they have the interactive tables where you can play games against either yourself or others, whether it's puzzles, math, all kinds of fun stuff, as well as a little movie spot. I'm always surprised though, well, let's see. Oh, they have a trivia time too. That's fun. I got you guys some snacks.
Yes.
Cheez-Its, pretzels, and Lay's. It's weird that they don't have restrooms up here. I thought they would.
No, they don't. In fact, the closest ones you have to go is the Figment ones, like around the corner.
Never mind.
Neither one of the DVCs have a stand because the McKim House didn't have one either.
Just pee your pants.
That makes no sense.
Look at these fun views. There's Spaceship Earth, the Community Corp Plaza. You can see Mexico just over there. I mean, we're kind of being vlogged here. So this is the whole DVC lounge, but it's fun because you get to be up here. Everyone walks by it. They see these beautiful glass pyramids in the Imagination Pavilion. But there's a bunch of families enjoying the DVC perks. I'm gonna do a makeshift espresso. You know how we do that?
No clue.
We grab the strongest coffee they have.
That's a decaf, so that's not gonna be it.
We'll grab this one. We grab this, and I believe these machines give you the option for strength.
Oh, okay.
You pop that in, you close that up.
I didn't see.
You can hit strong, and we want all that coffee in a 4-ounce pour and hit brew. And then we watch the magic happen.
I also feel that this silver thing is not better.
But the freestyle machines are great. There's 3 of them. Literally, you could see a huge variety. Here's what do I normally drink? I like the seltzer waters. Let's see. Aha. Ooh, they have lemon, lime, blueberry, pomegranate, and unflavored. That's cool. This is normally what I would do right here. Here's what blows my mind. I don't understand this. 8, 10, and 12, 0 calories. So you're just saying if I have a 12 ounce twice, there's no calories. If I have a 12 ounce twice in the cup, it's 10. That makes no sense. Something is off. I want to speak to a manager. Sorry. Just pointing out ridiculous things while cast members are trying to refill the ice. This is very an Incredibles chair. Doesn't this feel like Edna Mode would sit here? The furniture here is very fun. Don't you feel like all this furniture could be like a little Incredibles-esque? Here, that big red chair. That's what I'm saying. That looks like Edna Mode sits there, or, you know. These look like fun. I don't know if I sit on the back or that's a back rest. It's fun. This would be like my second 70s house. If I had a second house, I'd do it like all 70s crazy.
It is remarkable how much more comfortable the furniture in the other one is, though.
Well,
People complained about this, how they're like, I don't want to sit in it.
well, I'm not gonna lie. I didn't sit in the last one, so just sitting right now feels fantastic.
Good hexagon.
It's a good hexagon. Maybe because everything here is like different shapes. Like you have spaceship geometric. Here you got the triangles. A big play on shapes in this park. I guess these don't rotate that easy.
I was gonna say, don't drink your coffee.
Oh, I was well aware.
Haven't seen anybody on crutches in here.
Okay, did you ever come here as a kid, though, through the Rainbow Tunnel or any of that?
Nope, you were alone.
I was alone.
Hold on.
Oh, see, my first
Same.
trip was 86. I've been coming ever since I was, a little kid, because that's how I'm a Disney adult, because I was a Disney indoctrinated child.
No, opposite here. I was Disney adult because I was not a Disney child. Yeah.
No, I have a pretty good, I distinctly remember Horizons. I have a good memory of the original Journey into Imagination, all of that. I have a good thought of that. And I remember the Rainbow Tunnel, and I remember, because I remember when I came back to this as an adult, I was like, where's the rest of it? Because,
it seems so much bigger.
2 or 3 that were
Yeah.
there, the old one was huge, and they had, all this painting stuff, and, all this other, which I'm sure in 1986 was not as technologically cool as my little kid brain remembered it being or whatever, but I remember getting here as an adult and being like, what are they doing with it? Where's it at?
I'm guessing it's got to be like when you go back to your high school as an adult and you're like, it seems so much smaller.
Sure.
Is that coming back to Disney? If you came a lot as a kid, then you came back, let's say 10, 20 years later, you're like, this was so much bigger, or there was more to do because you were a kid. The world was grander from 3.5 feet.
I came every year, or at least every other year, basically every year until I went to college. I did one trip with my story little sophomore year, and then after that I had a break until we had Hope because I got married and bought a house, all this other financial stuff that was not but then when Hope was born, it was immediately well, how can I get to Disney? And we had the rule that we weren't going to take her until she was potty trained.
Nice.
And I had a friend, my friend that I was just telling you guys about, that was a character attendant, had some other friends down here send her mail.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool.
We heard that if you can get your potty business together, then you can
That's
visit us
cool.
or whatever, and signed it Belle. And
Yeah. My parents did that with Santa.
We taped that on the back of her bathroom, on the back of her little potty chair. And it was well, here you go, girl.
You want to see Mickey?
It is, yeah. So theoretically, that girl potty trained my kid from 600 miles away.
Amazing.
Via a
Amazing.
postcard. Yeah. Right.
My friends sort of make me do that every once in a while where they're like, Pete, you know, they watch the YouTube channel, whatever. They're like, you just basically tell them, like, if they listen for 5 minutes, we can go to Disney. So I'll, like, be like, guys, listen, I heard you want to go to Disney, but mom and dad are, like, totally against it. But I said, if you guys were, like, good for, like, just, like, the next week or two and did all your homework and did all your chores and cleaned your room, I think I can convince them to bring you to Disney.
Did it work?
No, I do. First of all, did it work? I've done this for multiple families, and yeah, they've all been. I'm afraid they're watching now. I don't want to spoil the sauce, but yeah.
Making my contract money up.
If only I known all parenting was just, you know, bribery without calling it bribery.
Kind of, yeah.
Or punishment. Yeah, it was like, instead of like, if you don't do this, you'll go to jail, it's you go to your room. Or if you do this right, here's a reward. Like, you get a treat.
Walt was such a kid that wanted, like, because she's a rule follower, and she's one that, like,
She's a good kid.
Yeah, she, like, very much, and she was shy with stuff, so it would be one, like, I had a hard time when, you know, we had any punishment issues, which were few and far between with her, but you would look at her and she would, like, just immediately crumble of stuff.
What's the punishment for her? Like, hey, you keep this up and make you speak in public.
Hopeland's never, and she will admit this, I know she's not watching the stream, but Hopeland's someone told me she's a messy ring gown.
Oh,
And,
okay.
Well, you've been in my house. I'm a law. I'm like taking shoes off at the door.
I'm the same way.
Wiping everything down. Like why are we sweeping every day? Like I run a pretty tight ship.
Yeah.
Except in her bedroom and bathroom, and they're pretty tough. So, and I tell her too. I'm like, oh, we want to go. Well, I hope so.
No, it will rub off.
Have made her own space clean, and I'm one that like I very much want her to learn things and be autonomous of it.
Yeah.
So I let her have her area. If we have company coming to her, she wants to go out or whatever, like, I will let me come do a visual check and see if we're approved to go out or whatever. But that's really the only thing I fight with her on. She has no school academic issues or anything. Her boyfriend came over and I thought they were gonna like mess around. They made beaded bracelets at my table and she taught him how to crochet.
Honestly,
I'm like, what are they doing on the couch?
Wait, what do other people do? That's all I did when I went over to girls' houses. Is there other things people do? Yeah.
Such a good kid. So, yeah, I'm like, they've been on the couch like a long time, Brian. What's going on? And he's like, just teaching him how to crochet. You know?
That was me and my relationship. Like, we're not getting off this couch till we finish this crochet. Yeah, it's got to be perfect. I'll call my mom and tell her to pick me up later.
Right. And she's one too where I can never be like, oh, well, let's see that report card until we get, because, you know, she's going to knock it out every time.
Yeah, of course,
so.
yeah. Oh, man. To be young.
She's a great kid, but yeah, she's got a messy room.
That's not a big deal. I'm the neat freak like you, even like with Lauren. Like, she'll be like, can you please put the vacuum away? I go, Lauren,
You're the cleanest frat boy I've ever met.
Like,
I'm not saying something because I met a lot of frat boys.
Again, like you, I just like a clean space. And
I have a real jumbled brain and a real jumbled schedule. So
yes, same.
Looking for stuff.
Like, people don't get, like, vacuuming relaxes me. Like, I vacuum probably 3 times a week. The people underneath us have to. Well, I think I do it for the therapy, because, like, and that's what Lauren says, like, how? Because, like, even when I'm like, I want to go relax, I'll go turn on, like, and you'll get this, but many people won't, but, like, I'll go turn on EDM, sit outside and work. I'll do, like, a spreadsheet and computer or, like, emails, which I hate sitting in front of a computer. It's my least favorite thing to do, but I know it's part of life now and you have to do it. But she'll walk out and say, I thought you were getting work done. And she'll look and be like, oh, I'm sorry, but I'll have something blasting. And Lauren's like, I would blow my brains out if I had to listen to this for 10 minutes. And I'm like, she's like, but I don't get how it relaxes you. I'm like, it keeps my brain busy on this side, so I could focus on this side.
I get to the office and when I'm doing data entry, I put like full.
Did you say dating entry?
Data entry. Not dating entry at my work, because I'm related to everybody in the building. So,
When I sit down, I'm doing dating entry, you know, and I'm weighing the pros and cons of each person.
I look at YouTube live sets a lot of times. Like where
Yeah.
Tomorrowland Winter just happened.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
got 42 sets.
They get suggested to me all the time. Yeah. Or my brother will tell me something like, have you heard this?
And every once in a while, you know, like you have an earbud by, and then your phone's like, boom, boom.
Oh no, see, that's the thing is I hate the earbuds so much. I think because I DJ and I have headphones on, I like just actually hearing the music and not having it directly into my ear. Also, I'm going deaf after being 15 years of being a DJ.
Machine shop noise though, and you're only competing with like your lovely Lanai, so.
Yeah, true. I also just because, like I said, I think I actually am starting to go deaf, and it scares me. Because Lauren will be like, "We'll say something," and I'm like, "You did not say that." She's like, "I just said it right next to you."
Do you know what loops are? Have you heard of loop earplugs? They're like specific. We got Hope on the set this year, and she wore them to 311 with their phone.
When you're like, you know what loops are, I'm like, I loop music all the time.
No, loop earplugs. They're specifically for like musicians. They're higher grade, but they have an adjustable thing in them. So
Yeah. Because I'll get warnings like.
Because we're worried, like we take her to shows all the time.
Yeah.
She's a classical bassoonist. Like it's imperative that her ear stays good. So when we got her up here, and she loves them. She's been wearing them in class and stuff in the background noise and stuff. She'll like record them on the lowest setting. Loop earplugs, so they're like musician grade, but she loves them.
What do they average cost?
We bought hers for Christmas. I want to say we got like the lowest end ones. They were like $45, $50.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say like 450.
No. They're not like your guys and the ones.
No, but I mean like, but I buy headphones for a living, so to me, any sort of earbud or headphone.
Mechanical, like there's no watt. You don't have to charge them anything. They just have.
How do they work then?
They have a little crank on the side that like.
Yeah, but you have to charge them. They just stay powered for life.
They're not powered. They have like the thing that you're turning increases how wide
The sound allows in. Oh, so it's an earplug that allows sound in.
Yeah.
I got you. Well, that wouldn't work for me when I'm working because I literally my surrounding is so loud. I have to put headphones so loud to hear what I'm about to play over what I'm playing. And a lot of the time I want to hear what I have too. So I have monitors facing me and I have speakers facing out.
You're tracking your visual readout to do your beat matches.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the time I know what it's going to sound like, but if I'm like doing something that's, let's say a higher end event, like where I'm going to have monitors facing me and stuff, like I got to make sure it's perfect. And I have so many decibels going out. I have to hear it perfect in my head, and I'm running it back 3 or 4 times before I even drop the next song or whatever it is. I mean, a lot of the time too, and you'll see DJs now, which I don't do as much, but I used to, is they prepare their sets way before they go. But now that I'm not doing festivals and I'm more doing like bars and local places, I get to go have fun. Like, and what's weird is bars and like small clubs, I'll call them, are I guess now totally okay with DJs just playing playlists, and I've never been accustomed to that. 3 times in the last month, and that's the only reason I'm saying this. 3 times last month, someone's come up and go, "Oh, that mix you just played, what is that?" And I go, "What do you mean?" They go, "Oh, you just played that song and that song. Where can I find that? Is that Spotify, SoundCloud?" And I go, "I was blending the music. I put this song with this song." They go, "No, like the other guy that works here the other nights, he uses this for his playlist." And I go, "I don't have a playlist." And they go, "What do you mean?"
Have you ever heard the Dead Mouse interview about this?
I mean, he's very opinionated.
Where he's like, everybody, if you're at Ultra, if you're at whatever.
Yeah, they're all pre-done. They have to be. I've had to used to do that too. You submit your set ahead of time. The only fun you could have with that is like the effects on your own set, but your set cannot change because again, your lighting, your backdrop, and your pyro and your fireworks all have to match up with your set. That was back in the day for me, back when that was a big deal. No, but now I get to have fun, but it's weird because like servers, managers, bartenders will come up and be like, "We're going to get that mix." And I'm like, hit record on your phone because I'm making it up. And they're like, "Where are you going to do this next?" I'm like, "Never," because I just make it up as I go. I'm like, "Oh, this song would be cool here." I'm like, I use this bar to do my test ground. Yeah. I will tell you, I'm working on something that I think will be fun.
I hope it's a remix of Peruvian pan flute.
I do have to do something pan flute for you. Actually, I'll tell you, and I'll put this out there to everybody because I'm working on it. So I do have to do that. Well, the reason I haven't done that, and it's sort of the reason why this won't be as good as I want it to be, because I've already started this about 2 weeks ago, is that I have gotten rid of all my, like, let's say, producer software of where you can, like, drop, you know, your sound, lyric, drum kick, yeah, all that stuff. So now I'm literally just blending music on the fly by sight and sound. But I want to put together, because I can't find one, and they just released the Monsters soundtrack from
Danny Elfman.
Yeah.
The Dark Universe.
So I have a ton of Harry Potter remixes. I've already downloaded a bunch of How to Train Your Dragon stuff, and I've created a few of my own. Mario, there's a ton that's out there, and I've done a few of my own. But I want to put together a Epic Universe hype, like a 30 or 60 minute set, and put it on YouTube. So everybody who's either going now for previews or getting excited for May can do it. And then when I play it, I'll either have me and my YouTube channel or my DJ business, so I advertise both. So I'm working on it now, and it's so much harder because I don't have the producer software.
I definitely know Nintendo stuff like right as soon as you set it up. It's like I know like 3 songs.
Yeah, that's the easy stuff. The harder stuff is finding the monster stuff. But now that they just released it, I can have more fun with it. But I can't remix it myself as well as I would like to if I had the producer software where I could like isolate vocals, isolate kick drums, and isolate tambourines.
I'm hearing that a lot of the monsters, like the Monsters Unchained Q set, is not really music as much as it is ambient.
Yeah.
Like Galaxy's Edge, where it's like more ambient noise and sound.
Well, if they didn't release it, I had already found on the internet and saved sound effects and quotes for monster movies.
Yeah.
So like I could drop between music sets, like da-da-da, and then it's like, welcome to the da, and then
You know
boom.
about the HHN stuff where Slash did the Universal Monsters houses over there, and all of those soundtracks are released.
Oh, okay. Where are they?
They are, I think they're just on Spot.
Okay.
But
If they're out there, I could find them, then I could rework them myself. But I want to put together a nice 30 to 60 minute set.
3 minutes.
3 minutes.
Yeah, 5 o'clock.
Justin, you're never going to clear everyone out of here in 3 minutes.
go fill your, go get you a drink. Go.
Hey, I tried this last week. You want me to yell fire? Oh, that was Friends. So sorry. Hi, Alyssa. Great to see you.
We Belong Dead.
Can you send it to me? Do you mind? Brandi is my other go-to music person. We vibe on the EDM scene, but also we love our Disney, Universal background loops. Sorry, the sun's looking right at me.
It's from 2018.
That's fine. I can have some fun with it. Hi, Magic Adventures, another great YouTube channel. Go check out Magic Adventures. We saw them here at Epcot. I believe it was last week, but time flies. Dawn says, I'll probably be on a stream when I visit in April. Yes, we love having Dawn on streams. Can't wait. Our meetup, April 24th through the 27th. You don't want to miss it.
It's like 100 times. I have all of these saved.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's awesome. Yeah, we're having fun. We did a little park hopping today. It's our second DVC lounge. I'm gonna put this down for 1 sec while I get a charger out because I got the 10% warning again.
Double DVC lounge.
This place closes in 10. Sorry, not 10 minutes. He said 3 minutes, but I have 10%. Double DVC.
Okay, so now that we've been in both, like basically back to back.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
Yeah, like what's the contract? Maybe this is something.
Well, I said
I to kick us out in 2 minutes. Maybe we need to do pros and
I said,
cons.
I said before we got here that the one in Magic Kingdom is definitely more conducive. It's what they need more than here.
Sure.
Here's a pit stop to get some AC, a quick Coke freestyle.
But the ambiance in here.
The ambiance is great. Oh, well, I also would say that this
It's more comfortable over there. Like it's more cozy. But this is
cozy,
just like,
but and he makes a good point. It's on the parade route if you hang out for the parade. It'll have great viewing of cars. Oh, I'm sorry, Mandy. It'll have great viewing of cars once it goes in. It's got the Lily Bell. But he's like, yeah, people love it here for the parade. What I would say is here, some of the perks. I know it's more of a grab and go, but if you have the kids and you want to take a little break, just for, again, because I've been hanging out with my nieces and nephews and my friends' kids the last few
the
weekends.
park downstairs.
Not even that, they have the gaming spot in the corner. You can sit here and say, go
Oh,
play.
I forgot about that. I used to love that. That little like
They
table.
have 3
cars.
tables and they have a little theater. So like if you want to be like go play games, we'll be here.
One of those tables is a gaming table that has like the
Yeah, 3 of them.
Tetris.
They have 3 of them here.
Oh, there's 3 over there.
That's what I'm saying is that we could go there and you could play games by yourself, 1-on-1, puzzles, 2-on-2, whatever you want to do. So I think that's one advantage here that's not there is that it's stuff where you can just tell the kids go do that while we just like decompress, charge a phone. But I think the location and the vibe of Magic Kingdom is perfect for where it is. Also, and I know some people, I'm going to get a comment about this, but the shooting arcade is the one thing I think everybody, 90% of people are like, we're fine with losing for something else.
The person I know that loves it is Dawn. Sorry, Dawn. And it's only because
just-
Brody liked it when he was little. But
and
if
of
you
course,
have like a nostalgia thing,
when you
maybe
were a
I
kid,
get
that's a whole different thing. I loved it when I was a kid too, but like now, like
They also have one at Old Town. Like it's not like
it just feels very.
They do. They have a great one at Old
It feels
Town.
very like 1995 Chuck E. Cheese or like something that was in your strip mall.
And you know they struggled with it when it went from paid to free, and then it went back to paid for a little bit, and then went back to free. Like they couldn't find a model that seemed to work for the space. So.
And then a few guests showed up and said, "I'm bringing my gun in for the shooting
Oh my
arcade," and they were like, "You
gosh.
cannot BYOG."
So, I don't know. I think that I still feel like tomorrow, like there's so much empty space in Tomorrowland. I feel like that would have been a better usable space for it.
I still think there's a master plan we don't know about. There has to be.
I think the contrast of these two, though, is a better showcase of the contrast of all the DVC properties.
And what do you mean by that?
Well, because think about it. When you're thinking about Copper Creek versus Bay Lake Tower versus Saratoga, like there's a variety of DVC resorts.
Different, for different kind of vibes and families.
Yeah, exactly. And this, I feel like, is one end of the spectrum, and then MK is the other end of the spectrum, and there's, you know, it appeals to different crowds.
And I want to check out the Springs one. Next time we're all around, I want to check out the Springs one too.
I've never been upstairs in the Springs one, only in the bottom, like I said. Just
Maybe during our meetup, April 24th and 27th, we do have a Springs day. Maybe we'll pop in, I'll record some, I'll make it a short. And if you haven't...
until relatively late, but we'll be there. I'm ready to go bowling. I got our bowling.
We have Raglan Road. We got bowling in Springs. If you haven't gone and check it out, I just kind of posted a quick overview in our Discord as well. The Discord is linked down below in the description. Yeah, if you're in town, if you're local, just come pop in. Again, our meetups are free, but we would love to know if you're coming. But everyone's welcome.
We'll be in and out. I got some other stuff going on too.
Yeah.
I want to see you at Scat Cats. I think that's the main one I'm going to miss.
I'm going to do Scat Cats tonight, only because I don't think I'm going to stay. I'm going to do studios during the afternoon. So I want to do like Farewell 3D, Vision 3D. I want to throw a little pizza Rizzo party. I'm working on some fun stuff we could do.
That's why I did that on purpose. I'm like, we could do it.
Brilliant. We're going to do a little something. And we have to talk about that this week because I want to start telling people about it. But I'm basically just finding out how much trouble I would get in if I set up a little mini DJ pop-up stand and then I could break down in like 10 minutes.
They might not hate it, honestly.
I don't think so either.
What are they going to do, tear it down?
But for like, even if it was like, if it was like a 30-minute like Muppet DJ set, like whatever. And then we'll all go over to Baseline.
Pete put together a 30-minute. You got a minute and a half, Pete.
Yeah, they come in, they're like, that's enough. And I'm like, this is our last song. Like, Pete, this is the first song. We'll see. It's going to be a really fun meetup. But yeah, I think that night
You're going to stick around for a good part. I bought VIP for Fisher in Tampa. I'm sorry.
Ooh.
So
that's awesome.
Yeah,
I love Fisher.
So we're going to break away from Fisher.
Maybe you won't see me at my own meetup. I'm going to grab another one of these fake espressos, then we can rock and roll.
Yep, let's do it.
You guys are still...
I am probably going to need to opera when we come out of here. Okay. We can opera at the Figment Opera.
Oh, yeah. I want to stay up here forever.
Like, I think here, better vibe. There, just comfortable. Like, more comfortable. Like, this has got to have more seating, though, now that I, like, look.
I think so.
Because, like, look, that's a party, that's a party, that's a party, that's a party, that's one. So there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like, you could accommodate everybody that was in that other one just in this space that we can see. And it makes a whole circle, so. Yeah. I'm interested to know what the capacity is.
Maybe that'd be a fun fact that
What's a fun fact?
The desk people know.
Lynnette's bringing Muppet stickers. That's awesome.
Nice.
It was good to see you too, Jordan. Have a great night. Jordan. Magic Adventures, as a hot person, I do think it is a little warm in here. As a cold person, Mandy thinks it's great.
No, I think it's cold in here.
Oh, actually, Mandy thinks it's cold. Mandy also thinks that, like, the Sahara Desert is probably cold.
Like, it's cold outside today.
It's 83 degrees outside.
Too cold. I went to bed last night, it was 81 in the house, and I was fine. And I put blankets on.
What do you think? Too cold today?
Too cold?
Yeah, that's what Mandy just said. She's freezing.
Oh my God. Are you kidding me? I have not... stand near me.
My feet are like, oh, but this chair.
I am sweating. This hot coffee is killing me.
Aren't they nice? I mean,
Is this
Not
a
for like
hex
a long time, but
Did you pick all these shapes?
heck no.
If I sat in that one right there, I'm so round. I would just pivot on the point. Just
Pivot?
yeah.
That was interesting because that does, like that little cushion right there, it tends to go like this and fall forward, and you're like,
With
Yeah, 'cause it's
the mode chair?
yeah, yeah.
Hold on, let's show everyone. Show everyone the Edna mode chair right here he's talking about.
We have a question because we did back-to-back DVC launches today. We started it on Magic Kingdom, and then we came over here, which we made it. What's the capacity of the new one versus this one? This one now that we're coming to this one, it's much bigger. Looking at the seating, like how much?
They are 46 capacity for seating.
They only have 46.
Just seating. And like, I think the maximum capacity is 128.
Yeah.
And this one is definitely for sure.
Yeah,
Like, we
yeah,
have
yeah.
like 86 seats here. And then we have like the stuff right here.
We just talked about that.
And that one only has, they have like a family style, like living room on both sides. Right top for 6 people. And then it has
I'm having too much fun.
Yeah.
kind of like this much bigger. But we also have a whole back space that we can show.
So do you see, now, especially now that we have this Magic one open, do you see the other two parks like maybe getting extended? Because we thought this was going to be the only one forever, and then that Magic Kingdom one was early and like kind of super stuff.
Yeah. Well, my legal said was, I can tell you this. We have nothing on the plans right now, and I was like, well,
Well, that's a very Disney answer if I've heard one.
So
That's not true. A Disney answer is like, there's something on the books, but we're not going to talk about it for, I don't know, 40 years. Yeah.
We'll send you the blue sky artwork.
Yeah.
and they're gonna cancel it.
Yeah.
Yeah. There are plans for 86 new DVC lounges, but I can only tell you about maybe this one coming up in the next 10 years.
Because I'm not even thinking about Hollywood Studios, but I'm thinking about the DAC redo right now, especially like with the Encanto stuff and everything going. They're going to be doing construction number 2.
True.
They could pop one right on the side of Restaurantosaurus.
I'll take a little balcony seating for the Zootopia show under the tree where we just hang out. You just hang in the back.
There's plenty of real estate.
Hey, don't forget your stickers.
I'm going in there.
So it's one of those things where
One of my fun stuff.
why not, right? But at the same time, like we're
Stickers and tattoos. By the way, I collect these things to send out to Patreons and stuff, so you never know when you might be the random person who gets a whole bunch of stuff.
Once this opened, we were like, oh, well, we thought this was our like Walt Disney World one. Because you know at Disneyland, they only have the one at DCA. So
this
when
was only supposed to be every year. And then as soon as the year came up, we're like, we're gonna extend it. And then they extended it.
They're like, if they could have found a sponsor, we would not be here.
there's always
They would have been like, this is the Kodak Fujifilm Lounge. Mandy, would you like a classic lay? Would you like a classic lay? Okay.
The Siemens Lounge, you know, is the new.
Well, now the Epcot Geo 82. Yeah, Geo 82. 21 and over. Yep. Can't. Hey, Justin, thanks for letting us. We're here late.
Let's pick your brain a little bit too on it. I always like to talk shop.
Justin, you want some classic lays?
Hey, did you hear that, Pete? That this one,
can put 'em on the desk if
Okay.
you want.
The only holds 46, and this one holds 80 something. It's twice as.
I believe it. And I said this one has the gaming tables for the kids. Have a great night. Thanks, Paula. All right, you want the elevator or the staircase?
I'm gonna elevator.
What are you going with?
I think I'm gonna do the stairs just because I like to just
Race. But I'll give you a head start. Mandy's in a boot. We're only 9 likes away from 150. That's exciting. Magic Whispers looks like it'll be really hot in there. I mean, it does have very greenhouse vibes, but it's really not. The top layer are beveled pieces. If that makes any sense, I'll show you from the outside. Also, they clearly pump the air conditioning in here. This is actually an air-conditioned stop. Like, this is where you get refreshed. It may not seem like it because it has that greenhouse vibe. Thanks, Jordan. Just a laid-back stream today, hanging out with friends, doing some DVC hopping, a nice meal. A little different from the hustle and bustle of the running from ride to ride. You gotta go the other way. We try to mix it up. All of our streams are a little bit different. No two streams are the same.
Dawn can definitely do it. Dawn also said on the stream she's never been in there before.
Okay.
Been where?
Dawn, we're doing the DVC lounge together because I'm pixied out.
I like it. I'll meet you guys at the opera. I'm going to swap out the fuel rod.
Okay, we're going to the
Yeah, I'll meet you there. I got to swap out my fuel rod. Magic Adventures. I always wonder why DVC has so many lounge locations and Annual Pass has almost none. Well, big reason they want you to buy DVC. It's a big money maker. Annual Pass they also want you to buy, but people are going to buy that regardless. So they have done seasonal Annual Pass holder lounges and experiences, but I don't know if we'll see permanent ones. Are you done?
I am done.
Oh.
I thought I had Apple Pay.
Oh, I'm sorry. Good luck. If I had all the connections, I would give you this one, but it's no good without connections.
What's the thing?
So when it comes with the connection for every phone. But when they swap it, it's just a raw piece.
I didn't bring my card.
They bring all the they give you the piece for everything. So there's like 4 pieces that come with it.
The original, I didn't bring it with me this time, but I'm saying, would I be able to purchase it without having a card anywhere on the?
Yeah, you should be able to with an Apple Pay. It's weird they don't do it. The other thing you could do, I would recommend, is their customer service is unbelievable. You get somebody on the line right away. It's not like a computer-generated thing. You call the number on the machine. Every machine has a password. They're all WW, like say number 47. Tell them I'm at this machine. I want one. I'll pay the full price. They might be able to do it over the phone, and they control it. They'll send one out themselves. Like I know sometimes if it gets jammed, they send me out. They can control every machine remotely. So if you call the number on the machine, tell them what machine you're at, they can just send one out to you. Good luck. If you're unfamiliar with the fuel rod program, I mean, I recommend bringing your own portable charger. It's easy, but these are great. If you come to Disney a lot, they're fantastic because you have the unlimited swaps. I know it's a few bucks if you around the country, different malls, Universal. I think it's $2 a swap, which still isn't bad, but it's 35 or 36 bucks out of the gate. You get the original kit, so the fuel rod with all the connections for every phone and charging device. And then you have free swaps forever at Disney, which is amazing as someone who lives near Disney. But she was trying to pay with, she doesn't have any credit cards on her. But I will say the fuel rod customer service is fantastic. Whenever I've had an issue, I call, I say, hey, I'm at this machine. We give them the number, and they take care of it. They're great. We're going to a great restroom spot. So if you ever run a race here at Epcot, when you come from backstage, you typically run out this way towards the camera. But these restrooms back here are never really crowded. Just on the other side of where we came out of. There's also a pet relief area back here. Every park's got a bunch of different pet relief areas. They're all hidden away. You would never even know. I'm also gonna run into this little opera. But you know, if anyone steals you, take a screenshot. I'll be right back. Like, subscribe, thanks for hanging out. It's a nice, relaxing day here at Walt Disney World doing some park hopping. Thanks for being here.
What time do you leave, sir?
Right now.
Oh, JK. Are you saying goodbye?
Well, I was gonna walk to the front. I was like, I'll keep it on if I go walk to the front. You guys walking to the front? Oh, thank you. I love
Hey, I have it for me
these.
too.
This is such a great
No,
picture
I
of
don't. You
us.
have it back.
What?
Your charger.
Oh, yeah, you give it back to me. I love this.
I know, that's why I had to.
I don't want to bend it. I'm just going to carry it. What a fun photo. Well, we're in the shade, but in the sun, I'll show you. You guys are getting on the monorail?
Yep.
All right, perfect, because I'm going to walk towards the parking lot. I figure I may as well show things on the walkout.
It's a great parking lot.
It's a beautiful parking lot.
Get Mandy. Oh, I know something we talked about on Tuesday that I said you've got to ask Mandy about it. She will tell you the story.
Okay, here we go. Let's hear it.
Mandy, tell us about the filming of Creed's My Sacrifice video at Universal Studios.
The autumn of 2001, Universal Studios. The first day I ever go to Universal Studios Florida.
Ever.
Wait, this was on your very first day at Universal Studios ever?
I had been to Islands, and I had an AP for Islands, but not for Universal.
What a bold move, just that part. Yeah.
And so we had a day ticket. We go in, and like, it was just complete disorganization, and streets were flooded. And, like,
I told you they built a pool in front of the Palace Theater.
Yeah, it was like, but there was like water over here, and then there was like water over here, and like, it was just, there were people in the water. I remember there was, funny enough, I remember like the mail lady was there, and then like there was like a sack of mail, and then there were like just letters floating around. And the person was
because
like,
that's one of the scenes in the video.
Yeah, it was just wild.
Please phone. No, that wasn't the song.
No, it's my When You Are With Me,
I'm free.
I've got great pictures, and I will.
Please post them in Discord. Yeah, because I would love to see them.
Yeah,
So I saw this in like I always watch like hidden secrets of this. So I have them for the parks for my live streams. And when I saw behind the scenes of the pool they built in front of the Palace Theater, it was crazy.
And then, like,
For those who don't know, you might think we're playing a background track. That's actually just Brandon.
brings a tear here.
No one has a phone playing.
To
That's
my
live.
eye. It's my sacrifice.
All right, I gotta walk.
I just want to say hello, my friend. I got a great Scott Stapp voice.
They were here. I don't remember when, but I had a few friends go to the concert. Everyone's like, best concert ever.
I saw them it was honestly probably about 2001, 2000. It was right when Arms Wide Open like broke.
The internet.
Like,
oh no.
Yeah, well.
The record charts. Yeah.
Seven Dust was the opener, and they were so heavy.
Oh
and
my
then
gosh, what a weird opener.
Yeah. And then Creed came out, and it was like the two opposite band vibes.
I
was like, who did the promotion on this?
They come
like,
out, they're like,
was
Christians, make some noise.
I'm sad I didn't get the full Super Bowl treatment though, where he like flies on the the Dallas Cowboys Super Bowl where he flies around and the.
Are they that big in Texas? I mean, it's Creed.
That's Sexy Kenny, he knows.
He'll be back in a few weeks. I love Sexy Kenny. Honestly, we have an elite group of Kens here on the channel.
Ask him how much Creed he's into.
I feel like if I don't know by now, it's not enough.
I celebrate all Creed albums because they only have the one.
What was the name of their album?
Oh, I don't even remember.
What a trivia question.
I have no idea. I'm Googling it right now.
It's got to be self-titled. Or My Sacrifice. It could be.
Honestly, I think My Sacrifice might be the name of the album.
It might be. When you are.
Can you take me?
Well, that's adorable. Fun times today, but we're not done. We'll take a little walk to the exit. What are the two albums?
They had My Own Prison.
My Own Prison.
And then they had Human Clay.
Human Clay was the one I know about, yeah. By the way, these are new.
They look good. You know what? Brian caused these putting out. You'll appreciate this.
What?
The flour sushis. Because look at it from the top down. It looks like a sushi roll.
It does, really. I like that they gave, because we watched the duck struggle the other day on a stream. A lot of people saw it. But here they have ramps on this side of the park. All of these have ramps.
Yeah.
And I like that they added a shower as well.
I like a duck ramp.
We have two big ones of these. They're a lot larger where I live. But we have this one bird that just lives in the shower here. And I'm like,
just
that
sits there
is
the
me. I'm like,
whole
that's
time.
my guy. Like, he's just there for like 4 hours just getting poured on. And I'm like, I get it. It's 100 degrees outside. My man just wants to be cool.
I feel him. 'Cause when you walk
With me.
Adventures by Creed now.
All right, here's a new game I want to play, and this is a game that we won't know who wins for many years, but we can. It's the internet, so hopefully this exists. Is we pick bands, and we predict what year will they play the Epcot America Gardens Theater.
Me and
So,
Walt were just talking about
yeah.
this because we were talking about 21 Pilots.
Oh, they're coming for
I was
sure.
like, 21 Pilots is gonna slam the 2035 Epcot.
Not
Food and Wine
35, no,
Festival.
2027. What are you, crazy? They got 2 years tops. I'm thinking 2035 is like Dave Matthews Band.
No.
Yeah.
No.
Nah,
Dave's too
in
big.
10 years? In 10 years? You realize in 10 years how old they'll be, right?
Dave's already been around for 30 years, though.
I know, but he's still young enough to do concerts.
Came out in 1994.
I understand, but he's still young enough to do concerts. What I'm saying is, when people want to just like take time off, they come to a show here.
You're talking about when he's like Billy Ocean age.
Yes, I'm talking like where he's like, I'm gonna do 10 shows a year total, and I don't want to do malls. So,
I think you would too.
all right, guys. Okay, no one has to attack my pick.
You got to think about one. Yeah, you got to think like more one-hit wondery bands.
Okay, well. So, all right, everyone, let's get off Pete's back for 1 minute and maybe suggest other bands. 21 Pilots is a great suggestion. I can see them in 2 or 3 years here. I was thinking like we'll see like The Fray in 5 years.
The Fray was here, right?
Oh yeah, they were here already.
Yeah,
they were here last year.
Here,
They were already here. Yeah, that's right. They were here already. To be honest, I think The Fray is bigger than the 21 Pilots.
Okay, what's the one? Oh my God.
We got Boys to Men, so you.
What's the one we used to joke about it all the time with Rhode Island Ryan? It'd be like, well, you don't know.
We get Hoobastank already. We got.
No, it wasn't Hoobastank. There's one though. I can't think of it. We used to give Rhode Island Ryan a hard time about it all the time.
It's got to be acts like in that realm, right? So like, it is kind of crazy because we get Hoobastank, we get Boys to Men, we get some of the Fray, Yellow Card.
Kind of like broken the pop punk stuff.
Yeah.
I think we could see like a Sum 41.
Sum 41. Do they still tour?
I know one, and there's a Disney connection. Fall Out Boy.
Fall Out Boy, I can see here.
The Big Hero 6 song.
Oh, then they'll definitely do it. Yeah, remember last year, like anyone that was on that punk Disney album, they all had here?
Yeah.
That's why we had, I think, Yellow Card, The Fray. Who else was on that album that was good? They were here.
Plain White Tees.
Plain White Tees. I mean, nowadays we get Sugar Ray's here twice a year now.
Sugar Ray lives here, though. So
That's fair. Yeah, last time he came out, he's like, we've been doing this for, what did he say, like 14 years in a row. Like, holy cow.
Like, cool, you live in Winter Garden.
I mean, to be fair, Joey Fatone does live in Winter Garden.
Right?
Although he's doing Dear Juliet, which I heard was amazing. My buddy just saw it. He said it was unbelievable.
I love that they have him in the role that does the Backstreet Boys songs. It's so ironic.
They, NSYNC might tour. I had my, well, never mind. We'll talk about that off the stream. But when I'm going to be in New York twice this summer, I'm like, I want tickets to Dear Juliet.
Yeah?
Joey, hook it up. Because he just extended his run for another 8 weeks.
Good for him. Lovely guy.
A lovely guy.
My personal best friend.
You know who I can see here, which they haven't done yet, but more maybe I'd say pop.
Okay.
Pop EDM dancey stuff.
That's what I was going to say. Especially where they broke the bar with Zed last year in Elysium.
Yeah, but I couldn't see.
Elysium's a headliner, so like
Yeah.
I could see.
But I don't think they're going to be here. What I was thinking is more like the people who have it's on top 40 radio stuff. Like Elysium's not on top 40 right now.
No, and probably won't ever because you can't listen to melodic bass music without researching.
No, but they could have like a Nile Rodgers here, who's worked on a ton of those tracks.
Are you talking about Nile Rodgers from Chic that also
Yes.
was the producer on Random Access Memories, Daft Punk?
Also who worked with Avicii, also who worked with Marshmello, also who worked with Chainsmokers. I mean, he just finished another track. But I mean, like, he's done, like, so he used to do, like, The reason I'm saying that is he came out to the vineyards when I used to work on the North Fork of Long Island.
Honestly,
He did
I
vineyard
don't feel
shows.
Like Chainsmokers is that far out of the realm.
Nah,
like, I could see that.
They're still too big. They still make $1 million a show. They're not gonna, Disney's not paying them that.
Chainsmokers gets on my nerves. No offense, Chainsmokers, you're just not my cup of tea.
You know why I like them now? Is that it's my, I hate to even say this because I sound old, but they're my safe play now at like bars and lounges that people where they're like, want to seem cool but don't know what is actually popular. So you could play almost any Chainsmokers and people will still like bop to it.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I still like them, but I like a lot of these guys I met them, but Epcot's not bringing like Dada Life, you know, like.
Yeah, right.
It has to be something that's on the radio. Like Marshmallow's too hard, Millennium's too hard, like you can get away with that at Universal. Here.
Really? Because I thought this was Daisy.
No, Pluto was here on the way in, but they rotate. Keep in mind, so you have this meet and greet, you have the Mickey and Friends in Community Corps, and then you have the Visa photo spot. So we saw Pluto here on the way in, and then just in time, we got to the Visa photo spot for him to get there.
That's amazing.
We're pretty lucky. Yeah, they do their secret handshake. To be fair, you know what they call it? The apology handshake? Because ever since Minnie kicked him into a trunk.
Oh, Minnie's abusive.
No, it's just, it was a miscommunication. Pluto didn't want to get in the trunk, and Minnie said you have no choice. Classic miscommunication. Happened with me and my parents getting in the car when I was a kid. It's
when you had to ride in the trunk.
It's like, I've ridden in many a trunk. Yeah, station wagon and minivans. It's like, and I don't want to get in the car. And it's like, well, either you're going to get in the car or I'm going to put you in the car.
That guy knew you and he pointed at you and he said, "There's Pete from YouTube," and then just kept on walking.
Oh, hi. I'm Pete from YouTube. Mandy, we had one drive-in on Long Island by the time I was able to go. But you were brought up in a much different part of the country than I was.
I'm like, y'all had cars with back seats. We just all got in a truck, man.
We had the station wagon with the Woody on the side. I remember we got a minivan and we were obsessed with it because it was like breaking technology for our family. Then we had to take a 10-hour road trip to Niagara Falls and it was miserable. My dad thought it'd be a good idea that we'd be able to nap if you put a twin mattress in the back of the minivan and just left one row of seating. But really, it just turned into a Royal Rumble wrestling mat in the back of a car as we were driving through upstate New York. Yeah. We'd be like, from the ropes. My mom would be like, please stop. We're like, never. Tap out. All right, everyone. I got to go. They got to go. I hope you had a fun day. A little bit of park hopping. We do a lot of rides and other stuff, but today was just more about taking in things we never get to do, like the brand new DVC lounge at Magic Kingdom. We got to do Be Our Guest, which we've never done on a live stream. We took some monorail rides. We saw the DVC lounge here at Epcot, and I got to hang out with two of my favorite people, Mandy, yes, that Mandy, and Phenomenal Brandi. Thanks so much for taking me along. Thanks to everyone of you for being here. Please check out the socials. My Instagram is @officialcarney. My Twitter is @yourWDWguy. My TikTok's Adventures by Carney. Jump in our Discord. Jump in our Patreon. It's all linked down below in the description. I appreciate being here. Get that bell on. Hit all notifications. That way you never miss a live stream. I gotta go. Someone's gotta work tonight. I love you all. Have a great day. And more important than anything else we talked about today, please just be kind to one another. We're just trying to make the world a better place. Just extend some kindness. You never know what someone's going through. Everyone's got a story. No one really talks about it. Just be nice to others. Have an awesome day. Have a fantastic rest of your Thursday, and I'll see you real soon. Bye-bye.